Monday, Tuesday, yes, me taking a hyper mind. Someday, holiday, every day, let's fabulous Sunday time. Go機嫌ハローアンテナ感度良好。知らないなんてもったいないの足りないの世界はもっと驚きだらけ Alright まだまだまだまだ見つけるな変えちゃうの甘い苦いの君もレースも今日もミラクルなんだそう何もかもがワンダフルはいはいもっともっとマーベラスな気持ち届けていくよいつでも夢でもヒントなら溢れてるノンセンスじゃんあい言葉唱えたらほら始まるよ Monday, Tuesday, yes 無敵にハイパーマインド Someday, holiday, every day, let's fabulous Sunday time 奇跡みたいな感情を全部抱きしめたいからマベラスむつがいなきなの明日もずっとむぎゅっと笑っていたいワンツーレディーが走っていたい
Yo, what is up, everyone? My name is Rednu. Thank you guys so much for joining me on today's stream. Today, yes, it is another marvelous Sunday. What do you have to ask? You're asking unless every day is Sunday. Every day it's not a matter if it's a Sunday or not, right? It's not a matter if it's Sunday or not. Every time is marvelous Sunday time. Okay, that's what it is. Haircut, yes, I got my haircut. I actually got my haircut finally. Finally, I got my haircut. No shaving on stream. No, I did not wanted to shave on stream. I looked really bad. Okay, I looked homeless. I looked homeless, so I decided to go get a haircut. It was pretty good, and yeah, very cheap, very nice. It's marvelous. Not bald enough. Not bald enough. What? So I should go skin bald? I was actually setting my sub goals. I wonder if skin bald would be good. I wonder if skin bald would be good, but I don't know, man. I'm not too sure. I feel like I do need some hair. I need some of it, you know. But I guess, I mean, you know, it could work. I mean, for a sub goal, right? I guess that's something we might want to do. We might want to do something like that. But I like the beard. Oh no, I'm not gonna get rid of the beard. I'm not gonna get rid of the beard. Y'all ain't gonna catch me without a beard because you don't want to catch me without a beard. It's bad. It's really bad. Remember, you're not a monkey for your chat. I mean, I am technically. I am kind of a monkey. I am kind of a clown. You know, I mean, I'm here at the end of the day to entertain, to chill, to have fun with y'all. So, I mean, it is what it is. But, I mean, as long as I enjoy it, you know, it's all good. People clown. Should do a goofy goatee or something Sunday. I would have to grow it out. I would just grow it out a lot more. We are monkeys, not horses. Well, I might be a horse. Yesterday, I watched a video of Almondai giving birth to a foal sired by Equinox because of the YouTube algorithm. I heard about that. I think that was like proposed to me in one of my daily reacts. I think we removed that though because I'm not too sure if we want to watch someone giving birth, like an animal giving birth to anything, you know. Proyectos Informatica. That was like a whole ass Harry Potter spell. Thank you for being a YouTube member. Helping us with our sub goal over here. We got a new sub goal. We got a new sub goal right here. 700 sub goal. So it's pretty quick. I mean, like, what? We were about 664 points, right? That should give us 25 new emotes. This 25 new emotes. I'll go ahead and commission them. I'll give them my bald ass head. I'll give them my bald ass head. I'll tell them about umamusume. I'll have to explain in very, you know, clear detail what type of emotes I want, and we're gonna get like a full suite. Okay, I'll probably get like 10 you know, static emotes, right? Well, I actually wait, we get 15, so I get 5 free emotes, right? And I'll probably get like 15 of the static emotes, like that don't move, and then we'll get like 5 animated emotes. See how much what the pricing is. I don't know. Maybe I get more animated emotes. I don't know. But yeah, Yo, what bottle is that? This is the Gamer Subs V Duelist, I guess shaker cup, waifu shaker cup. And right now I'm drinking the, what do you call it? The Blowhole Blast. You can use code MAMBO, !MAMBO, for 10% off your Gamer Subs. It's pretty good. This one has caffeine. This one actually has caffeine. The one I've been drinking, didn't have caffeine, right? But I actually got the caffeine sort of tin tub. Oh, wow. They scratched it. They scratched it a little bit. Well, if I paid for it, I probably asked for a different... Well, I mean, it's just a tub. Who cares, right? It really what matters is a drink. But either way, I got the caffeine one. Pretty good. I wanted to start off with something a little more refreshing. The 199 still in love emotes. That'd be good. But I feel like we already have that for free, you know? I feel like we already have that for free. Here, no beard. Yeah, and that's why... That's like years ago, and we'll never get that back. Okay. It seems like joining was the right call. Hell yeah. Horse is giving birth stream. Yeah, that'd be cool. Hello and happy Arc Week, everyone. What's Arc Week? Oh, Lark. Right. We have the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe coming up. I'm not too sure what I'm gonna do. I need to start planning. I was invited to do like kind of a collab stream for it, and I might do that. I don't know. I just want to, I guess, have more of an idea of what it looks like, right? Because I don't want it to be too chaotic, and I kind of want to hang out with you guys too. So I don't know how that's gonna go.
Yeah.
Rednu changed since Kick. We've had Kick. We've been streaming. We've been re-streaming to Kick all the time, man. And actually, you just reminded me. I need to like start streaming to TikTok too. Actually. Oh wait, no. I had to like put in my login details again. I think I need to put it in my login details. By the way, good news. Patreon is going up. Patreon is going up. It's being worked on. I'm pretty sure it's almost, or it's completed. I just need to like actually like approve it. So that should go up, and then you guys will have access to the VODs of me reacting to Cinderella Grey with Lilia, or Leah rather. And Jet of York, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, so we'll have that, and we'll have Road to the Top. I'll just say Road to the Top was a little bit of a, I don't know, I was tired that day, okay? Not the greatest reaction, but we'll do that. And I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll do some more anime reacts. I'm not too sure. I'm kind of like, maybe a little like sad that I didn't do like an orb reaction, because that anime is amazing. That anime is really, really good. You know, I really, really like and enjoy Orb. I'm trying to get so many people to watch it, because it feels so like bad knowing and having had watched something so good, and like there's no one else you can kind of like talk about it with. You know what I mean? Except you guys. But, you know, I don't know. It's really good. Maybe I'll do like an anime YouTube. That's way too much. That's way too much. We are down to the final 17 horses. On Wednesday, we'll get a more concrete list of who'll be participating. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard this week we'll get pretty much what we're looking at. How was the watch along? The watch along was good. The watch along was good. Patreon up mean more swipe. I mean, I guess I could put in goals for that. I'm not too sure. Informatica, thank you for the 2,500 clips. I don't know. Obligatory Dorno, please revive JP version. It's been dead for a while, and apparently the data size grew to like 50 gigabytes, something for 5th anniversary maybe. I have no idea. Did they change it recently? I think it's already been kind of big. And I don't know what you mean by revive JP version. People play the JP version. It's just they don't really speak a lot of English. Need more gym? You always tired? I'm not that tired. I mean, like, I always get like a caffeine sort of hit for stream. Before Gamer Subs, it was just coffee. So I will have to say, I think my sense of taste might have been damaged from like having had that cold. I have no idea. Like, it's not just this Gamer Subs. It's like other food I've been eating. Maybe I had COVID.
I don't know.
You have any idea what to do for next Horsing Around podcast episode? Not exactly, but it'll probably be, I mean, it's going to be after the Lark, right? So we'll probably be talking, you know, a little bit, I guess, post Lark, right? So we'll figure that out. I actually have that as a sub goal. I actually have that as a sub goal. I'm actually, yeah, I'll tell you guys what my new sub goals are. Nando demo. Yeah. Cinderella Grey season 2 on October 5th. Chi is awesome. Yeah, Chi or it's funny because like there's a lot of puns with it. And I guess fun fact, right? You know how they call heliocentrism, right? That's the theory that everything revolves around the sun, right? Or at least the universe or, you know, the galaxy does, right? And heliocentrism in English is just like revolving around the sun. The sun is the center. Helios, sun, centrism, you know, the thought that everything kind of centers around it. In Japanese, what they say as far as like what they call heliocentrism and the theory is actually, it's kind of like inverted almost. I don't know if you want to say inverted, but it's like flipped. It's Chidosetsu. Chidosetsu. Chi is earth, right? It's it's the sound for what they use for earth, right? And then do is move. Setsu is like a school of thought, if I remember correctly. So it's like the theory that the earth moves, right? It's the theory, the way of thinking that the earth moves. And that's it's different a little bit than like centering around the sun, right? Like the implication is the same, but how it's used it is kind of different, and it kind of explains a little more of the puns. And like when Raphael, right, he grabs the necklace, he ties it around his neck. He's like I'm gonna make the earth move, right? He's talking about the theory, right? Chidosetsu, right?
Yeah.
Spoiler, it's like episode 2 spoiler, okay? And it's like the premise of the show. You can slow down a bit and watch Cinderella Grey because you don't have to wait every week for Core 2. Yes, we could slow down for Cinderella Grey Core 2, but yeah, we want to watch I want to watch Core 2 pretty much in its entire, or no, I'm sorry, the second half. So we watched episodes 1 through 6, okay? We watched episodes 1 through 6. If you guys want to catch the next watch along, that's going to be on Saturday, as far as I know. That's going to be on Saturday, I think probably around the same time, so like 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific. Probably Leah's going to be free again, and we're going to do it on Kick, and it's going to be from episode 7 to 13. The Earth moves, yeah. Of course, the Japanese contingent is cemented with Byzantine Dream, Alohi Ali, and Croix du Nord. Shin Emperor dropped out due to sickness. Yeah, he had like asthma or something, right? Yeah, and I love how they show us how the knowledge goes beyond us humans. Chido Setsu, yeah. Yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure that's the kanji for it. I mean, it looks like it, right? Early stream then? The theory of Earth's movement. Yes, Chido Setsu. And so conversely, the geocentrism, I think it's Tendo Setsu. Is it? Is it Tendo? Actually, let me look that up. So like, which is basically saying the heavens move, right? Let me just double check that. The Ptolemaic theory, the geocentric model is Tendo Setsu, right? So like, I guess, let's see over here. If I go over to my little drawing over here, right? We could do dark mode, right? You have 10. The heavens, right? Moving. Instead of chi, which is usually this, right? But I think it's, I guess, written like this instead. Something like that, right? I'm really bad at writing, but yeah. So it's interesting how you have like Tendo Setsu, right? This is geocentrism. Everything revolves around the earth, right? And then you have what is it? I'm really bad at kanji. I don't know the stroke order for it. I think that's right? but that's what? The heliocentrism, which is weird because this is like sun in English. How to spell mambo? Yeah, it's gonna be something like this. Easy. What, I just joined in on a philosophy class? No. No, I was just sharing something that I thought was kind of interesting about the orb anime. Goes with the radical for soil. We non-native are all bad at kanji. Hey, Japanese also don't know much about their kanji. Mambo? Yeah, mambo. Imagine telling all those old motherfuckers that the Earth not only revolves around the sun revolves around a supermassive black hole at the center of the galaxy. Yep. Now you gotta talk about big black holes. Everything moves. But yeah. Anyway, we're here today to talk about all the stuff I have to catch up on for my Discord. I don't think I asked my mods to clear the daily react, so there's like quite a bit of things for me to react to, and so we're gonna do it, right? We're gonna do it. Yeah, holy shit, there's so much. There's a lot of cool stuff too. There's like Iris did the umamusume, right? Let me clear all these out. There's a lot of other stuff. The style theory, dude, I want to watch that video so bad. I want to see that because I actually did a video on, I forgot his it's the game theorist, right? Matt Pat, right? I actually did a video on Matt Pat that actually did pretty well, but that was on a different channel, and so it's funny to see almost it kind of come full circle and a channel of his do a video on umamusume. I think that's kind of sick. 24-hour react session. The last Pocket Live was very funny, was it? Theory of Mambo's movement react marathon. Yeah, we might have to take a look at it. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at pretty much all of these, but also here to talk about the sub goals that we have, over here. So this is what I'm thinking. I figure we should try to you know, get sub goals that are a little more easier to reach, right? So right now I think we're sitting at around 665, 660. We might be at 666, which is funny. Let me see over here. 427 plus 238, 665, right? We're at like 665, right? So if we hit 700, we'll get 25 new emotes, right? I'll do a rate all the uniques video, right? Which we haven't really sat down and did. We did like for a couple years, right? But I kind of want to figure out exactly the format, what we're gonna do, right? And kind of make that into a video. That'll be an 800, 900 subs. And by the way, it is well, we're ending September, but I think Valorant is gifting a sub for like every 5 or 10 gift subs. I'm not too sure. There's something funny going on, right? But we'll do 900. I think I'll do a Haru Urara Arima Kinen endurance stream. So I'll start a stream and then we'll try and get Haru Urara to win Arima Kinen in her thing, in her career. Yo, holy shit. Proyectos Informatica, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Holy shit, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Now we're at 670, so we skipped the 666. Thank you. All hail Mambo's Dosetsu. The world moves by Mambo. the theory of Mambo's movement. The orb anime is goated. Yeah, it's pretty good. 1,000 subs, we'll get horsing around, and this is subs plus members, right? As you know, right? It'd be funny if I'd be like, I don't know, the members don't count. The members don't count, man. Cosplay also. That's gonna happen. So I just gotta figure out what day I want to do it. It's gonna happen. I already have the cosplay. But besides that, horsing around episode 2, that's gonna be 1,000. We might have more goals in between these, but 1,200, as we kind of did before. I think it was 1,250 technically, but 1,200 will go to Japan. 1,200 will go to Japan. Hopefully we could get 1,200 before, you know, December, and we could get Arima Kinen. You know, we could go watch Arima Kinen IRL. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be really, really cool. I hope to be able to go with friends. I don't think I'm gonna go with friends this year. My friend who said that he would be going to Japan pretty much said he's not gonna be able to. But I'm hoping we could, or I could, with maybe someone else. Who knows? Anyway, besides that, yeah, I think if I get 1,400, maybe we'll commission like an actual stream or a video intro. You know, something like what Maximilian dude has. I don't know how much that's gonna cost, though, but we'll figure it out. But either way, besides all of that, what we're gonna do here is we are going to react. So let's let me take a look here real quick. Okay, no, yeah, we're good. We are good. And cool. What up, Arm? How you doing? I'll be lurking, but it's nice to see you back. Yo, thanks a lot. I appreciate you. But yeah, I am cooking. Thank you for being a YouTube member. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. All right. All right. And let's go ahead and start. So, let me kind of window this. I like doing it like this a little bit because it's easier like that. And this horse won a G1 while pregnant. What? Really? This horse won a G1 while pregnant? How the hell does that work? Wind in her hair? Okay. Wind in her hair has some like pretty good progeny, if I remember correctly, right? Is an Irish bred and English trained racehorse, while mostly known for eventually going on to being the dam for Deep Impact, another one of her feats, was winning the Grade 1 Aral Pokal in 1995 while pregnant. Funnily enough, the foal she was pregnant with would be unable to win any races, and she was sold to Japan as a result. However, once in Japan, she successfully became the Dam of Deep Impact and Vale of Avalon, two very notable racehorses. Upon learning this, Ireland would attempt and fail to buy her back. That's crazy. That's crazy that she won, I guess, Aral Pokal? That's an interesting race. Is that what? Where would that be? The Aral Pokal. While pregnant. With who? I wonder. Would that be known? The Dam of Deep Impact and Vale of Avalon? Right. Aral Pokal. G1 race. I don't think... Maybe it's just a... Oh, it's in Germany. No longer exists under that name. Now it's the Grosser Preis von Bayern. I don't know how you say, if I've said that right. Wind in her hair, though. Can we say like the progeny of wind in her hair? It's probably way too much though. Or like the most, I guess, the most famous progeny. Why did they run a pregnant hare? A mare? That's a good question. Maybe they only discovered later that she was pregnant, right? That is actually pretty interesting. German horsepower makes sense. So this is the power of horsepower inside thing. Wind in her hair is still alive. Yes, wind in her hair. The legend still lives. This is like one of the few horses that is still out there alive. She's really old too. She's really old. She is old as hell. What is she, like 34? Right? Holy shit. Yeah, the Aral Pokal. Dang, that was like her last race too. Almost, it seems. 2,400 meters. She ran 2,400 meters and won. Right? That's crazy. That's actually like kind of nuts. Imagine losing to someone pregnant. That's actually pretty funny. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, wind in her hair won while she was pregnant. The more you know. Damn. All right. What is the next one over here? Team Umamusume versus Team Leeway Billy Cup 2023 highlights. So we have Billy Cup. Is this like Niji Sanji Koshien, but with just fictional characters? I don't know if that's like super like, I don't know, fun to watch. Let's see. Oh my god, that's really loud. It is really funny seeing them all run and have like different emotes though.
这球看似侥幸，实则靠的是他门前的嗅觉。
想要进球就得有预判。
Oh my god, I thought they were gonna kiss.
刚刚这个大胆的预判收获。
I was like, holy shit, they like modded this to make them gay.
真是太机智了。
到他脚下，上了霸气！哇，关键时刻上演精彩扑救。
Maybe soccer players are usually really close on kissing.
飞着跃起，
Like actual soccer
球进入
players.
门来
Bro,
两球内
Rice, wake up! What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
没问题了。两球
Rice, what are your ears for? Yeah, you're right. Soccer players are probably already
他的
gay.
门前嗅觉非常灵敏，绝对不会放过进球机会的。
Why would they put Rice in the goal? Because her ears, man.
能有多好啊？解读跑位的能力，别人还没注意，他就发现了。
It's kind of funny, like they have the leeway music too. Why do they have just leeway music? Is that RoboCop? Where did he come from? Is he the ref? Is fucking RoboCop the ref?
要到前场。球
Wait,
来到
what?
左侧想绕过防守队员。好的。
This is unfair. Why do we have like one uniform, but everyone else gets their special outfits? We should have everyone have their own like G1 outfits.
他能处理好吗？射门！
Okay, good kick, Rice. Good kick, Rice. Okay, Goldship has it.
漂亮的直飞球。
Okay.
抬腿。
Let's go! Holy, what a goal! I mean, like, did you expect anything less from Goldship? That was actually kind of fire.
看了什么？你还敢说不好？
That's the GOAT right there. That's the GOAT. Holy shit, dude. Wait, this is pretty hype. Wait, soccer has never been so exciting. Damn. They're so dumb. What? Genshin players are so dumb. Why would they put a fucking baby by the goalpost? She ain't gonna block shit, dude. They put an actual child
我们正在
at the
见证一场
net.
经典的比赛，谜语小天使传到前场，
Okay.
身体优势啊。
Mambo?
这点让对
No?
手吃亏。
Oh god. Wait, he has a fucking weapon. Wait, why is only him the one with a weapon? Why doesn't no one? What the fuck is Yelan doing? Is this Yelan, right? What the fuck is she doing? Is she okay?
攻的好机会，
Are you cheering? You haven't done anything.
那传到了防线，
Nice. No!
踢的是又高又远啊。
Bro, she used her hands.
那传
What the fuck? What is her models just glitching out, man?
漂亮的抢断，它就像一道屏障一样啊。
Oh my
到
god.
左侧
Guys, come on, wake up. Wake the fuck up.
打一脚，
Ogre! Oh,
门将表现非常给力。
it looks like Rice Shower died.
可嘉，不过教练换他下来也
What
是
are
很
they
有手
tagging?
能看出来
They're bringing another
非常
fucking child in, dude. What the fuck?
这个断球干净利落。
Silence! What the
啊
fuck?
这肯定
She
是
broke
犯
her
规
ankle.
这一球
Oh, dude. That's unfortunate. They're gonna have to take her out. Bro! Hu Tao broke Silent Suzuka's leg, dude. That's fucked up. What the fuck? That's a foul.
这下要看看他们能
That's a
不能下
foul.
自我拯救，但赶紧呀，时间不多了。
DQ. DQ. Did they score? Holy shit! What is her expression? What is her expression?
完全凭直觉将球扑住。确
Is
实
she shocked? Is she okay? Did fucking Special Week have a stroke? What happened? Oh, she didn't hit it. Okay, that's now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense. I'll give my send.
傻了吧唧
Now it all makes sense.
直接从中
Okay,
场发起
okay. Dribble. Oh shit.
踢球打门
Dude, you just gotta pass the gold ship. You just gotta pass the gold ship. I mean, she's the only one scoring. That's 2 for 2. 2 for 2. That's her only 2 attempts.
反击就得这么打，迅速果断，毫不留
This
情。
dumbass
这是
child.
一个非常震撼的反击。
Damn, Silent Suzuka broke her ankles. Not her own, but the other person's.
在最后时刻，对手将比分追平
Oh, something. RoboCop spotted something. That didn't work out. Okay, all right. Wait, they switched sides. They switched sides. Oh, twin turbo with the steel. Okay, wait, Science Susuka. Nope. Now we have Gold Chip. Pass to Special Week. Pass it back to Gold Chip. Mambo taking the lead. Mambo, kick that child. That child cheated. That child cheated. Yeah, give her a yellow card. You dumbass. You thought you could get away with it? Mikazuki Kiryu, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. What happened? Did like sand get in her eye? I saw it happen. Yep. That dumbass child cheated. She pulled her hair. Wait, what? Did they score? Wait, I was drinking. Wait. What happened? Oh, that's Mambo, dude. That's Mambo. You know, actually, this turned out to be a lot more exciting. Look at Mambo. What? Wait, why? Okay. I was wondering, like, who is she partying with? Okay, nice. Mambo is with her people. Okay. Nice. They still haven't changed the goalie. I don't know if like Leeway believes in child labor or something, but something's a little weird. Okay. Oh fuck. No, was that a goal? Oh my god, they tied it up. Oh my god, they tied it up. That no, dude, I don't know. Bro, take the weapon away from him. What the fuck is going on? This is so gay. That was like super gay. I mean, there was one dude, but like... Oh? Wow. Okay. Wait. Wait. Oh shit, no. Oh wait, Gold Chip. What the fuck, Gold Chip? Take it. That was yours. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no. Gold Chip. Oh, that's Ogre Cap. Fucking rice shower, dude. Can we get rid of rice shower? What the fuck? Bro, she stole Mambo's win pose. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, dude. Look, rice just isn't working. Rice just isn't working, man. She's not having a good day. Okay, Tokai Teo. Pass it back. What's going on? Don't tell me. No. Oh, Tamamo Cross? Okay, wait, that's a good sub. That's a good sub. Sub Rice Shower. Sub Rice Shower. Wait, are they done? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Nah. No way, dude. No way, man.
今天这时间过得太快了，感谢本场比赛陪伴我们的专家苗坤，非常感谢涛哥。
Did Ogre Cap accidentally score? Oh my god. Bro, I don't accept these results. I don't accept these results. That they had like 2 children on the court. Oh my god. This is rigged from the beginning. Look at the fucking soundtrack that they're using, dude. Look at the fucking soundtrack that they're using, dude. This guy has a fucking weapon. Also, wouldn't you argue that this is like a women's league? There's only like 2 men here. But who let them in? Why didn't we put Hishi Akabono at the goal? She'd be huge. Her hitbox would be massive, dude. Nah, this is rigged. This is rigged. Anyway, that was actually pretty fun. that was actually kind of fun. Damn, dude. That I don't know, dude. Hopefully they can reverse. I don't know if like can they reverse like soccer games? The decisions behind soccer games? What happened over here? Did I already get rid of it? What the fuck? I don't even know what happened. Big head.
It was said that Biwa Hayahide had such a big head that he most certainly would have the advantage in a photo finish. This particular quote was said by Kiyoshi Sugimoto when recalling Biwa Hayahide's first race without the hood, which was the
That is a pretty ugly ass big head.
1993 Kobe Shimbun.
That head is massive, dude. What the fuck?
This is because in the first year of racing, Biwa Hayahide would race where
Holy shit. Yo. Wait, that head is massive actually though.
wearing a red hood. And as you can tell, the hood does
At least
look
she's
a
not
little bit
bald.
small on him. But then during the
mean,
race of 1993,
listen,
it was the
being
first
bald
time
has
where
its
he would
perks.
race without
We're
the
more
hood,
aerodynamic.
And the announcers were just astonished about how big his head was. And during and after the race, they would also make several jokes about how his big head would allow him to win races just for how big it was. It was
Easy. Damn. So she was cheating. So he was cheating basically. Right? He was cheating. They disqualified him. That's how it worked. Does this guy do tanukis of other anime? Where are the subtitles? Wait, so Ogre Cap drank Teo's honey drink? That is a crime. She should have done more than just push her. Oh, okay. Father Rudolph is here? Yep. And she took away the drink. Wait, Symboli? Okay, alright. Wait, did she give her the drink? Or was she like flaunting it in front of her? She died? Why? I'm confused. I'm totally confused. She does not forgive her. I mean, it's pretty unforgivable. It probably had her name on it and everything. Ogre seems like a fat baby. Yeah. Which is kind of weird. It should be opposite. Right? We know 1 hour video essay explaining the lore of Uma Tanuki vids. Yeah, I need to understand. Like, what happened before this? I feel like I'm cutting into something. You know what I mean? Why is Teo big? Oh, now she's sorry? Okay, now she's really sorry. She's preventing the baby from running away. Ogre Cap accepts. And then we have Symboli. Sirius Symboli comes back to life. Gives 3 honey drinks. They all drink. And they all live happily ever after. Right? The importance of sharing. Basically, share. But only if you have 3 drinks, I guess. It's child ogre. What does it say? I have no idea. Cinema. Yeah. No, that was good. That was good. I think there's someone. I don't know if maybe you're like removing it. I can remove it myself. You don't have to remove it while I'm watching it. But thank you, I appreciate it. Let me see. What is this one? Quite fine. Horse carrying Rudolph and Teo's genes passed. What's this? Horse carrying Rudolph and Teo's genes? Devastating news, quite fine. The only remaining stallion carrying the Tokai Teo and Simply Rudolph sire line, previously introduced in our Burley Turk post, has passed away on September 19th as confirmed by his owner. 15 years with us, and with his departure, it's likely that the Simbly Rudolph line has now come to an end. Bye-bye. Dang. Wow. Rest in peace. Looking at Kwai Fine's pedigree, it's hard not to feel a sense of quiet awe. He's the son of Tokaiteo and thus the grandson of Simbly Rudolph. Dang. What? Also a Mr. CB progeny? Damn. With Tosho Boy? Well, I mean, obviously Tosho Boy if you're Mr. CB, but still, like, dang. Oh no, dude. That's crazy. They didn't have anyone else? They didn't have anyone else? There's still hope left. What? Damn, sire, if we count that, we have Brave Smash in Australia. I see, okay. So there's nothing really, right? Did he not make kids? I guess not. Right, I guess not. 2 Triple Crown in his blood. Shinzan too. Whoa, Shinzan? What do you mean Shinzan? No Frozens? He has CB and Shinzan in his pedigree. Oh, is Shinzan really good? Shinzan? Shinzan. Yeah, I see CB. Yeah. How are they not breeding that horse? I don't know. That is a good question. That is a good question. Shinzan is 2nd Triple Crown winner? Really? Does she have an umamusume? Dang. Is this it? Temporarily extinguished, but the sons of Kwai Fine. Oh, the sons of Kwai Fine are about to be born. Working hard toward their debuts and racing as thoroughbreds. Oh, okay. All right, so Kwai Fine still had children. Okay. Dang. They look kind of interesting. They have like, they're very hairy, and they have like very pronounced brown spots in their hair. Holy shit. Would you call this an ugly horse? He's got curly hair. He's got some weird brown hair coming out of his more dark black skin. Very not bald. I'm just wondering. I don't know. He's just young. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Are these all? I mean, this one looks like an actual adult. Brown highlights, kind of shiny but hairy. I guess, yeah, he might be young. Young horses do look kind of funky. Yeah. Yeah, young horses do look kind of funky. He's not bald like you. I mean, maybe if he was bald, he'd be a little more handsome, you know? When will Dream Teo debut, though? So what is Kwai Fine's, I guess, foals, right? I guess Dream Teo? Is that what they are? How does he know? Don't show Rednu your baby. Listen, it's a horse. I think babies are cute. I have winning ticket Machikana Fukukitaru. Oju Chosan is who I'd like to see added to umamusume. Oju Chosan. Oh, that's the jump horse, right? The Stay Gold progeny. Just to get another Stay Gold child in there. 9 G1 wins is pretty impressive. No, yeah, that guy was insane. Actually crazy. Dang. Rest in peace, Kwai Fine. Rest in peace. All right, was this using standard deviation t-test, z-test to get better results in team trials? We run it back. What is this?
I've been playing umamusume for the last couple of months, and I can't seem to get consistent results in team trials. I'll smash the promotion line in Class 5, but never reach the retention line in Class 6, even when I've earned scores high enough to pass it. How can I stay consistent enough to maintain my momentum from Class 5 into Class 6, and how can I improve my team over time to ensure my team's competitiveness? I could do a bunch of research and listen to everyone's hot takes and opinions on the internet, but it's hard to trust people when it seems that they have no idea as much as me. Moreover, I stubbornly refuse to listen to authority figures. I noticed at the end of every match, the game provides the score of each horse.
You could have just started with that.
If I run 5 times a day, I can collect a lot of scores over the course of a week.
You could have just started with that, because I feel like, I mean, at the very least, you could, like, look at Mumu or Charles and, you know, or hang out in their Discords and figure stuff like that, but, you know.
Long-term trends,
I think my guides are good, too.
Time. Turns out high school math will have actual utility in my adult life. I should run some statistics. I should preface that I am not a statistician, just
Okay.
a dude trying to optimize his gameplay. I wanted to outline my methodology for fun and see if there's an audience for this stuff. So if you want to follow my progress and help me get better, leave a comment
Let's
and
see if this
subscribe.
is interesting. I don't know.
started collecting scores on September
see.
8th, 2025. The data I will refer to is everything I have collected up to September 14th, so a whole week in Class 5. The first obvious statistic to calculate was the mean. By taking the sum of every score
Team
divided
Trials is
by
not
the
too
count,
hard.
I could rank my horses based on who
Yeah,
was
I don't
earning
really
the
think
highest
so
scores
either.
over time. This helped me recognize which horses should be an ace. If they were going to be my highest earners, they might as well have the ace bonus to multiply their rewards.
Yeah.
Moreover, this simple stat illuminated some major revelations. I thought my vodka was one of my worst horses. Turns out she was actually my best based on mean alone. However, the
Yeah.
issue with just finding the mean is that while it gives me an idea of how much a horse earns in the long run, I can't determine whether they are actually good for the team. The best I can do.
I mean, yeah, I think I don't know if I feel like if you guys aren't in Class 6 in Team Trials, you probably just focus on that more than like CM, right? Because like the only reason, I mean, like after you like have your whole roster with Team Trials and you're at Class 6, it's like kind of like what's the point of like tinkering or fine tuning them, because it just doesn't really do too much, right?
with a horse's mean is swap out the lowest scoring horses with new ones and just hope that the change is a positive one. I need to find a confident way to determine whether a horse is significantly different from the overall average. This is where I have to make two assumptions about my data. First is that all distributions of data are normal. This is when the spread of data, or the standard deviation
To go
as it's
even
called in
further beyond.
statistics, is symmetrical across both sides of the mean. This would visually look like a bell on a graph, where most observations are falling close to the mean. This is
I feel like
opposed
this
to
would
if-
be a very good lesson for someone who was like really into umamusume and who really needed to learn statistics.
The shape of the distribution was asymmetrical, therefore biased towards a particular value,
This video's
or
too
has
sweaty.
two peaks, implying that there is a second mean influencing the data. If either of those distributions were
I don't think
true,
it's too. It is a little bit because it is still about team trials, right? I don't
for
know.
team trials,
I
that
get
would
what you're
imply that
saying. I
the
don't know
game
if it's
is
like
rigged,
too
and I would
sweaty,
hope
but I get
that
what you're
isn't the
saying.
case. The second assumption is more important, as it
Every
is
week
most
it's be
certainly
dropping to
not
class
true.
5 and returning to class
All
6. Really?
observations must be independent, meaning that they do not influence each other. Team Trials is a game mode where our observations are racing each other, influencing their placements and therefore their score.
Does he have diversified positions? Okay, he does.
This is among other uncontrollable factors that disrupt continuity.
Too much math for me? Okay, I feel like you guys aren't really following, which is fine. But I definitely think this is a cool thing. If you guys are interested, you guys should take a look. I'll link it to you guys. I'll leave a like for it too. But yeah, I don't think you guys are following. I don't think I'm following, to be perfectly clear and honest. But yeah. All right. We'll move on. And what's this one?
自称普通のエイエイムン
エイ
町役なんて
エイムン
もう言わせないマチカネタンホイザタレーナー普通に
There we go.
出していくぞエイエイ
Moon!
ありがとうございますマチカネタンホイザ役どんな光るです
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of AA moons. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up, chap. All right, next one. She's actually pretty good. All right, what's this one? Jockey camera. Ooh. We got jockey camera. Fan selected highlights. 2023. Oh shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? This guy's hair is in his face. Yasha! Christophe Lumiere. Amazing. Tanashimeru. I think that's a pun with his name. Oh, jumping. What is this one? Gotoshi? Iro Gotoshi? I don't know. Nakayama? I guess there's jump racing here as well. Lyogotosh. Iroko Toshi. Bro's about to hop off that horse, man. Oh shit. Holy shit, that was terrifying with the gate. Holy shit. No wonder they get startled sometimes. Oh no, man. He's off to a bad start. Oh my god, someone shat in his in his camera. What the fuck? What? What? Bro, that sounded like gamer rage, man. But that's actually him. If you look at him, that's actually him. Hey, I mean, if you win a G1, you'd be that excited too, okay? You'd be that excited too, alright? You would be. Damn, Takeshi Yokoyama. Holy shit. He was like, as expected for, I guess, maybe his horse he was talking about. Lemon pop? Lemon pop? Oh shit, did it get stolen from him? I don't think so. Dude, that's like a jump scare, like on the bottom right here, right? Like someone stole it from you. Dude is running towards God. The sun. That is a little distracting. Oh, is this Croix du Nord? Oh, Croix du Nord. This is Japanese Derby. Japanese Derby. Is this wait, who is this one? Who rides him? I actually forgot. Oh, Tomokazu Kitamura. It said arigato gozaimasu, but all I'm hearing is like arigato. It's just, it's so shortened. Arigato. I'm gonna go in Japan and actually just do that. Oh! Holy shit, dude. Oh, he's saying gabare. What do you say? Tsurai? Oh! Please? Tanamu? Tsurai, like, I know it's hard. Dodeuce! Is this Yasuda Kinen? I forgot. I can't read. Oh shit, he's coming from the outside, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's catching up. He's speeding up, bro. That's sick. That's crazy. He's catching him, man. He just overtook that entire pack. And now he's chasing that guy's ass. Holy shit. Holy, dude. No way. Damn. Dude. Dodeuce. That's sick. I love that all the jockeys are so friendly with each other. I think because a lot of it too is just like, yeah, it's their ability, but it's also about like the horse. So it's kind of like part of it, a large part of it, the fate is like in the horse's kind of hands, right? So it's almost like fate. Fate chose you this time. Dodus. This is Tenosho Aki. Tenosho Fall. Oh, you can't see shit. His camera is blocked. What if you were the jockey? What if that was like, I don't know, I guess you could just wipe it off. I just realized that this isn't just black for no reason. This is actually still their camera. And this is the light coming through it. This is Yutaka Take on Dodus. Did the jockeys ever sit down? He's sitting down over here. Saying it's a really strong horse. Dodus, again. Japan Cup. Yutaka Take. Coming from the outside on the right. Bro is just climbing, dude. Oh my god, it's just a clear, open shot. 400 meters left. Can they hear the commentators? Wow. Look at that view, dude. No one in sight. Damn, dude. That's crazy. You know, it'd be kind of cool if you could, like, I don't know, in like VR chat, watch this sort of POV. You just sit down and just watch, because that's gotta be intense. Where are the idol concerts? Don't worry, they're coming. Or just VR. Yeah, you can't sit down. You can't sit down while riding here. Yeah, I mean, your balls would get crushed. Masayoshi Kawada? Yeah, that's why they had their asses up. You gotta have your asses up. Oh, who is this one? Liberty Island, 2023 Okusho. Masayoshi Kawada. Dang. At the very end, dude. The goal is right here. Holy. So chaotic. Damn. At the very end. Oh my god. The fucking sound barrier, man, is being broken. Liberty Island 2023 Oaks. He called her Ojo-san. Yeah, it's over. This is Tokyo. Milady. Oh, she's got like a little, like, ponytail. The fuck? Little flower ornament. Yeah, this is her tiara run, yeah. 2023 Shukusho, Liberty Island, Masayoshi Kawada again. Rounding out the final corner. No one in sight. 200 meters left to go. Triumphant Pulse hits. Damn, dude. She's so quick. Yep. Holy. Oh. Who's this horse? Liberty Island was an amazing horse. What happened to Liberty Island? You guys are talking about her so sadly. You're talking about Liberty Island so sadly. Dead? Why? How? Pushed her too hard? No, don't say that. Oh. Rice shower like? Oh no. VR in 4K. Was that in 4K? No, it wasn't in 4K. Unfortunately. Damn, that was a crazy video. That was so fucking cool. Holy shit. Damn. Euthanized in April? In race, rice shower case? Oh, fuck, dude. Rest in peace. Jeez. That's rough. What was she racing? Preview of Umamusume's final boss. This one? Okay, wait, hold on. I need to take a quick piss, though. I need to take a quick piss. I'll be right back. We'll do a tailwind this time. Mini Shuki Mambo. Which one do I have? Are these both Mini Shuki? Why do I have two? Oh, I like the one with the outfit. Alright. Trace Inondo. Liberty Island died on April 27, 2025 at the age of 5. Damn. She was euthanized after sustaining a life-threatening injury while racing the Queen Elizabeth Cup, second cup, at Shawton Racecourse. No. Damn, dude. At Oak, she had a 6-length lead? Really? That's crazy. That's sad. Mini Shuki Fenomeno on the next break. You want Mini Shuki Fenomeno? That's not good news. They pushed her too hard, racing too much. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It happens sometimes, you know? It is what it is. It doesn't happen very often, from at least what I understand. But yeah, let me take a quick piss. I'll be right back, and we'll continue the reacts. I'll be right back.
私の全力受け止めてキュキュンラダチュラメニメニキュキュンラダチュラシュキシュキシュシュキキュキュンラダチュラメニメニオイエイキュンキュンキュンとくんとキュンキュン例えばタイムループなんかしちゃったって運命で選んじゃうのは君私と一体全体いや絶対シンデレラフィットなのはそう君私が何度も負けて落ち込んだってめげずに特訓付き合っちゃって持ちであげるだけぶち上げちゃってステップアップめっちゃしちゃって立って一緒に喜び合って感謝してもしてもし足りないんじゃ形だけなんてナンセンス形ないものがいいんですそれは何と言いますか待って待って今ここで伝えたいんです好きな身だけど届けたい想いこんなに大きくなりましただから超メニメニメの約束たどったプリーズモリモリメニメニ返すからいつだってシュキシュキシュキシュプリームなお願い聞いて私会いたいデイバイで超メニメニギュンギュッと N プリーズ絶対絶対倍で返すから手渡しじゃ何年かかるかなヘビーすぎて泣いてもねいいんじゃない君いつも愛をありがとう甘いだけじゃダメだけどね良くないは許してよ
Alright, I'm back.
話だからもうちょっと気合いだけで言えるかな誠心誠意を聞いてくれますか
Is it just me or is it off angle? A little bit.
だから超メニメニメな約束たどったプリーズモリモリメニメニ返すからいつだってシュキシュキシュキシュプリームなお願い聞いて私会いたいデイバイで超メニメニギュッギュッと N プリーズ絶対絶対倍で返すから
Very cute.
手渡しで何年かかっても伝えたいじゃないか
Dutch angle.
君いつも愛をありがとう
And it's like off to the side a bit, isn't it? Am I crazy? This is not level. This is not true level.
ずっとよろしくね
It's bothering me. Anyway, world record Rednu performance. We need to have like all my times, you know. I need to see if I could beat my old records, you know.
1番人気9番アー
All
モン
right.
ドアイ
Preview of Umamusume's final boss. This is Almond Eye. Y'all can beat this. You got. Don't look at the U. Look at the other grade. A to the cubed, D cubed, B cubed, E to the first, D squared. Okay, 1830. Holy shit. She got the ASA. She got the ASA aptitude. She's a pace chaser. Not SSS. Yeah, she's kind of mid. She's kind of mid. But yeah, damn. Crazy. Japan Cup. What is her unique though?
ここは負けられない
What is her
1番
unique
人
skill?
気9番
What is it called? It's gotta be the top one, right? This one, right? Or is it not that one? It might not be. It's just in the mid race, right? Ansto Paburu? Ansto, I don't know. I have no idea. Performance enhancing supports is what happens to our horses. She doesn't have a unique. Oh, okay. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Oh, unstoppable. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. What else do we got? 2020 Japan Cup. 2020 Japan Cup Triple Tiara versus Triple Crown versus Almond Eye. What is this? Yumeno. This is a video. Okay. Music video? Yeah. King New? Yeah, what does MAD stand for? I never remember.
緊急事態宣言を発出いたします
I know what he's saying.
無観客で競馬の開催を続けると発表しました。
静かな週末が続いています。
I thought you were saying the name of a horse, but I just realized King Gnu is the artist for the Jujutsu Kaisen opening, right? Yeah, that's the band. I just realized that. Daring Tact. That was the Oaks. I guess this is the Shuka show, I'd imagine. Road to Triple Crown Contrail. Holy. Gondolera. Damn. Damn. Triple Crown. I don't know who they're all showing here. I don't know. Should we like pause these? That looked like probably Simboli in the first one. It says 1984, so I'm like assuming Simboli Rudolph. That's Teo Maporal, right? Yeah, Maporal, I'm reading the name. And then that's Teo? That was Teo before. This is Vodka. Okay. No, that's not. I'm sorry. Deep Impact. That was not Teo. Sorry, that was Deep Impact. For like a second, and then it's Vodka. Japanese Derby. This is Gentle Donna. And I can't read that fast. Kita-san Black. Oh. Can't catch her. Damn. She got the black mask too. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm wondering, they don't have anything for the black mask? Does she always wear it? Maybe she doesn't always wear it. Yeah, it's Christophe Lumiere. Japan Cup G1. Something about challenge. Sounds like it feels like they're challenging. So now you have Almond Eye, Contrail, and Daring Tact. Daring Tact being a triple tiara, Contrail being a triple crown, and Almond Eye in the Japan Cup. Contrail's trainer, I guess? I have no idea what he's saying. Almond Eye also has triple tiara? Yeah. That's kind of crazy. I don't know, like, I guess it's kind of, it would have to be uncommon for there to be like 2 triple tiara winners in a row, right? Because like you can only get once in a lifetime, right? And triple crown, triple tiaras, like I would imagine they get broken more often than not, right? So I guess they were like back to back, right? Daring Tact, JBIS. So that's like what she did it in 2020, and then you had Almond Eye. Why can't I type? Why can't I type? 2018? Oh, okay. So a couple years back. That's crazy. So a couple years back. Okay. All right. Was there anyone in 2019? Tact and Contrail were 2020. Got it. Mr. CB and Rudolph were back-to-back Triple Crown. Oh, okay. Like 1 year after the other. Got it. That's a pretty crazy rivalry. Couple years back from 2020. Literally a couple. What is...
Japan Cup.
Damn. What if this person just runs away with it? Almond Eye, Contrail. I don't see Daring Tact. I can't recognize it. Damn. Holy. Kiseki? Kiseki was front running it? Damn. That would be fire as Zuma anime. Only mares are able to win Japan Cup twice. Really? Is that really a thing? Only mares can enter Japan Cup twice? By the way, this is a cool video. It was sick. Oh, what was I gonna say? Do you guys really think that they'll drop Fuji Kiseki on October 1st? Or should I just wait for the announcement? Because I feel like it'd be kind of like crazy if they just drop her on the 1st. I don't think so. Only mares have won it twice. Okay, got it. Back to back. Surely Almond Eye will get a season of the anime. That would be cool, but it's almost kind of like someone was saying for Simply Rudolph that it would be kind of like boring because she just wins all the time, right? She just wins a lot. I don't know. I don't really know like the story or the drama behind it though. If there is more of a story and drama behind it. Gentle Donna also won the Japan Cup twice. This is also her last race. Yeah. Amandai too strong. Dev's got red shift. They're accelerating. I think it's just cool that Amandai was made into an umamusume, right? Because like this record is monstrous. I call this race eye contact because you have Almond Eye, Contrail, and Daring Tact. That's pretty funny. No announcement, no believe it. Wait, got announcement? Wait until the announcement? Or did we get one? But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be like October 1st. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be like right immediately, right? Look at the horse's face as it feels the ear massage. What?
こんにちは、ナッキーです。今日はですね、ローデスちゃん大好きなことがあってですね、馬は
He looks so cute.
こう意外と人に触られるの好きなんですけど、特にどんな触り方が好きかというと、こう書いてあげることが
何してんの？
一番好きなんですが、
He's so curious.
特別ね気持ちいい場所があって、
I think it's the music. The music is doing it for me.
そこをねちょっと書いてあげたいと思うんですけど、今回使う動画ね、こちらですね。
He's explaining.
どうですちゃん大好き。
Okay.
耳をね
Ear massage.
こうやってこういうふうに。
Oh my god, he's gonna come. I mean, ear massage. I don't know if you guys have ever had an ear massage or like got your ears picked, but it does feel pretty good.
目やばいやん。
目やばい。
目やばいって。
He's drooling?
やばいやろ。
Look at the nose, yeah.
目やばいって。目やばいって。
Leading into it way too much. That horse needs its teeth cleaned. I don't know if they need their teeth cleaned. I've never seen a horse with like clean ass teeth. I've never seen a horse with clean teeth. I think it's probably just too much maintenance. This guy's like, bro, I want some. The fuck? 何してんの?
そんなにかゆい?
He's very curious. He's like, bro, when's it my
普通
turn?
馬ってこう耳触られるの嫌なんですけど。
Now he's back to reality.
耳してもらうのが気持ちいいらしくて、もうね待ってるぞ。隠れ。
It's ticklish too. You know, sometimes you get like itch in one area, it like triggers a response in some other area. Like there's something in his nose, man. He feels it. Bro's brain is vibrating. It's so silly. Are you good at Japanese? No. I just know a little bit. It's cute. That was cute. Alright. Select sale, the biggest horse auction. The biggest horse auction of the year. Auction held today in July. A colts and fillies from Famous Stallion will sell here too. Oh shit, this is 10 hours, dude. Holy. 2025. They're deleting English sub this year? Why? Why? But Kita-san's children was in 205.33. I guess. Did they name it?
続きまして上場番号23番 コンビクションセカンドの2024
Conviction?
オスの影2月
That's a
27日生まれ
badass name.
父北さんブラックで
Conviction, sire Kita-san Black, the mother, Conviction, the second?
ございます。
Oh, so they're just calling them by the dam's by the dam's name. So it's Conviction the second. The second? I would imagine the second. 2024. Yeah.
7000万円から参ります。早速いいところは裏手から7200正面変わります。7400。
Oh.
7600万、7600。
Horse with no name. Yeah, they don't have any names.
8000万、8200。
Oh shit, they have it US dollars. Okay, wait. How far does this go? Holy shit, it's already at 580k, 590k, 608k. Guys, what kind of sub goal will we need to buy a horse?
1億500、1億1000。
655.
1億1500いかがでしょうか。1億
675.
1500裏手から上がりました。1億2000万円正面帰ります。
How much does this guy sell for?
1億3500
It
万。
looks like he's gonna sell for 10.
3500、1億3500万です。1億4000万は。
10,000.
4000万。1億5000万でいかがでしょうか。1億5000万円上がりました。1億6000万円裏手です。
Oh shit, 14k.
1億7000
It's
万。
like it's like 15k, but this is like 10k as well. I don't know exactly how that looks. I'm really bad at math. 1 mil.
1億8000万。
1 mil.
1億9000万いかがですか。裏手
Oh yeah, we're dropping frames. All right, goodbye Twitter. We're dropping frames. I had to kick Twitter. Twitter's off, and it looks like we're better. Right? You guys refresh? We kicked Twitter. Sorry, Twitter. Yeah. All right. He also dropped piss. Oh, he's peeing. Hey, good time to pause. Oh my god.
2億1000万は。
I told you I had to go, dude.
2億2000万。2億3000
Oh,
万
he
は。
stepped on his piss, dude.
2億3000万上がりました。2億4000万はいかがですか。
They're bidding higher. They're bidding higher. If he pisses, it's good luck.
2億4000万裏手から上がりました。2億5000万
I don't know if y'all know, but if he pisses, it's actually good luck.
5000万円。2億6000万いかがですか。裏手のお客様。
25.
2億6000万、2億6000万円上がりました。それでは2億7000万は。2億7000万、2億7000万、2億7000万、コンビクション北さんブラック。
1.7 mil.
2億7000万、2億7000万お考えですか。よろしいですか。
2億1000万。
正面から2億7000万円上がりました。それでは2億8000万いかがですか。上がりました。2億8000万、2億9000万いかがでしょうか。2億9000万、2億9000万、2億9000万。
Is it easier? Like, okay, how many zeros does this man add? I guess it would be 4, right? So you would have that. I guess it's 280 million Japanese yen. 280 million Japanese yen. Would that be right?
2億8000万円お取りして正面の奥様。
280 million Japanese yen. Okay.
3億円いかがでしょうか。裏手の奥様。3億円。
So he's like at 2 mil.
3億円、3億円上がりました。それでは正面の奥様。3億1000万は。
290 mil.
3億1000万、3億1000万ございませんか。
1,000 mil.
3億1000万、3億1000万。
3 billion yen.
ラスコール。3億円。
Oh my god. Bro's taking a shit too. That's more lucky. Or maybe it's not lucky and they stop bidding.
3億円です。
Maybe it's now they're like, nah, now we don't want this shit. It's sold that quick? Wait. How long were they on 30?
3億1000万、3億1000万、3億1000万ございませんか。よろしいですか。
Yeah, 2 million US dollar.
3億1000万、ラスコール。3億円。裏手のビットにハンマーが落ちます。3億1000万円ございませんか。3億円です。
300 mil? That is 300 mil? Oh yeah, I guess so.
19番のお
Yeah.
客様、ありがとうございました。
300 million yen. Damn. Bro pissed and shit himself. Shook hard with his own bidding price. They stopped bidding as soon as he shit. Oh shit, this is Contrail.
まして上場番号
Nonza?
24番ノンザの2024オスの黒影2月18日
Contrail
生ま
as
れ父
well.
コントレイルでございます。なお本場は関節炎の手術を行っております。
But apparently this one probably doesn't sell for that much.
3400万3600となります。
Oh, we could buy someone from Contrail, dude. Like 243k. We just need like 500k subs, dude. It's easy. I don't know how much subs we need. If I could sell myself for 2 million US dollars, I piss and shit myself too.
オスの影3月23日生まれ父アドマイヤマーズでございます。
Okay, what? 257?
2500万
257.30?
プリモシーンも追い込んできてプリモシーンが先頭に勝った。
プリモシーン
シャドウリーバー1番のプリモシーンだゴールイン。プリモシーン
Purimoshin. But this is Kita-san Black and Moshin.
上場番号は45番です。
Kita-san Black, Sire, and Moshin from Australia.
25日生まれ父北さんブラックでございます。
He's got something a little funky with his
ダ
eye.
ービーサイヤー北サンブラックその3区が登場です。クロワデュノールと同じく青影のボバ
So
8000
2024.
万円から参ります。
So he's like 1 year old.
8000万円早速8200を裏手でお取りして8400つくだスポッターです。8600
Yo, I bet he's gonna piss and shit himself
い
too.
ただきます。9000万
I bet he's gonna piss and shit himself.
9200は裏手です。9400左手9600は手前の左
Wow, that Contrail one didn't even. It was struggling to get like 30. I guess 34 million. So, but right now it's already 94 million.
のお客様
Japanese yen
9800鈴木スポッター1億円をいただきました。左手の奥のお客様裏手で1億500万円です。裏手1億500手前で1億1000 1億1500で
Okay, where does it go?
スポッターです。
Is it another like?
スポッターでお取りしました。
Holy shit! Another 300 mil? Oh shit! It's more.
3000 3億4000福山
Maybe because the mirror is like really valuable.
3億5000
Oh, he pissed and shit. He already shit. You can see the shit.
林スポッター
The shit's fresh.
3億6000万
The shit's fresh.
鈴木スポッターで3億6000 3億7000万円
He's got
3億8000万
360 mil.
3億
He pooped two
9000万
lucky
円
horse.
です
Yeah.
4億円
I
いた
bet
だ
he
きまし
pissed
た
too. If Crow wins the arc, those prices gonna go way up.
4億円で鈴木スポッ
Well,
タ
that's
ー
probably why they're up right now.
4億1000万4億1000万
400 mil
ワンビットいかがでしょうか。クロワディノールと同じく青影のボバの北サンブラック3区ありがとうございます。4億1000 4億2000
I think they mentioned Crow du Nord too.
鈴木スポッターでいただきました。
Bro, I don't know. His brow looks kind of ugly.
4億3000万4億3000万
These offers are
4億3000万お声がなければ4億2000
420
万
mil?
左手のビットに
420 mil?
ハンマーが落ちます。よろしい
They're
です
gonna
か。
meme it? They're gonna meme it up?
4億2000万円です。
420 mil
番号お願いいたします。
That's 2.8 million US dollars. Bro was going off the wrong side. That's bad luck. Whoever just got this horse, they got that's a bad omen.
900
That's a bad omen. He was going the wrong way.
60番のお客様960番のお客様
Guess what he's gonna do during a
あり
race? He's gonna go the wrong way. I mean, it's pretty much just written. It writes itself.
4100万4100万
Oh wow!
4100万
Wait, is this
4100
one?
万4100万
No, not this one.
番号お願い
Very pretty horse.
33番のお客様
Another Kita-san Black.
プレサージュリフトナミュール2番のスタニングローズ
サザン
18番の
スターズ
スオンアースが差し切った1馬身2馬身リードを取っていくスターズオンアース先頭でゴールイン
Sazan Stars.
上場番号54
Sazan?
番
What is
サザンスター
Sazan?
ズの2024オスの影4月14日まで父北サンブラックでございます。
Oh shit, he roared.
母サザンスターズは2カ国で G16 勝の名品スタセリタの1
How
番
can you tell if it's a
本場はクラシック2冠を制した
a mare
以上の輝きを
or
目
I
指し
guess
ま
a
す
filly or
ついにダービー馬
a
も
colt?
輩出したスーパーサイヤー北サンブラックを
サザン
持つ男馬です。
Thousand?
参ります7000万円をお伺いいたします。
Nah, I don't think it's
7200
thousand.
で
I don't think-
7000万です。
I don't think they mean
じゃあ
thousand.
7000万です。
Do they?
しました7200万いか
サザン
がでしょう。7200万7200 7400裏手
Southern. Yeah, Southern would make more sense to me. Sazan Stars.
8200 8400 8600 8800
9000万、9200、9400、9600です。9800、1億円です。1億円お取りします。
He's gonna piss and shit himself
1
too.
億500正面、1億1000万いかがですか？1億1000。
Yeah, he has like a heart-shaped mark on his head. Or how much does he go for?
1億3万、1億4000万、1億4000万。
It's more like an arrowhead, right? It's more like an arrowhead.
1億4500で帰って1億5000万、1億5000
Kind
万、
of.
1億6000万返します。
Bro is made to win.
1億6000、1億7000万。
It makes him more
2
aerodynamic.
億3000万、2億万、2歳大部隊ほど燃える1毒。
Oh, he shit himself.
2億3000万いかがですか？2億4000万、4000万、2億4000万、2億。
Oh shit! Whoever's getting this guy is getting him for a steal.
2億4000万、2億4000。
Getting him for a steal, dude. 240 mil.
2億5000です。2億6000万。
Never mind.
2億8000
Never
万。
mind.
2億
270 mil.
7000万円です。番号をお願いいたします。
1.8 mil.
3番のお客様です。ありがとうございました。
Ready for an Uma design? That is pretty distinct. And then you got Equinox's child. How much did they? Oh wow, these are like huge. These ones. These peaks are huge. The fuck? That's a lot of money. I was just going to like this. Oh my god, dude! That guy had a lot of piss. That guy had a jet stream of piss ready to go. That was a double deal right there. That was a 2-for-1. Why is it so yellow? I don't know. They didn't hydrate him. Holy shit! That guy's massive. Equinox. I guess they're showcasing the mare or the dam. They're showcasing the dam with the horse now. I wonder why. These are 2025, so like less than a year old. Kyanpurok? Kyanpurok?
イクイノックスを送り出したノーザンファームにて
キャンプロ
最初に誕生した3区がセレクトセールトップバッターとして登場してまいりました。フランス
Wait, yeah.
サンタライ賞
This
2
would be
着と
like
母の実績を申し分ございません。7000万円から参ります。
About a kicker.
7000万
8 months old?
7000万
So this is Equinox and Kyampurok? Camp Rock?
7000万7000万7200万7200万
Wait, so are they selling the dam and the kid?
7200
Camp Rock?
7400万
That's a pretty funny name.
7400万7400
Camp Rock!
7600 7800万
Brandon needs $2 million US to buy a horse. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty steep. Just a kid. It does sound like Camp Rock to me. French. Oh wow, look, they're synchronized. What the fuck? Did you see that? Look at them. Look. Oh my god, they're synchronized. Camp Rock sounds like a high school movie from the 2000s. I think it literally was. How far does this go? Bro does not want to stand still. Equinox. Son of Equinox. 230 mil. I don't know why this is so interesting. I do want to see like how much they sell for that, because that's a lot of money. American Pharaoh. That one's American Pharaoh. But this one's 211, 20. Equinox and Caledonia Road. Caledonia? Caledonia Road? Caledonia Road. Caledonia Road. School of Rock? Yeah, we're gonna bet in here. This is our next gacha. This is like a rich person's gacha. Except, imagine you're playing gacha, but like someone else can spend more money than you and take your gacha from you. That's a bitch. Umamusume Pretty Derby is super expensive? Yeah, this is pretty steep. Don't spend your money. Don't give them ideas. The ultimate gacha. Well, at the very least, I guess you don't lose your money if you bid. Whale versus whale. Alright, what do they got? What do they got? What do you got? What do you got? Any guesses? Any guessers? It's 200 mil. Alright, last one. Any guesses for 249, last Equinox child? This one's big. Any guesses for last one?
上場番号344番ミッドナイトビズの2025オスの黒影3月1日生まれ
Your gacha pull can also fail hard. Yeah. You're spending like $3 million US for like then you're doing another gacha. It's like it might be a 1-star or it could be a 5-star. They don't know the stats, they only know the sparks. Midnight Bizu. Midnight Bizu? Bees? Midnight Bees?
バトルに先着
Bizu?
世界最強を歌われた父を迎えた男馬です。参ります。
Midnight Bees
1億円から
and
お伺いいた
Equinox.
します。1億円、1億円。
This guy's well behaved.
1億円。早速入りました。1億500万、1億500万、1億500万、1億500万、1億500。
I feel like it probably happens that like the foal kicks the mare.
1億1500万、1億1500万、1億1500万、1億1500。
He's pretty well behaved.
1億2000早速入ります。1億2500万、1億2500万、1億2500万。
It's the mom they have there, yeah.
1億3000万、1億3000万。1億3500。1億4000万、1億4500、1億5000万、1億6000万が売られています。
Brandon, when will it be your turn to become a horse owner? You see that sub goal over there? Over there, the sub goal? That needs to be like 100K. I don't know. Not even 100K. Which auction is this? I watched the Hokkaido horse auction. Select sale 2025. Day 2. I don't know. It's select sale. I don't know where. This horse sold for the high. Oh shit! Yo, we're at 320 mil. Just do a 1-year-long subathon and you'll hit that goal. 100K subs just to enter the auction? Probably. 100K subs, you'll become a trainer. 360 mil. You think they look at his dick and they're like, yeah, that's a good racehorse dick right there. Very lively. No? You don't think so? No? I mean, it's got to factor in. Or 20 mil. I would say yeah. I think so. Listen, I bet they have like a diagram. I bet they have a diagram. Jack, can we win the Breeders' Cup with this horse? Holy, 470 mil? I'm telling you. Small for more aerodynamics. It's just aerodynamics. No, it tells them about their spirit. It speaks to their soul. This guy's pretty well behaved too. It's only the mother who's like pissing and shitting.
5億5000万ですか5億5000万5億5000万5億5000万
I bet they do have like a catalog of like horse cock, and it's like this is the horse cock that belongs to good winners. Like it looks like this. There must be a correlation.
5億7000万5億7000万5億7000万5億8000万5億8000万
Dude, it's gotta be a thing. It's gotta be a thing, dude.
5億9000万5億9000万5億9000万5億9000万5億9000万それではラストコールとなりますか左手のお客様にハンマーですか
Rednu about to get banned? What do you mean? This is just nature.
左手のお客様にハンマーが落ち
This
ます
is just nature. What do you mean? 4 mil.
番号をお願いいたします
Okay, bad omen. He tried to run out the other way. He was actually pretty well behaved. I think that's why they bet so much. You know? It's a nature nice. That's what I'm saying.
続きまして
That's what I'm saying. Damn.
345番シルバー
Kizuna.
の2025オスの黒影
Little white ass
1
horse.
月29日生まれ父
The
絆
child
でご
not
ざ
so
いま
much.
す
さあ絆3区入ってまいりましたおかげ
I mean, bro, come on. Like, when they talk about secret, like, pay-to-win, hidden rich person strats, it's the diagram of the horse cock. They know. They know what it looks like. Bay Coal Epiphanea, Northern Racing Breeding Farm, and 10K times 10K yen. Okay, I see. I think I got that already, but... I'm just saying that's probably what they do. What did I walk into? Bro, I mean, listen, I'm just theory crafting, okay? I think they do look at it. They have to. I bet it's a factor. Everything is on the line when you go into a horse race, okay? There's everything, the weather, the temperature, the humidity. You don't think there's also a horse cock that's involved in that? Come on. What are we looking at? This is Byzantine Dream. Chat, clip that. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. We have, listen, it's too obvious to be clipped. It's not noteworthy. I'm just saying. Once you get into like actual legit horse breeding, it's probably a thing. Damn, look at him. He has eyes that are about to kill. Why are you looking at the horse cocks, dude? Bro, they're all pissing and shitting everywhere. What do you mean? Are you just like closing your eyes when they're pissing and shitting? It's there. You need to witness nature. Only people who are unafraid to witness nature for what it is will be successful in this rat race or horse race.
Journalism is one of those rare individuals that
Journalism!
truly has it all. He's a beast of a horse. He's got efficient, machine-like mechanics. And
I love journalism.
Then that intangible, what you can't measure inside.
He has the heart
which is
of a
that
winner.
Desire to be a racehorse and try to win.
Journalism sitting on the
Sell me
cusp
more,
of an impactful
Mr. Wellman.
three-year-old season.
Sell me more.
Journalism striding away powerfully. Journalism is the best in the West.
Hey, thank you. Journalism, big, powerful horse. He trains with a lot of integrity. Very precocious for being a son of Curlin.
We had had a lot of Curlin filly success.
Look at him studying with his iPad. Like in his documents, there's probably a diagram. There is the diagram.
Success Taken a few swings on some curling colts, hadn't quite hit the mark yet, but when it comes to curling, it's only a matter of time. He's going to deliver you that bell ringer.
Oh my goodness! Journalism has won the Preakness!
This horse, obviously, I could say, make my name wherever I go around. You know, people say, you're the rider of journalism.
Second in the Derby, second in the Belmont, then win the Haskell in dramatic fashion. I don't know that we'll ever be associated with a horse as brilliant as him again.
Dude, he's perfect.
Before the Pacific Classic,
journalism is
we
the
really wanted to see journalism.
His hair is pretty fabulous too.
With good, high energy and a willingness to not just complete.
What is this? Everything is on the line when you go into a horse race, okay? There's everything, the weather, the temperature, the humidity. You don't think there's also a horse cock that's involved in that? Come on. I'm not lying.
Complete the body of his work, but carry on past the wire.
Come on, dude. Like,
they're just heading up the backside right now.
You know that's a factor.
This is the best part of the work, right?
It's a pretty good one.
He'd had a very strenuous campaign with a lot of travel, and to step up into races that he would be competing against his elders, we wanted to really make sure that he was on his game. And that work gave us every indication that he was ready to run in the Pacific Classic. Did we tighten the screws or crank on him or clamp down on him? Absolutely not. I only want to know what you feel.
What I feel, nobody can feel. I'm sorry about that.
It is going to be quite a showdown in the 35th running of
I'm
the
lost.
Pacific
I wasn't aware of the
Fierceness
context
coming in
of
from
that
the east
conversation.
and taking on one of the best in the
His
West.
hair is
and
really
one of the
good
best in the
looking.
3-year-old division in journalism.
This was always perceived to be an important race. Of course, it's the Pacific Classic. But we also knew that it was going to also have
Did
to
we watch
serve
the
as
Pacific
a
Classic?
segue to what would be
I think we did.
his
I think he
next
lost.
race if all goes well, which would be the Breeders' Cup Classic.
On paper, journalism looks like the favorite, but to me, they are the favorite. Fierceness, they already compete in the Breeders' Cup, you know, so we should not forget that.
Is that the jockey?
We have about 35 people at the house. Todd Pletcher's in the other room, so hopefully he puts on something special tonight.
They're off in the Pacific Classic. And Fierceness angled to the inside, almost went into that temporary rail.
It was dramatic at the start because Fierceness veered in really severely. So it was a little distracting because Fierceness took away so much of the attention.
And it's a 5-length gap back to Umberto Rispoli in journalism, who are
Bro, he's blaming Fierceness. He's like, it was a little distracting, dude. It was being a little weird.
In really severely. So it was a little distracting because Fierceness took away so much of the attention.
And it's a 5-length gap back to Umberto Rispoli in journalism.
He was acting out of concern for him.
Roll early.
We really don't know why journalism was so far back early on in the race. But Umberto Rispoli has been very adamant about the fact that journalism is different in every one of his races. We had to use him deceptively the second quarter of a mile in the race just to get into the position that we wanted to be in from the beginning.
That's a good explanation. Yeah, no, my bet's on journalism. Nah, Cope, just shut the fuck up. It's not Cope, okay? Look at him. He's distracted, clearly. He's clearly distracted.
Parting of the Red Sea occurred going into the far turn at about the 3.5.
He's blocked too. He's omega blocked.
As they move their way into the far turn with 3 furlongs to go.
While he was opening up on the field, journalism was just starting to mount his run. Journalism was motoring, no doubt about it. But Fierceness was gone.
Journalism is all out, and
Man,
he's not doing enough.
Fierceness put on like a fucking debuff, dude. Fierceness got like has a unique debuff. He's like the ultimate distraction, and he just fucking breakdances.
Beat the beast from the east. Fierceness has won the Pacific Classic by 3.
Bro, that's cheating.
What will you take away from this race and this experience against older horses?
He's the first 3 years old, good of his generation. Then he fights against
Bro
the
is
older
cheating,
horse.
dazzling disorientation.
I think he's just gonna gain some more experience and see what the Breeders' Cup is gonna do. You know, we're gonna have a lot of other good horses, so we go from there.
You know, Breeders' Cup, there's just this incredible buildup and anticipation to it. It's electric, the atmosphere. There's just so much at stake, so much riding on
Journalism reminds me of
races,
Major
and
Ryan, super
you
powerful,
could
but just
feel
not
it.
closing
We
races.
didn't want to overtrain
I mean,
him going into the
there was
Pacific Classic.
one
We just wanted
race.
him ready
There was
enough
not just one,
to perform
but
well in that race. So it's a fine line.
he's very
of
consistent,
balance
okay?
you've
He
got
has
to
some really
determine.
good wins.
Michael comes from the Todd Pletcher School of Training. I don't know that there's ever been a better target trainer.
Even
for
if he
big
doesn't
races than
win,
Todd.
he's very
And Michael's
consistent.
a
He's
chip
like
off
second.
field block in that respect, and he knows what
He's right
the
there.
target's been since the Pacific Classic, and have every conviction that Michael and Journalism will hit that target come Breeders' Cup time.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, 100%. Bro's making it. Yep. Breeders' Cup World Championship. That's Journalism. Yep. Sovereignty will show him. Nah. It's Journalism. It's Journalism. That was a good call. Now Hirogoda previews Byzantine Dreams Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. I think we watched this already. Right?
You mob-handed though, as you mentioned. Let's have a word about Byzantine Dream, who did beat some pretty smart
Byzantine Dream? What the hell is this? What fucking country are we in? It's Byzantine.
opposition in his trial in the Foix. How impressed were you with this, Nihiro? And was this a surprise, or were you expecting him to run this well?
Well, honestly speaking, I expected him to run well in Pre-4. Because, I had a very positive report from Shanti since Byzantine Dream arrived at Shanti.
Wow, Byzantine Dream is pretty short.
And, when this is the second international
Maybe the
trip
camera's
for
just really far
Byzantine
away.
Dream. He
Doesn't he look
traveled
really
with
small?
Saudi Arabia earlier this year and won
Damn.
Red Sea Tough Handicap very well. And he can show his ability at the away. And but this is very, very impressive performance, isn't it?
Very much so.
He forgot he forgot who he was talking to. He should have said in it.
Would the ground that was normal kind
Very
of good to
impressive,
soft
innit?
ground, or possibly normal soft ground, would the ground getting heavier be a concern for him?
Very much, yes.
Yeah.
Once again, he can handle softish ground, but I don't think he can handle deeper than softish ground. If the penetrometer reading on the day is, for example, less than 3.6 or 3.7, I think it's fine.
I think we literally watched this though. I think we literally watched that. Cosplay featuring Emiru?
Hi, my name
Wait.
is Kitasan Black, and I think Oguri Cap is going to be the fastest today.
I think we've seen this.
Special week, and I think that Kitasan Black is going to be the fastest.
I'm in Han Cafe,
The fuck?
and I think Gold Chip will be the fastest.
That girl was like, yeah, all the umamusume do that.
I'm Simbali Rudolph, and I think Tokai Teo is going to be the fastest.
Wait, I think I know her. Is Jessica Negri, right?
Today.
Or am I wrong? Am I like way off?
He isn't.
That's good cosplay. They're all really good.
Tokai Teo, and I
Oh shit!
completely unbiased.
He's flexing?
Simboli Rudolph is going to be the fastest.
Hi, I'm Grass Wonder, and I think Daiwa Scarlet is going to be the fastest.
She's cute.
I'm Diva Scarlet, and I think
Holy!
Oguri Cap will be the fastest. Maybe.
Hi, I'm Oguri Cap, and I think Gold Chip.
She needs to be a little more. She needs to be more confident. Maybe.
Maybe.
That's not the words of a winner.
Hi, I'm Oguri Cap, and I think Gold Chip is going to be the fastest, but she's not going to agree.
I'm Jungle Pocket, and I think
Wait, Gold Ship's gonna be the fat. Wait, she didn't even like vouch for herself.
that I'm going to be the fastest runner today.
True.
Hi, I'm Agnes. I think Oguri Cap is going to be the fastest today.
Hi, I'm Rice Shower, and I think Gold Chip's
Wait, so Ogre Cap thinks Gold Chip and Agnes thinks Ogre.
going to be the fastest. My name is Haru.
Wait,
and
is
I
that?
think-
To be the fastest today.
Hi, I'm Rice Shower, and I think Gold Chip's going to be the fastest.
That's not Emmy. That's not Emmy, right? Emiru, where did those come from? Is that? Really? I thought Emiru was Daiwa? No, it wasn't Daiwa. Emmy is Rice Shower?
My name is Haru, and I think that El Condor Pasa is gonna be the fastest today. Yeah, I'm
Nice.
El Condor Pasa, and I guess Haru Ura could maybe come in. I believe in her. My name
All
is
right.
Goldship,
Alternate.
and I think I'm
Dang.
gonna be the fastest.
Hey, my
Gold
name's
chip,
Trainer
crazy.
Sean, and I think Special Week's gonna win.
Okay, then they're all gonna race. Cosplay race. They're all racing on dirt. This is like non-canon. This is non-canon.
Hi, my name is Kita-san Black, and I think Oguri.
That was all good. Good cosplays. Holy shit. Ridiculously good. Insane. They all have G in dirt. Yeah, Haru is obviously gonna win that one. I actually didn't see like who actually won that one. Who actually won? Who was actually correct? I think. Oh my god. I can't like pause play quick. There's like a delay. Is it Grass Wonder? It's Grass Wonder, right? It's this stick, right? It's gotta be Grass. Dude, it's Grass Wonder stealing the win again. Is there any surprise? Oh shit. I don't know, dude. I mean, like, from the angle, it's probably grass. From the angle, it's probably grass. Might be by a nose. Guy, that's a fucking kneecap. It's not by a fucking nose. Are you blind?
Hi, my name is.
Anyway. I think we've seen this one. I think we've literally seen this one. I think we've literally seen this one. The horse who erased their name. Mihono Bourbon Yakuza mod. Oh shit. Can I get like umamusume Street Fighter mods or something? I want umamusume Street Fighter because I don't like Tekken that much. I ain't gonna lie. Like I could play Tekken, but I just don't really like Tekken that much. I would rather play Street Fighter. I'm trying to think, like, if it was Street Fighter, who could I play? I think it would just be any generic umamusume as Chun-Li. But, like, who could be Elena? Oh, shit! Oh, shit, what the fuck? I thought she shot him in the nuts. It was in the knee. It was in the fucking knee. Wait, you could shoot people in Yakuza? I thought he just fights people with their fists. Chun-Li is literally Haru Urara? How? Wait, how? Elena is Hishi Amazon? I feel like it needs to be someone really tall. But I guess so. Oh shit! What the fuck? Wait, you can do this in Yakuza? What the fuck is he doing? That's not a Yakuza move. They just gave her like custom moves, dude. Oh shit! With the side. Oh my god, wait, she's like, wait, you can do this in Yakuza? You can just slash people? Yeah, I thought you could like stomp people out or like do wrestling moves on them. Or like clothesline. I didn't think you could like actually just become the slasher. Chun-Li in Chinese is the same name as Haru Urara? Wait, what the fuck? Really? Huh? Wait, I had no idea. Google search that and you get both as the first result. Well, you get Chun-Li. I think you just get Chun-Li. Maybe you have too much Uma in your search history. Scroll down in the first page. Oh, okay. Second page. Or scroll down the first page. Oh. Oh, yeah. That is Haru. That is a picture of Haru. I don't know if I should actually be clicking that website. But that was Haru's image, I'm pretty sure. Huh. Oh, it is Haru. And then Ura. Oh, interesting. Huh. That is kind of crazy. That said, I don't think they match very well. But I get it's a name pun. You could probably put her in as Lily. Damn. Holy shit. Does a Gundam use knives? Holy shit. This is extremely violent. Mihono Bourbon would never do this. Maybe with like lasers. Gundams do have swords? Yeah, but like laser swords. And there's like a lot less blood. She needs a beam saber? Yeah, she do. Does their trainer look like someone straight out of Yakuza? They should do like a tag team. That would be kind of sick. Hi, Yakuza 2. Holy shit. Is this okay? Wait, what mod of like fucking Yakuza is this? Is this like, because this guy is like way more violent than usually what I see from Yakuza, I feel. Am I wrong? Like, this guy is like stabbing people in the gut and then kicking the knife deeper. Yakuza Gaiden? What's Yakuza Gaiden? The man who erased his name? It's Kiryu? Damn, Kiryu, like, became ultra violent. Dude, I can play Mahjong in Yakuza? Let's go. I think you can, actually. Might be Judgment. Mahjong time? Yeah. I started streaming umamusume so that I can transition into becoming a Mahjong streamer. Bald. What up, Squeeze? How you doing? I thought Squeeze had been banned. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he got over it. Might have something to do with him being a mod. Nice selfie. At least this is accurate. There's like no expression. At least that's accurate. Ooh, preview? How much do we have left to go? Holy shit. Okay, we gotta go through these a lot quicker. I need to take another piss though. I'll be right back. Alright, wait. Where's the Tailwind? I need a bookmark Tailwind. Where's Tailwind? Tailwind CSS? You guys want to learn about Tailwind CSS? Oh my, Machitan. There you go. Can we get Mambo? Next time. Next time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get ice too. I love how this song just hits all of her memes. That's basically it, right? This is just like Mambo's greatest hits in one fucking song. The greatest hits being her memes. Alright, we're gonna speed it up a bit for the reacts. Guys, use code MAMBO. Use code MAMBO for 10% off your gamer subs. Code MAMBO. Exclamation point MAMBO in chat. I'm drinking some lean. Put a little more extra this time, because my sense of taste is dull. Isn't Mambo Taiki's bird? Taiki doesn't have a bird. I think you're talking about El Condor Pasa. And then there's the Soul Calibur umamusume creation video. Post it. Alright. What do we got? Pre-preview. I see what he did there. Pre-preview. That's pretty good. Nakayama Festa!
制したのはイギリスダービーを圧勝したワークフォース。
未だ届かぬ。
オルフェーブル、オルフェーブル、ソレミア、オルフェーブル、ソレミア、移動が並んで降臨。
Damn, dude.
勝利目前、最後に
So sad. Look at that. Look at that. I'll probably use this video for like my pre-to-lark preview video. Look at that. It's not even like that doesn't even do it justice, because like Orfavor was in a pretty good lead for a very good while in this race, if I remember correctly. And this guy's like challenging it, and then he gets it at the very end. That's heartbreaking. Turf 2400 meters. Except it's like swamp ass turf. They say turf, but it's actually swamp ass turf.
1番のアロヒアリーが一気に並んできて抜け出しました。1馬身2馬身と差を広げていく1番アロヒアリーゴールイン。
アロヒアリー。
田中宏康厩舎が送り出すアロヒアリー。
Turf adjacent.
国内
The
一
fake
勝馬
turf.
が素質を信じてフランスへ。遠征初戦、多くの名馬たちが駆け抜けた3歳限定の G2 レース。フランスダービーの2着馬も寄せ付けず3馬身半差の逃げ切り勝ち。父ドゥラメンテが挑めなかった思いも背に大一番で輝きを見せる。
先頭5番のビザンチンドリームリード2馬身ビザンチン
Byzantine
ドリーム
Dream?
押し切ったゴールイン。
Even they say, the Japanese say it correctly, Byzantine, not Byzantine.
坂口智康厩舎が送り出すビザンチンドリーム。
Byzantine Dream.
国内外で覚醒したステイヤー。一周前倒しとなった今年の凱旋門賞前哨戦で上がり最速の末脚を披露。本番と同じ舞台を制した。海外の猛者を抑えた確かな実力で再びパリロンシャンの舞台を攻略する。
Don't know what that means. Proud Nord. Why does the announcer guy sound like the host from Iron Shift? What's that? I feel like Proud Nord has a good shot. The Japanese Derby. Pre-Foy? Oh. Oh, the show means pre. Interesting.
斉藤隆厩舎が送り出すクロア・デュノール。
クロア・デュノール。ノール。
今年の日本ダービー馬が初めての海外遠征。ステップレースはパリロンシャンの芝 2000m 戦。重い馬場の中で抜け出すと追撃をしのぎ本番への弾みをつけた。
フランスドラン
日本の世代最強馬がいよいよ世界最高峰の舞台に挑む。
Insane.
10月5日凱旋門賞。
凱旋門賞。
日本の逆襲か。
If you guys are watching like season 1 has a lot of Gaisen Monsho because they have El Condor Pasa, then they have Monju coming from France to Japan. You'll hear them say Gaisen Monsho. They don't say the Prix de l'Arc, the Triumph. Gaisen Monsho. You'll hear them say that a lot. All right, that was sick. Maybe I'll use that. Maybe I'll use that later. Found a harder in my CM3. Did you? Oh, Sprinter Stakes. Oh, these are all the Sprinter Stakes winners. Bamboo Memory, Daiichi Ruby, 1991. Nishino Flower. Sakura Bakshiro, 2-time. Hishiaki Bono. Oh, we don't have 1996, but that's Taiki Shuttle. That's a pretty big, that's like 6 years, I believe. 2002 winner. Durandal. Oh my god. That's my girl. Holy shit, dude. She's so sick. And then Calstone Lido. Is it a once in a lifetime? No, right? No, you can't. It's not gonna actually no 1-2-time. Oh, Asta Machan. Kaden-chan, 2011. Gran Alegria. Oh? What the fuck was that? Wait, what was that? Saikyo? Ni? I don't know. Taiki my birth year. Damn. Sprinter Stake winners. OP. And then they had like the Sprinter Stakes recently, and we saw like the Uma VAs go. Machan is a beast. Went in her classic year. Really? That's kind of crazy. 7 years ago, Chautauqua never left the barriers. This is the final time we saw the Gray Flash on the track. Gray Flash just say no race today.
To come out. Here we go. And he stood there. He didn't come out. He refuses to leave the barrier.
What? The jockey's even like ushering him?
Tommy Berry has given up on him. Chautauqua is still in the gates. He has refused.
That's just... It's like... Damn.
To come out. Here we go.
You know, it is what it is, man.
He didn't come out. He
It do feel like that
refuses to leave the
sometimes.
barrier. Tommy Berry has given up on him. Chautauqua is
That's a
still in the
meme
gates.
reaction
He has
right there. He knew.
to come
He
out.
knew what camera
Here
was
we
on
go.
him. That guy is
And he
aware.
stood there. He didn't come out. He
Actually
refuses
aware.
to leave the barrier.
Bro, he just stopped. He was just like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna just lean on my right here.
Tommy Berry
Sorry,
has given
not
up on him.
today.
Chautauqua is still in the gates. He has refused.
That's horse racing, I guess. It's like 10 million over the course of his life down the drain. I guess, my bad. Damn, is that gold ship? I mean, it might as well be. Chautauqua Gray Flash just says no race today. That is crazy. Damn. Unsure why we need to be reminded of this episode every 6 months for the last 7 years. Damn, dude. Okay, that guy's fun at parties. All right. Horse I'd like to be added to Umamusume by Selena Attempts. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Horses I think should be added to Umamusume. Let's see. I think journalism.
So, in a moment of true
This is 20 minutes. I don't know if we're going to go this far, but we'll see.
mediocrity, I made a PowerPoint talking about horses I'd like to be added to Umamusume.
Obligatory Gentle Donna mention, and it's Gentle Donna in her little pink retirement ceremony hat. That is a pretty cute hat.
Also including horses that
Is it
I
a good
think
video?
have a genuine
Is it?
chance of being added, and also some which I'd personally would quite like to be included, but, you know, I think it's just wishful thinking.
Okay.
Is this list realistic? No, not really. Some of it is,
Oh.
but some of it is really not.
Okay.
Yeah, just, this isn't
We
gonna
gotta get King Kamehameha, dude. I mean, did you see the design? Come on.
be a very good PowerPoint. Graphic design is not my passion. I'm terrible at it. But you know, this is more. It's just
What are you talking about?
speculation. It doesn't
Looks pretty
have
good.
to be fancy. But before we begin, I would just like to draw attention to this beautiful picture of Gentle Donna wearing a little pink
It is
hat
pretty
for her
cute.
retirement
This is
ceremony.
pretty cute.
I think it's really
Sumomomomomomo could get. Sumomomomo could be an Umamusume. I think Sumomomo could be one.
cute. Gentle Donna is my favourite Umamusume character, and I can't find anything about the horse post-retirement apart from that one time she bit a foal or was trying to chase away a foal that was approaching hers, because she's a very protective mother. I stan.
Oh,
Yeah,
bite her
let's
ass.
just admire how cute she looks. And with that, let's
Sumomomomomomomo.
move on to the next slide. Right, so we're moving on, and as it already says on the PowerPoint, I've
Okay.
already said this, but this ranges from horses that could realistically be added and some I just want.
Right.
It also says...
I feel like what was the really white horse called? I feel like that one could be a contender, right?
better give me credit for when they do, because some of them, you know, they're not as well known and they're not as decorated in terms of what they've achieved. And so, you know, I just want to say I said it first for some of these horses.
Man, I wish I could recall the horse names so that I could anticipate what she's gonna say, but I literally it's so hard to dig in my memory banks the horses' names, right? I mean, obviously, I feel like Deep Impact would be sick, right? Deep Impact would be really sick. Oh my god. There's a lot that God, I just can't name them. It's so hard. I'm on the spot. But when she names them, I know I'm going to be like, "Oh shit, I should have said that." You know what I mean? That's what I feel. Equinox, yeah, Equinox Contrail. Okay, there. All right, you guys are going to do it for me. Equinox Contrail. Yeah, 100%. There already is Daring Tact, right? I think Deep Impact would be sick. Forever Young. I I mean, I don't know right now for every young, right? Kurofune? Definitely wasn't gonna say Kurofune, but I could see that. Liberty Island, yeah, that would be really fucking sick, right? Triple Tiara winner, tragic story, right? Dude. But Equinox and Contrail are probably like the biggest ones that I probably would have named if my memory wasn't shit. If my ability to recall right on the spot wasn't shit.
But anyway, let's before we really start, let's look at some of the pictures we have on here. We have Satono Diamond sticking out his tongue, which probably inspired that one meme. If you know, you know. Then we have Meisho Dotto, who has a lot of pictures like this, and he's also
Silver
just really
Sonic.
cute. He's like,
I don't know if Silver Sonic really. I mean, did Silver Sonic do a lot of cool shit? Because like, I mean, he made one of those. You know, he made a cool jump, but I mean, he kind of failed the jump. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sunday Silence. Sunday Silence would be cool. Yeah.
he's like 29 years old, and let's hope for 29 more. And then we have, of course, Gold.
That's. I mean, she probably knows that's a stretch. Dude, this looked like buck teeth. Like Goldship looked like a big ass rabbit for a sec.
Also sticking out his tongue. Goldship is also very cute. He may be a menace, but he's an adorable menace.
Yes.
So, with that out of the way, let's get on to the actual list. So, first up, we have probably the most likely to be added right now, Contrail.
Yeah.
Contrail is another Deep Impact spawn. Deep Impact single-handedly.
Spawn sounds like kind of mean for her name.
Gave us a big chunk of the current umamusume cast, including Gentle Donna and Satono Diamond. I made a video on this, okay? He is the Triple Crown winner for 2020.
Spawn sounds like a slur. It does sound like
Japan Cup.
Yeah, you're part of his Spawn.
Stakes, and he's won a few awards, a few Japanese Racing Association awards. You can read them all here. I cannot be bothered to read them all out. But
thank you.
What I want to say is that a lot of people have been speculating that Contrail is going to be added. Like, the 5th anniversary is coming up, and with Daring Tact being added,
that would be cool.
A lot of people are suggesting that, like, the 2020 generation are starting.
Yeah, you get Contrail, Daring Tact, and Almond Eye in the Japan Cup. That would be a legendary story race, right?
Make a bit of a debut. Also because a lot of them have retired now because it's been like 5 years.
That'd be a legendary story chapter.
You know, Contrail.
Insane.
I think it's going to happen. Personally, I think it's going to happen, but I can't take credit for this one because a lot of people have already said it, and I've stolen the idea from them. But
nice.
Anyway, moving on.
Good YouTube, you know, you just gotta steal.
Next horse is
Steal
Equinox.
all the good
Equinox
ideas.
Is a very famous horse.
Makes sense.
Now, familial relations,
Equinox,
I do want to, like, make you aware of how some of the horses are related to umamusume characters, because these relationships are reflected in the actual game. So Equinox is Kitasan Black's son, and they actually live together in I think it's the Shadow Stallion Station. And also, since Kitasan Black is the grandson of Sakura Bakshino, Equinox is his great-grandson. And I don't know why Bakshin is in capital letters. I wrote this a few weeks ago. But, you know, it's to emphasize how important Sakura Bakshino is to me.
I mean, we all know why Bakshin is in capital letters. Come on.
At least. And also, Equinox is the grandson of King Halo as well. So we've got some King Halo lineage going on, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, Equinox has freshly retired. He retired in 2023. And he won. He's got a lot
That's
of awards.
That's the only way to write
Bakshin.
Bakshin.
He's just a really good horse, you know? He won the 2023 Dubai Shima Classic, and I just want to say that Gentle Donna did win the Dubai Shima Classic as well. And he's only lost 2 races in his career, but he came in second both times, that's crazy. What a guy. And he was
a very handsome
best
black
race
horse
in 2023, but was the Japanese Horse of the Year.
I don't know,
in
like
2
his
years.
mane?
So that's pretty cool, you
Looks
know what I
like
mean? So
good.
Anyway, there's all
His
the
skin.
awards written down. He also, I've already said, but he seems like a good boy. And also, like with Contrail, I
Seems
think
like
it's
a
very
good boy.
likely that we're going to have Equinox.
Look at
I
him.
think it's only a matter of time, because a horse as decorated as Equinox,
Also just
I feel
really
like
fucking
it's
strong.
too good to pass up. You know? Right. Our next horse is Just Away. This is more wishful
Listen, I don't know
thinking,
the
but
way
there's a bit
of the
speculation
diagram,
about
Ken.
Just Away.
Only the
Mainly
really
because
rich
Gold
breeders
Ship
know.
Doesn't have a confirmed roommate yet, and in real life, Just
Just
Away.
Away.
Was
I've
Gold
never
Ship's
heard of Just
bestie.
Away.
So a lot of people think that the
IRL
the
bestie of
spot
Gold
for
Ship.
Gold Ship's roommate is reserved for Just Away whenever they do add him. Also, I think it's personally going to be between Stay Gold
Seems
and Just
chill.
Away, but I think it's going to be Just Away. You know, he's won a
Do
few
we know
things.
the
He
way?
won the 2013 Tenno show, and he won the 2014 Dubai Duty Free by 6 lengths, which is actually
Just
kinda
Away would
crazy.
be Goldship's roommate.
He was also
Does
the world's
Goldship
best
have a
racehorse
roommate?
in 2014, and you know, I feel like that deserves to be recognised. So I think they should add him. Also, he seems chill. Like, you know, to be Goldship's best friend, to have Goldship's respect.
Goldship has no roommate?
You have
Really?
to be quite a
That's
chill
crazy.
guy. Also, a lot of people, me included, we all want like 20 teens.
I think Goldship would
anime
probably
for
kill
the Goldship
her roommate.
generation, like Goldship or Fevre, Gentle Donna, Phenomeno, Wind Variation.
Like her roommate went
Versina,
missing.
and that would also include Just Away if they
You
do
know?
add him. So I think
that's intentional.
we should have Just Away, and I think it is going to happen. Moving on, and our next horse is Epiphanea, who actually I'm kind of surprised hasn't been added yet.
Epiphanea is cool, yeah.
Again, he's one of
Epiphanea
the 20 teens generation, so again,
is-
like with Goldship, Gentle Donna, all of them.
Was it Satono Reeve? Is he the father of Satono Reeve? And also, Epiphanea has a child with Almond Eye, which is Aaron's Rod, which is sick. I want to see Aaron's Rod, dude.
Gentle Donna actually lost a couple of races to Epiphanea, but anyway, I feel like he's just a well-known horse. I don't know
That name sucks.
if they're struggling with the rights to Epiphanea. I don't think he is owned by Kaneko, who infamously does not like
Aaron's Rod, shut up. It's Aaron's Rod, okay? Aaron's Rod is literally the name of Epiphanea and Almond Eye's child, okay? He's 3 years old. He's starting to race. He's really cool.
Umamusume, he owns Deep Impact and King Kamehameha, and a couple of other horses that I added to this slideshow before I realised that, wait, they're not going to be added because their owner hates the game. But anyway, Epiphanea, he is the son of Cesario and Symbolic S, and if you've seen my Umamusume family tree video, you'll know that this absolutely baffled me. I'm still baffled by it. Like, he's got such, like, a prestigious lineage.
Japan Cup, Kikisho, world's top-rated long-distance horse. Damn. And then son of Cesario, which is the son of Special Week. Similarly, Chris S., father of Daring Tact. Yeah, grandson of Special Week. Insane pedigree. Really cool. Epiphanea is like a badass name, too.
What do you mean he hasn't been added yet?
I know.
But also, he is the father
True.
of Daring Tact, who is already added. Like, she's already there. So, you know, I think it's also only
He
a
has
matter of
the
time
rod.
that Epiphanea is added. He was the world's
rod is on.
top-rated
Shut up.
long-distance horse in 2014. And he won the 2014 Japan Cup and the 2013 Kikwa Show. So, you know what? I think Epiphanea has a good chance. Moving on, and this is more of a wishful thinking one, but I think it would be nice. This is Überleben, who is Goldship's daughter. And she's also known for...
I thought she said Überleben. Überleben? Überleben? I guess it's a German name. Goldship's daughter. Oh. And Stay Gold. What is Überleben? What does that mean? What does that mean? It's a shame Umamusume will ever add Snow Fair, a British mare who went and won the Queen Elizabeth Cup in back-to-back years, 2010 and 2011, just for fun. Never ran in Japan otherwise. That's crazy. They'll never add them? Really? Überleben. Super Life. The Uber is leaving. Super Life? Okay.
for being normal,
That's kinda
which
cool.
is very unusual for Stay Gold family. But with the current trend in relationships between umamusume based off parents and children, Goldship should have a sidekick in the form of his in real life children, and I think Überleben would be quite nice because Überleben,
I think Goldship is too stoic, if that makes sense. Like, Goldship is kind of like almost a lone wolf, right? Goldship is an anomaly. You can't get, like, even like Goldship's siblings are not like, I don't know, they don't seem that close to her, to her, you know? I don't know. That's just me. But that would be kind of cool. Known for being normal.
probably going to be portrayed as like quite normal. She's not going to be as wacky as her dad. But I think it would be cute.
Gold ship is Maverick,
I just think it would be cute. Think of the interactions they could have, you know? But also bonus mare
She's
points.
thinking
I've
big.
given all of the mares
She's
bonus
thinking
mare points for no
big
reason.
time.
They don't like add anything, but I like mares. Gentle Donna is a mare as well. So anyway, she did win the 2021 Japanese Oaks. So she's got a single tiara. What a gal. So yeah,
Did we have someone from Germany in here the other night? They have to weigh in on what they were going for with that name.
all I have to say for
Yeah,
Uber
I don't
Leaving.
know.
Also, she's
I
in
mean,
blue, which
Uber
is
Life
cute.
sounds about right,
But
or
I
Super
think
Life.
she's gonna, because the outfits are based on what the jockeys wear, not what the actual horses wear.
She writes
But,
a
you know,
family
what,
tree of
popular
all playable
accessories would
characters
be
on
nice.
paper.
So moving
Does
on
she?
from Uber Leaving, and our next horse is Silver Sonic, and you've probably heard
Wow.
of this guy. He is the son of Orfevre and half brother of Lucky
Right.
Lilac. He's never won a G1.
Lucky Lilac.
But Silver Sonic is known for his little stunt in, I believe, the 2022 10
I don't know. Do we have, besides like Haru Urara, do we have like horses or Umas that just don't really do much? It'll never won a like a G1 or whatever. Like I feel like a lot of them like won at least one. I don't know. Machitan? Okay, yeah, Machitan. Yeah. Yeah. Nice Nature won some, right? Skibbity Riz. Skibbity Riz is not an umamusume. Twin Turbo. Oh, okay. All of Canopus. Really? Econo Dict and Royce? Never won? Not G1. Basically all of Canopus. Damn. Okay. Then why? I wonder, like, they don't seem that's... Oh, Twin Turbo seems silly. Nice Nature is never won? I'm pretty sure Nice Nature won something. Right? Never won a G1? Oh, wow. G2. Very consistent, but is a G2. Huh. None of Canopus won a G1. They've won G2 and G3, the bronze collectors. Oh. Did not know that. I did not know that. Econodictus ran a few races less than Stay Gold and never won a G1. Interesting. So they put all the losers. I don't want to say lose. I mean, like, this is a really good record. Okay, this is a really good record, but they put all the losers in one team. That's very interesting. That makes sense though. That makes sense. This is an incredible record. Okay. No dissing Nice Nature. This is a crazy, incredible record, okay? I have so much respect for Nice Nature. But stop saying capital D colon. Anyway.
No, where he dumped his
So
jockey.
Silver Sonic, I mean, does he have a good record? Because at least they have that. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good, right? Maybe they could. I mean, like, a lot of podium finishes, right? That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
The moment the race started, and he ran to second, but he didn't stop. He just kept running and jumped over a fence, got his leg caught in the fence, and then he fell face first, and then he started like thrashing around for a bit, and then he just stopped. And then everyone started freaking out because we could potentially have a dead horse on the track with a fatal leg injury. So all of his owners started running towards him, like all of the medics were like running over towards him to see if he was okay. And then I'm pretty sure what happened was that his stable hand yelled out his nickname, and then he just looked up,
she said,
and he had a face full of grass. And what happened was that he was actually just very embarrassed because he fell face first in front of thousands of people, and he was just lying down eating grass and sulking. That's really funny. You know, we need another crazy Stay Gold family member, and Silver Sonic, you know, I feel like
she really wants another Stay Gold progeny. I feel like we have too much Stay Gold progeny. Okay, I feel like we have too much Stay Gold Umas.
Run anymore. He's more of a jumping horse now, like his uncle Oju Cho-san. I think that's what his name is.
Oju Cho-san would be kind of sick, though.
You know what?
No such thing.
I think it would be really funny to have Silver
Never
Sonic
enough.
just because of that one incident. Moving on. So our next horse is Meisho Tabaru, who is also another...
Fuck, dude, that was a good one. That was a good one. None of y'all even named that. None of y'all even named Meisho Tabaru. That is a good one, man. That is Gold Ship's progeny, but also like a winner.
Gold Ship child, he's his son, but he's actually Gold Ship's most successful child because he won the 2025
This guy's crazy.
Kakinen. And he also raced in
I forgot
three
the
other
name
races,
too.
including one G2 and one
Meisho
G3, and won
Tabaru.
all of them, which is nice. Also, I think another Meisho would be nice. There's quite a few
True.
Meishos, yet Meisho Dotto
True.
is the only one. Maybe he is the most successful one, I don't know. But, you know, I think we could
Yeah,
have more
Tabaru
Meishos.
is still
I think
active.
Meisho
Yeah,
Dotto
that's
needs a
right.
bit of company.
Yeah, that's true. That's
So
true.
I think Meisho
Tabaru's
Tabaru's
still
be quite
working.
nice. Also,
Working
Gold
on
Ship interaction.
on his
That
legacy.
would be cool. Our next horse is Meisho Mambo. I just
Meisho
wanted
Mambo.
to include some Meishos there because, like,
Come on, say it. Say you want some mambo.
there's quite a few Meishos and you're telling me that they only have Meisho Dotto. Like, look how many Mejiros there are. Excuse me. But anyway,
Right.
Meisho Mambo.
True.
She, bonus
True.
rare points, is the granddaughter of Grass Wonder. And she's also very cute. She has
Also,
a double tiara,
Mambo.
guys, okay? She won the 2013 Shuka Show and the Japanese Oaks.
Imagine
And she also
Meisho Mambo and Machitan singing Omatsuri Mambo.
won the 2013 Queen Elizabeth Cup and also the Hocha High
Yeah.
Phillies revenue. And she got second in the 2014
Hire
Victoria
me,
Miles. So
Side
she's
Games.
done some stuff, okay? She's done some stuff. Also, Teens Generation. That would be quite cool. Meisho Mambo, please add her. Come on, please add her. Look how cute she is. The next horse
gonna
I'd
be
really
cute.
like to be added is Maurice. Maurice? It's
Maurice?
Mainly because
That's
of his
Maurice.
name.
That's 100% Maurice.
I just find his name really funny compared to like all of the other horses' names because in umamusume especially, we have some pretty cool names for horses. You know, we've got
But we don't have a
Silent
Maurice.
Dream Journey, No Reason.
We don't have a Maurice.
Transcend.
We don't have a
There you go.
Joe.
Morris. It's just so
Or a
cool. That's
Bob.
great. I love that a lot.
Where's Bob?
Morris is also in the teens, 20 teens generation, but I think he's a bit younger than the others.
Damn, that's a lot of races though.
But he is also Grass Wonder's grandson, so he's actually related to Meisho Mambo. But Morris is also quite a decorated horse. So I don't know if there's also a bit of like a licensing
No
thing
Reason? No Reason is still kind of a cool name though. Okay? We need like a John, you know?
going on like with Epiphania, but I feel like Morris should be added. Again, he's quite decorated.
Grass
he was
Wonder's
the
grandson.
2015 Japanese Horse of the Year.
I guess
won
this guy's a
of
winner.
G1s, you know, the
I just like his
2016
name.
Tenno Show in autumn, 2015 Mile Championship, 2016 Hong Kong Cup, and the
Often travels to
2015 Hong
Australia
Kong
to
Mile,
breed.
so
Why don't they
he's done a lot
just
in Hong Kong.
like keep him
and
there?
also a lot more G1s. He was also the best
Why does he
sprinter
keep
all
traveling?
miler in 2015. But also he travels to Australia to breed, which, you know, I think they could like faction that in somehow in the story. Story-wise, maybe they could do a thing like they do of Seeking the Pearl and that.
Like you see the umamusume Maurice go to Australia and inside you know like, oh yeah, she's fucking bitches.
Seeking the Pearl
You
is
know,
meant to be quite well traveled.
that's gotta
but
be funny.
Her whole thing is that she can't actually speak English. She just pretends
pretty
to,
funny.
which is that's really funny.
That is
But
amusing.
maybe Morris, especially since the real Morris goes to Australia a lot, maybe the umamusume Morris actually speaks English because, like, she in umamusume would spend a lot of time in Australia. I don't know. Just think of the story potential that we could have. You know, we have to think about
Being
these
friends
things
with
and
all the
speculate, you know?
Australian umamusume.
Right. Moving on. And we have probably the most wishful thinking out of
I mean,
all
you
of
could
them.
make Maurice kind of like a Tiamapro or like a Sounds of Earth type character, right? And then yeah, like then she would be like really popular in Australia.
It's very biased, but we have Geraldina, who is obviously Gentle Donna's daughter. I can't remember who the father is. I think it might be Morris,
Geraldina?
actually, because I know Gentle Donna and Morris have bred. I will check. But
Oh, there
yeah,
you go.
I just want Geraldina because she's Gentle Donna's most
Because you could call her Gerald.
successful kid, and also she's really cute. I mean, apparently this picture that I have, like, right smack bang in the middle of this slide is meant to be Gentle Donna and a baby Geraldina, which, look, that's so
Don't
cute.
talk to
But
me or
anyway,
my child
Geraldina
ever
has
again.
won the 2022 Queen Elizabeth II Cup. She has also won the Sankei Show All Corners in 2022. She also won the 2022 JRA Award for the Best Older Filly or Mare. And she has bonus mare points and also bonus Gentle Donna child points. So I would really like, personally, Sci Games, I would really like you to add Geraldina. Please and thank you. Moving on, and our next horse is Liberty Island, who unfortunately passed away.
Yeah, Liberty Island.
I was very sad to find that out because she was really young. But anyway, Liberty Island is the daughter of Duramente. She has a pretty long lineage. That's all.
Wow, I did not. The other way around. I guess Admired Groove is the mother of Duramente. So daughter of Duramente, granddaughter of Admired Groove, and then great-granddaughter of the Empress Air Groove.
Also represented in umamusume, right?
That's
She's
crazy.
the daughter of Duramente.
That is a fated horse. That horse is like, that lineage is insane, right? I don't know. Oh, dude, so sad. It's so sad Liberty Island did not produce. I don't know if she produced any, but I mean, she died like 5 years old, so tragically. So I'd imagine not, right? But damn, yeah, Liberty Island would be tragic, yeah. But like, hey, she's really strong.
Therefore, she's the granddaughter of Admire Groove, who literally just got added, and therefore she is also the great-granddaughter of Air Groove. But
Donors
what
are
she
too
is
greedy.
most known for is being the winner of the 2023 Triple Tiara, and I think it is nice to have some Triple Tiaras or more Triple Tiaras in umamusume because we have Almond Eye, we have Gentle Donna, obviously, we have Daring Tact, and we have Still in Love, and we have Major Ramanu. So, you know, I think we should go ahead and add the rest of the Triple Tiaras.
She wants more mares.
Apart from one who we'll talk about later, because, Kaneko. But, anyway.
I think we need
other
more.
than the
We
Triple
probably
Crown,
need more mares
Liberty
too.
Island
But then again, I haven't played JP, and so I don't know.
won
There might be a lot
the
already.
2022 award for the best 2-year-old filly, and then the year after, she won the award for the best 3-year-old filly, obviously in 2023.
There's not a lot of mares
and
in
she's
global,
got
that's for
bonus
sure.
mare points because she's a mare. R.I.P. Moving on, the next horse is Heart's Cry, and I mainly
I wish Haru had progeny. Her pedigree wasn't bad. What if it just skipped a generation and her offspring would have been cracked? It might. You could maybe think that, but then it's like, would you still really want, like, from Haru? Like, I mean, at least maybe her siblings, you know? But I don't know.
want Heart's Cry because I think his name is really cool. Like, unlike with Morris, where it's kind of a strange name compared to the rest of the cast, but I still like it, Heart's Cry is genuinely a sick name. Like, that's so cool. But Heart's Cry is the father of Cheval Ground and Wind Variation, and also Just Away. I made a video about the family tree, and you'll see that Heart's Cry is in there a couple of times for these horses. But anyway, he hasn't won that many G1s compared to a lot of the others on this list. But, like, look, he was still a pretty good horse because he won the JRA award for the best older male horse in 2005, which is very cool. But he did win the 2006 Dubai Shima Classic and the 2005 Aaron McKinnon. And also, I just like his name, so please add him. I think it'll be quite a nice addition. The next horse is Lord Kanaloa, who I'm also very surprised hasn't been added yet. I feel like he's very famous. Is he owned by Kaneko? I don't know. But familial relations, he's the father of Almond Eye, so, you know, he's pretty important. He won the JRA award for the best sprinter or miler in 2012 and 2013.
Japanese Horse of the Year
in 2013, and he was inducted into the Racing Association Hall of Fame in 2018. He's won a lot of G1s, okay? He won the 2013
because of his performances,
the 2012 and the 2013 Sprinter Stakes, the 2013 Takamatsunomiya Kinen, and he came third in that in 2012. He lost to Karan-chan. And he won the 2012 and 2013 Hong Kong Sprint, so I think Sakura Bakshino might have a bit of...
It's very crazy. We do have, like, a lot of strong horses that came in the very beginning of Global.
In law when it comes to sprints.
Quite a bit. Like, Karan-chan's actually kind of
that's
goated.
Lord Kanaloa. There's not really much else to say about him other than, you know, I think he has a nice racing silk. The blue and white might go quite nicely. And also, why isn't he here? Why isn't he in umamusume yet?
True.
Right. Moving on.
We had to pressure the owners.
Who I'm actually also surprised that he hasn't been added yet. He seems like a pretty decorated horse.
I think that was Scarlett's brother.
But anyway, he is actually the brother of Daiwa Scarlett, and since they share the same mare, they would be sisters in umamusume, even though in real life Daiwa Major is a bloke. But they share different.
Are any of the, like, do they keep it vague? Even the Stay Gold siblings, right? Do they keep it vague, like their relation? Because I don't think there's anyone that's like actually related, like strongly, right? In umamusume? Or am I wrong? Pretty sure.
Fathers, his dad is Sunday Silence, whilst Scarlett's was Agnes Tachyon. So
oh, Biwa and Brian. Yeah, Biwa and Brian are actually sisters in game, which is kind of crazy. Lifeleaf 01, thank you for resubbing with your Prime for 2 months. Rice Shower is the best, yo. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh yeah. Cheval Grand. Oh my god, Cheval Grand, Verxina, I think, and Vivlos. Yeah, the V3, those are full siblings, yeah. That's true. Biwa and Brian, Orfevra and Dream Journey are sisters? Only them? Oh yeah. Wait, yeah, she calls her Anewe. Anewe. What? Anewe? I think. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Agnes Digital? Is Agnes Digital related to anyone? I don't think so. Right? Do they say she is? The owner loves the V letter. That makes sense.
His dad is his sister's granddad, which, you know what, I'm not going to talk about horse breeding in this video. But Daiwa Major, again, he's quite decorated. He's won quite a few races. So, like, why isn't he in the game yet? So, he won the 2006 Autumn Tenno Show, the 2006 and 7 Mile Championship, 2004 Satsuki Show, 2007 Yasuda Kinen, and also he was the best sprinter or miler in 2006 and 2007. So, you know, I think that's a pretty prestigious horse. I think they should add him.
I wonder why, yeah, like, especially for Daiwa Major, the owner, you'd imagine, is the same. So why wouldn't they have both, right?
Now, well, maybe not now, but when they decide to add some
half siblings, IRL, same mother, different fathers. Are the V sisters, are they like full siblings? Because, like, I think same mother, different fathers are considered siblings, like full on siblings. I'm pretty sure that's what they're considered. Mejiros are not considered siblings. They're considered like loosely connected family members, but family all the same.
And the last horse that we're going to talk about that actually has a genuine chance of being added to umamusume.
Oh yeah, they say share a dam, not full siblings. Verxina and Vivlos have Deep Sire, and Cheval has Heart's Cry. Oh, interesting. Huh.
Is Dodus, who, again, I'm pretty sure he's literally just retired.
Oh my god, that's a good one too. Fuck. Dodus. Dodus is a good one too. Dodus is fucking insane. That's a good one. Yeah.
The best 2-year-old colt in 2021.
Damn.
And Japanese Horse of the Year in 2024. And the best older male horse in 2024. So he's won a few awards. He's won the 2022
That's
Japanese
a really
Derby,
good one.
the 2024 Japanese Cup, 2023 Aramakinen, 2024 Autumn Tenno Show, and the 2021 Asai High Futurity Stakes. So
that's a lot.
I think Dodus. Also, he's in the same generation as like Contrail, Liberty Island. If that lot does get added, because Daring Tact would probably also be included in that lot.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
has a lot
so
more
I think it's
there.
going to happen. I think we are going to see Dodus.
Dodus and Contrail
because he is a
and
breeding
Equinox.
stallion, I have seen.
If I were to pick like all of these, like the most likely, Dodus, Contrail, Equinox.
I think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
So with Dodus, that's basically the end of the list. I just want to mention Sodashi and Apapane, who I added to the list
Sodashi,
before
there you
realizing
go.
that they were owned by Kaneko, who famously does not like umamusume.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it would be nice, also because they're both mares, and also because Sodashi and
Idle
Apapane
horse.
are very famous mares. Like Sodashi's done a lot, and also she had
Wow.
the same green.
I didn't know she won that much.
And Apapane is the 20, and also
Damn. Holy shit. She won quite a bit, actually.
So she had the same groom as Goldship. And Apapane is the 2010 Triple Tiara winner. So,
Dang.
you know, I think it would be nice to have them. But like with Deep Impact and King Kamehameha, it's not happening, folks.
Yeah.
But, yeah, with that, you know, like and subscribe if this video was mediocre enough for you. This was a wild ride. It was quite terrible. But maybe you enjoyed
It's quite terrible.
But,
That
alright,
was pretty good.
that's it. Bye.
That was pretty good. That was fun. That was actually cool. I didn't think I would watch the whole thing. I watched the whole thing, actually. It was kind of good. Yeah, out of all these horses that would become an umamusume, the ones I would think are the most likely, definitely Contrail, definitely Equinox, right? Epiphanea would be cool, I think. And besides that, Meisho Tabaru, but Meisho Tabaru is still active, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Meisho Tabaru Netkeiba. Yeah, this guy's still active in training, so it's a little jump in the gun. Mambo, Meisho Mambo, just because Mambo. That's my heart pick, you know? Besides that, Liberty Island would be sick, but I don't know how likely that is. It's kind of too soon. Dodus as well. I think Daiwa Major should definitely, like, I agree, like Lord Kanaloa and Daiwa Major should be in it, but I don't know, like why haven't they already, right? Dodus I think would be absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. JP is in the middle of Aichan tax story, so Contrail should be coming ASAP. Yeah, Contrail sounds like, yeah, that would make sense. The most likely, right? That'd be really cool. Damn. Anyway, dude, it's so sad. Like, this is like literally made to be an umamusume. But anyway, this is a cool video. Yeah. Definitely like and sub to that one. Would like to see more of these type of videos. Pretty good. Anyway, moving on. Holy shit, that was a wild ride. G1 races second half of 2025 trailer by Kyohei. Dude, I need to pee so much. Bakshino! G1 races second half of 2025. Lugal. 2025. Last Tiara. G1 race put on umamusume music. Still I Rise. What are we talking about? I don't know why we're showing all the old ones. But Still I Rise is a mare descendant from Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet. Scheduled to make her debut in 2025 or 2026. Servinia. This is 2024. I don't know if this is 2025. Relatively new, 4 hours since I sent this. It shows both his last significant race and the 2024 one. Why is it the last significant race? Is it just like in relation to umamusume, I guess? And list of upcoming races with dates in the second half 2025. Interesting. The Kika Show, Gold Ship 2012. So I guess in relation to umamusume, and it says Meisho Tabaru won the Takarazuka Kinen, achieving a father-son win. And Kika Show 2024, so last year, right? I guess we've yet to get them then. Next race planned, G1 Tenosho, November 2nd. Is that for this horse? Like Urban Chic? Go beyond common sense. Tenosho Autumn Air Groove. Title holder won the G1 race, making it the first time in Japan horse racing history that 5 generations of father and son have won a G1 race. Dodus. With his victory, he became the 7th horse in history to achieve 4 consecutive G1 wins, following Metro McQueen, Metro Dober, Agnes Digital, Vodka, Buena Vista, and Gold Ship. Damn. Queen of a generation, Hishi Amazon. True? Hishi Amazon? Wouldn't is Admired Groove before Hishi Amazon? Passed away in 2019, one of her greatest grandchildren, the 3-year-old Tamakazura, is now racking up victories. Stunning Rose, Legadera, but Stunning Rose wins this one. Descendant of the Rose family, which began with the French mare Rosanet in 1988, retired at the end of 2024. Taiki Shuttle 1988 Mile Championship. So this is like the most recent win from umamusume. 1998. Damn, just a lot. Soul Rush. It's a cool last name. Ruler of Japan. Special week. That's a cool theme. Special week. Damn. That was it. Damn, Dodus. Insane. Fifth G1 win. He was expected to participate in 2024 Ade Makinen, but a few days before the race, found to be lame in his front legs, so this race became his retirement race. He is now a healthy breeding horse. His special skills, gluttony. Why? Does he eat a lot? Damn, that sucks. Found to be lame in his front legs, but I guess he's okay. Transcend. I guess that is a umamusume, yeah. 2011. That do be a umamusume. And then Lemon Pop. Lemon Drop Kid. It's a funny name, Lemon Pop. 2-year-old Queen, Vodka. Wokka. Beat Asta Machan. Arma Veloci. Lame basically just means limping. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess not technically lame. Yeah, I appreciate the clarification. But I figure, like, if they're healthy now. Grass Wonder. Grass Wonder. Admire Zoom. That's a cool name. Son of Maurice. Oju-cho-san? That's not an umamusume. He's not an umamusume. Nishino Daisy. Descendant of Nishino Flower and Saiyan Sky. Oh, wow. Interesting. Contoreiro. Hopeful Stakes 2020. Third horse in history to achieve an undefeated Triple Crown. Oh, I didn't know undefeated. Holy shit. Following Simply Rudolph and his father Deep Impact, his offspring are making their debuts this year. Damn. Damn. G1 Pre-Deluxe the Triumph, October 5th. This is the week of the arc. The climax in 2025. The 70th Dream Race. Is it 70th? Hero is coming. Arima Kinen. Regarera. Oh, that's a good one too, but Regaleta is actually like a active horse. The first 3-year-old filly in 64 years. Wait, is that vodka or Regaleta? Damn. Wait, September 28th, Sprinter Stakes in Nakayama, which we just watched. October, Arima Kinen IRL stream will go hard. Dude, it'd be so sick. Oh, that'd be so sick if we could go to Japan. Arima Kinen, that'd be sick, dude. The Tadaki. So in October, we got the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. I don't know what the Japan Dart Classic is. Mile Championship in Nambu-hai. Shuka Show and the Kika Show. Damn. There's still, so even after the arc, there's still like some really cool races in Japan that we could be keeping track of and watching. We also watch the Hopeless Stakes. If I go Arima Kinen, yeah. Should be dirt, I think. November, Tenosho Autumn in Tokyo. Queen Elizabeth Cup. Yeah, it's all in like winter, fall, right? Like there's a lot of races. Tenosho Autumn, Queen Elizabeth Cup, the second. Mile Championship, Japan Cup, those are on the same turn in Umamusume. I'll be watching that Japan Cup at Tokyo. Damn, dude, lucky. Holy shit, December. Champions Cup in Chukyo. Hanshin Juvenile Fillies. Asahi High Futurity Stakes. That's in your junior, no, I guess classic year? Is it? No, it's in your junior year. At the very end, right? And Hopeful Stakes, or Hopeless Stakes, which is over here, right? Junior year. So yeah, crazy. Zen Nippon Nisai Yushin. I've never heard of that in my life. Nakayama Daishogai. I don't know if I've seen that. Tokyo Daishoten. That's the dirt one that we've seen. It's in the game. Arima Kinen, right? Futility Stakes. Hopeless Stakes. The Junior Championship. Yeah. The most like, I don't know. It's like the most prestigious races you can win as a junior. I mean, they're the G1s. G1s, like the junior races. That's gotta be crazy. She ate the carrot. Nakayama Daishogai Steeplechase. Oh. Holy the Land, thank you for, oh shit. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh, fuck. Lots of beaver. Lots of beaver. Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Holy shit. W's in the chat for lots of beaver. Lots of beaver. Thank you so much, dude. What are we at right now? 421. 421 to 239 plus 5 more. So we're like at 665. Damn, dude. Thank you so much. I think we were probably even more. I think we were like 670, honestly. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Valorant, yeah. So Valorant is gifting a sub for every 5 subs. I don't know if they did that like a sub for every 2 subs before. I'm not too sure, but I don't know. It's for every 5 subs, Valorant is gonna gift a sub too. Yeah, no, Valorant official sub partner, I guess, to Twitch. Kind of crazy. No, like I'm a pro Valorant player, guys. I'm a pro Valorant player. So they're going to gift like a sub for every 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Lots of Beaver. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I thought Real Valorant gifted you. They did. I mean, technically. I mean, it is Valorant's money. It is Valorant's money that did it. Okay, guys. Holy shit. Like, It's because I just started streaming recently, but I do need to take a piss again. I'll be right back. It'll be real quick though. It'll be real quick.
Mambo, mambo.
I'll be real quick. I'll be right back.
Mambo. お父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。ザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウ。マンボマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。お父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。ザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウ。マンボマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。お父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。ザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウ。マンボマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。お父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。ザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウ。マンボマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。お父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。ザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウ。マンボマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。お父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウ。お祭りマンボウ。ザブザブゆらゆら
Have you checked yourself for diabetes? I don't know. I've checked myself for thing. Oh, I think I'm like pre-diabetic. At least last time I was diagnosed, which is like a year ago. So yeah, maybe I'm fucked. I don't know. Don't think so though. I think I'm fine. I think a lot of people are technically like pre-diabetic though, from what I've heard. Yeah, from what I've heard. I'm also drinking a lot of gamer subs, so I'm also drinking just a lot of water. The nice thing about gamer subs, use code MAMBO, !MAMBO in the chat, is that I drink a lot of water. I get my water in. Like, this is supposed to get me water for a day, right? And I think I'm like a little more than halfway full or halfway through. So yeah, you're cooked, maybe. I don't know. That might be fucked. Anyway, Qatar Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe, Dragon Bet Welsh Racing Festival. What is this? All of this more on Sky Sports Racing in October. Okay, what is this? This is like a preview. Holy shit!
And double major.
Holy shit! Twitter, have a fucking video player that works. Jesus Christ!
Volterra kicks for her now. Volterra has gone beyond recall to win the Challenge Cup.
It is
a lot of you have Sayu emotes.
Immortality awaits.
The 4-year-old filly Blue Stocking goes into the lead. Blue Stocking is in front and she's
oh shit, yo, Kazuri, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy fuck, dude. And then Valorant, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the assist. Holy shit, dude. W's in the chat for Kazuri, man. Holy fuck. Real Valorant. Guys, don't at Valorant, okay? Look, I know Valorant's a very big fan of mine, okay? He likes to be in my streams. He likes to keep it on the down low, okay? He likes to lurk. Don't call too much attention to him, all right? I mean, Valorant's just chilling. Well, if it's a 10 gift sub, then they'll give 2 gift subs, RBX. So I'll be real. Thank you so much for the 5 gift. I appreciate you, Kazuri. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Don't at Valorant in the chat, please. Valorant likes to keep it cool. Likes to keep it chill.
And Cancer, Mick Patrick wins the champagne impressively. Scottish
That's it.
Lassie is opening
I mean,
up
like
with
the pre-weekend was just that was
easily.
it.
Citizen Bull with a 3-length lead. Citizen Bull punches his
American Pharaoh Stakes.
Now in splendid isolation, Flying Fortune wins the Persian War.
Dragon Bet Welsh. The new JP support card looks very good. What new JP support card doesn't look good? Sick. Futurity trophy. I mean, it's kind of hype.
Tennessee stud.
It's kind of hype, but I still don't know what like half those races are. Announcer went above and beyond with the call. What is this? Is this R? Was a pirate?
And they're off.
Okay. Yep.
And it's Feline Felon who breaks on top. Hepcat right there on the outside with Feline Felon.
Feline Felon.
Bag comes out running in third.
Like
on the
a cat
inside,
thief?
Maps Hope comes out
Like a
racing
cat
in
girl?
fourth. And in between horses, Spider Rock now in fifth position on the far outside. Stand Pat races sixth. Let's Go Yankees is now seventh.
Let's Go Yankees
In eighth. Arg is now ninth. And the trailer is on reading. Into the far turn. Hepcat.
He's ninth. He's not going to say R again, guys.
Hepcat up for the lead. Hepcat
He's not
going
to say it again. He's not. He's like ninth.
Hepcat now charging. Third on the outside. Maps Hope.
He's like ninth.
Is now fourth. 5 Demon Bag. Fifth toward the inside. And then it is Spider Rock followed by Arg on the outside. Coming to the top of the stretch. Hepcat
cut it off.
Hepcat in front. But here's Stand Pat. Stand Pat up to challenge for that lead as they feel.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Maps Wish on the outside.
You don't have it in
runs
you.
in third. Then
You
down
can't
toward
win
the
it.
inside,
You can't do it.
Feline Felon
Don't do
fourth.
it.
In the middle of the track is Arg.
What?
Coming down to the final 16.
Is this real? This is a parody, right? This is not real.
This Stand Pat in front. Arg. Arg. Arg in front coming down to the wire. They're coming.
Is this guy serious? Did they fire him after this? Like, come on.
To the finish. And it's all.
Okay, never mind. You know what? That's pretty good.
Feline Felon second. Stand
You know
Pat
what?
third.
You know what? He did it. That was a pretty good call. That was pretty good. Peak. Arr. And in the finish. Arr.
Number 10.
Check out My Wife Does Not Know. I think I saw that. I think we saw that on stream. I think we did see that one on stream. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Damn. Sumo. Second half begins. Umamusume music. I think we saw this one. Yeah, I think we saw this one. We literally just saw that one. Sprinter Stakes history. G1 history. Are you gonna see all the finishes? Ooh, 5 minutes. Oh my god. This door, you know you got like 10 fucking 3 stars, dude. This is the actual door. Oh my god, that is crazy. That is a crazy. Oh. Never mind. What the fuck was that? Bro, is that like a hash code? Like, what the fuck? Bro, that's like legit. Bro, someone decode that shit. This is like a hash. This is like some fucking like 5 million bitcoins, man. Someone actually put that shit through a reader. I'm telling you, you'll be rich. That's like the hash key to someone's fucking bit wallet.
初の連覇を果たし、無類の強さを誇った。それから19年。しかし間から10番ロードカナロア、世界のロードカナロアゴールイン。新たにスプリント界の絶対王者が現れた。
As next Lorem Ipsum.
G1 に初めて挑んだのは 4歳の春だった。
Oh, Lord Kanaloa.
外からサンカルロ、そして東海ミステリーも追い込んでくるか。カレンちゃん、
サンカルロ、
ゴールイン。しかし、
Damn. Crazy ass mask.
同じ厩舎のスプリント女王が立ちはだかった。
Aww. She looks cute there.
秋。倒すべき相手は隣にいた。
They're big. Look at them, they're thick. Sprinter sticks.
2度目の G1。
前は2頭並んでいます。
連覇を狙う女王を追う。
第4コーナーをカーブ。先頭はマジンクロスパー、そして追い込んでくるのがカレンちゃん。さらには11番パドトロは。
Who is that? Is that Lord Kanaloa?
ロードカナロア、 カレンちゃん2番手だ。
Damn.
カナロアゴールイン。ロードカナロア、手を挙げた岩田康成。
4歳秋、ついに G1 を制覇。
Damn.
短距離王の座を奪った。さらにこの年、日本調教馬として初めて香港スプリントも制覇。
Holy shit, he went Super Saiyan. Look at his hair.
この名を世界に轟かせた。
He said, I am
次
Lord.
の年も勢いは止まらない。マイルでも結果を残し G14 連勝を記録。挑戦者から迎え撃つ立場へ。今度は自身が連覇を狙う。
スタートしました。わずかにマジンクロスパー好スタート。
出足がつかず後方から。負ければ引退を決めていた覚悟の一戦だった。
20番ロードカナロは第4コーナーカーブから直線へ。さあ逃げる白山ムーン、リードが2馬身あるロードカナロは。
短い直線、前が止まら
Oh
ない。
shit.
200は通過。さあ顔上がってくる。さあ先頭は頑張っている白山ムーン、しかし間から
The
10番
back to back.
ロードカナロア、
The two time.
ロードカナロアゴール。
Lord Kanaloa.
世界のロードカナロア。
19年ぶりの連覇。
Damn.
ラストランの香港スプリントでも連覇を果たし、
I guess this last run.
世界のロードカナロアであり続けた。
Yeah, he is pretty photogenic. You're right.
今年新たな歴史を紡ぐのは
Oh shit.
サトノレーブ。
Sato no Rave.
13番エイシンフェンサー。
Dude, Sato no Rave is kind of fucking cracked.
サトノレーブ先頭。サトノレーブゴールイン。
ロードカナロアの血を受け継ぐ春のスプリント。
Oh, Sato no Rave is. Oh, I did not know that. And Lord Kanaloa. Oh god, he's a damn or sire of Almond Eye too, right?
世界に迫っ
How's your
た。
day going so far? Just watch some horse races? Yeah, we're basically just reacting. We don't play the game here.
経験が
What up, Ansi
瞬
Sensei?
時 G1 制覇へ導く。
I want to catch up on all my reacts
キー
today.
スワイネス。
Lucky Swinuses? That sounds nasty. Swinuses?
時代を築いた香港のトップスプリンター。およそ
Yeah, we're
2年
training
ぶり
Wit
の
right now.
G1 ダッシュへ復活を期す。カンチェンジュンガ。
Kanchenjunga?
さらには2番のテーブスバーだ。カンチェンジュンガさあ仕切ったゴールイン。
Kanchenjunga?
末足を武器に牧場初の
Is it a
G1 を
white eye?
カンチェンジュンガさあ仕切ったゴールイン。
What the? What is happening with over there?
末足を武器に牧場初の G1 ウィナーへ。今年覚醒した5歳馬が
Oh, he's got like a white streak around it. Huh.
頂点へと
This
駆け
goes to
上
his
がる。
nose too. No wonder they put a mask on him. Kanchenjunga? Oh, it's a thing. There's no specific Kanchenjunga horse? What? Hold on. I can type this. Kanchenjunga. Kangchenjunga. Come on, man. There's gotta be better pictures of him. There's gotta be better pictures of him. Uma. Dang! What the hell? This guy looks badass. He's got like Phantom. He's like the Phantom of the fucking Opera, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's no wonder they put a mask on him though. Damn. That's a crazy. What is Dang, dude. He looks cold. Wait, he looks sick. He looks like he has aura. Damn. Look at him. Two faces. He's literally Two-Face. He's literally Two-Face. Who is that? Kancheng Junga. I've never seen one like that. I know, right? That's crazy. Damn. He do look kind of freaky. He look kind of crazy, dude. He looks like he'll murder your ass. Bro, I wouldn't want to race against that. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't want to race against that guy. That guy looked like he got the crazy eyes, too. I would not want to race against that guy. Holy shit. This guy will beat your ass to the ground. He's crazy. Got that Zuko scar? He looks like the Phantom of the Opera, yeah. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. That guy looked crazy. I was like, there's something weird with his eye, you know? Damn. Dang, this Taga would like to race that guy. Dang, I've never seen a horse like that. That's crazy. He looks like Tani no Gimlet. Does Tani no Gimlet have two faces? Oh, I mean, like, kinda, right? A little bit, but it's kind of crazy how it's just like one half. Dang, dude, that's crazy. Anyway, moving on. What happens with ties? I don't think ties happen very often in horse races. I don't think ties happen very often. What is this? That time Golshi, Gentle, and Mamechin washed up on shore. I guess this is subtitled. This is Trace and subs. Holy shit. Bakajube.
無人島に漂流し、早3日。一刻も早く元の生活に戻らねばなりません。
What the fuck?
You
guys thought you were gonna get a normal like beach episode? It's fucking Gold Ship in a fucking gorilla outfit.
深刻であります。猶予はありません。
どうもこうも帰りたければ。
God damn.
泳いで帰ればいいでしょ。太平洋でも北極海でも横断して。私はしばらく日光浴でも楽しんでいますわ。
貴婦人はバカンス、ゴリラがうろうろ。それでも本館は必ずトレセン学園に帰還してみせるであります。
ああ、なるほどな。ワカメ銀行の融資はワカメ3パック。んで、タラバガニ銀行の融資は。
ってゴリスさん喋れるじゃないですか。
ああメロ、私と一緒にバナナ屋始めようぜ。おめえも貴重なスタッフだからね。
They're not stranded. They're vacationing. Only Feno thinks they're stranded.
そんなことより脱出でしょう。店ではなく用意すべきはイカだであります。
イカでしょうがねえな。おいジェンティル、作るから付き合えよ。
あら、なぜ私が
そりゃおめえ。
I agree.
ならば少し力を貸してあげますわ。
安心であります。お二人のパワーならすぐにでもイカダが。
Okay, all right.
宮殿であります。
間取りに日差し、一時の別荘としては旧大店といったところかしら。
ああ、ジェンティルのバカンス宮殿もこれだ。コルシちゃんのバナナ屋じゃい。
Okay. They both got what they wanted. Anything but resting. Anything but getting home. I mean, why do you need to go home if you can make a fucking, like, mansion, right? Why not? I follow. Honestly, like, in this universe, Fenomeno is the dumb one. They're pushing the island. The island is a raft. Fenomeno's naive. I don't think she's dumb. That's fair. You know what? She's just naive. Fuck. They went super fucking Looney Tunes on that shit, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. Anyway, strongest Uma doing stupid Uma things. This is not real. This is like animation hacking, right? Or does she actually do this in a story? Or he's just watching her fan herself? It is cute. I do like that beachy umamusume version. I thought that beach episode was actually quite entertaining. It was just very random. I think it's from her support card events. Really? Oh, it actually is like one of her events? That's pretty funny. Okay, what is this? 2006 JRACM? Oh, commercials. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know what that says. Nope. Oh my god, they're fighting to the death. I heard horses actually do beat the fuck out of each other. Like in the wild, horses like actually get into fights. There's this one video that said like it would suck if you were born as a wild horse. And basically all they do is like they beat the shit out of each other. They like try and gather a lot of bitches and then they challenge people for their pack of like one horse would challenge another pack leader who has a pack of bitches already for their pack of bitches, and then they take over their pack of bitches and run away with it, and then that horse who lost their pack would die essentially. And the harem just leaves. It's kind of fucked up. Insane, imagine the Uma version of that. I don't know if you want to imagine that. Okay. That was alright. I don't really know if there's anything that crazy for that. Let's see this one. The harem just leaves? These horses ain't loyal? No, they ain't. They're not. But I mean, from a survival aspect, it's like, who are you gonna go with? You're gonna go with the guy who beat up your guy, I guess. You gotta go with the strongest. Damn. It's lark time. See, this is why umamusume needs to exist, guys. This is why umamusume needs to exist. These commercials are boring as fuck. I'm sorry, these commercials are kind of just boring as fuck. That's why umamusume needs to exist. Listen, that's just the truth. Oh, we already saw. Well, we were watching this, and then we just decided not to watch the rest of it. But I'm sure it's a good video. Serious Stakes G3 Dirt 2,000 meters. 2025 G3 race.
スタートしました。さあまずは芝の上。先行争いから今足元がダートへと変わりました。比較的前に帝王パスワード内から
usually don't go too. Oh my god, wait. I was gonna say like, oh my god, it's only that far.
そしてその外からじわりとポジションを上げる
NTR spotted? Really?
その内にコースを取りなが
Where's
ら
NTR?
14番タイトニットも後位集団の一角。
Narita Top
その
Road?
うちに人生。あとは1馬身
It's
下がりました。
2025.
最
You
内
can't fool me.
8番のサイモン・ザナドゥが追走です。そしてその後に外大西ドレフォンに内11番ブライアンセン
Have you seen the Jerry ad for Rice Shower though? That one goes hard. I think we have, but if you want, you can link it. NTR was in the previous video. The last video you skipped. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
順青に押し2番手そして4番手7番の人生内から半分差2番グーデンドラーク外首差で6番の帝王パスワード外から半分差14番
帝王パスワード
内から半分差8番サイモン・ザナドゥその直後に11番のブライアンセンス
岩田
外から半分差10番の大西ドレフォンこれを外から4番のレイブリッジがじわっじわっとかわしていきましたさらにその後から内13番のホールーレットがいてそしてその外目にいるのが青い帽子5番のラインオブソウルそしてその直後にはゼッケン9番エナハツホという体勢ですさあ各馬これから3コーナーをカーブしていきます3、4コーナー中間にかかるところ12番の鳳凰プロサンゲ現在
How come Japan's dirt courses always look so sandy compared to the dirt courses?
3、4コーナー中間地点です
To American ones, yeah. But I feel like, I don't know, East Asian dirt courses, apparently it's just like white dirt. I don't know. Korea, I think they literally call it sand. Though. I think in Korea they literally just call it sand.
そして現在人生が2番手の位置ですルクスロンティアンが内からさあ3番手伺っている外に持ち出した8番のサイモン・ザナドゥサイモン・ザナドゥじわっと伸びてくるさあ前の争いですが抜け出しているのが3番の準青によし先頭だ
Number 3's got it. Number 8?
外から人生
Number 8?
サイモン・ザナドゥ人生サイモン・ザナ
Number
ドゥ
13?
から13番のホールレッ
Holy shit! Yo, that's crazy. What? Who? Neo Uru
ホールレット猛然とすごい
Roulette?
最後は外から13番のホールレット猛然
Whole roulette? Whole roulette?
とすごい足で追い込んでまいりましたしかし内中差が広がってゴール前は接戦
Holy shit, dude. Number 13 went crazy. Japan dirt courses look white because they started using white sand from Australia. Oh, interesting. Yeah, in umamusume, it's brown. So I think it's maybe like a recent trend. Whole roulette? Maybe. I mean, we could take a look, but... another September casualty. Obituary. Oh, rest in peace. Agnes Tachyon grandson is the latest to cross the Rainbow Bridge. Oof. I mean, horses are gonna die, man. Unfortunate. Obituary. Oh wait, no. Wait, what's the name of the horse? I guess is it I don't think it's obituary. I think it's obituary is like what the message is. I don't know who this is though. Their lifespans are not that long. Yeah, I think 30 is usually a good one, but this is 12 years old. That's sad. That sucks. 12 years old, that sucks. Oh, poor guy. Kyoei Gear. I feel like I've heard that name before. Dang. Kyoei Gear. 07's Kyoei Gear. Very sad. Oh shit, we're gonna have the style video coming up soon. New pick from Gold Ship, Lamau. What the fuck? Lucifix, even a prime sub. Thank you. Holy shit, dude. Bro is farming emotes. Holy shit. What? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Why is he actually doing this, dude? This could almost be an emo, I feel like. I feel like this could be an emo. Like, this could be an actual ass emo, dude. This is actually good. Here, I'll link it to you guys. Maybe someone could do something with it. that horse, the horse expression is so good. What the fuck? Like, his face is so good. Oh, extra meme from Reddit with the pointing. Is that good? I guess so. That's actually not that bad. That's actually not that bad. That could be like a Keck W. That could be like a lol. That's actually like Gold Ship lol. That's a Gold Ship lol emote. Like, actually though. I mean, like, if with a little bit of editing, I think that could work pretty well. Or, oh yeah, it is Wahaha. Oh my god, it is a Wahaha. Oh fuck. Yo, someone make that. Someone make that as a 7TV. I need that one as 7TV. That one's bookmarked. I'm gonna bookmark it until someone makes it. That was actually good. Okay, this one we've been wanting to watch for a while now. We still have so much to fucking watch through. Holy shit. Why am I not? Oh well, I need to use that later, I guess. All right, but anyway, this one I wanted to watch for a while now. This is from The Style Theorist, which is one of MatPat's offshoot channels that I'm thinking he sold. I'm not too sure if he sold it. But anyway, it says, why is the Horse Girl game style so iconic? I definitely want to take a look at this, so let's take a look.
Horse girls are taking over. Umamusume is
True.
the internet's latest obsession. Literally everyone I know is either playing the game, watching the anime, or asking, WTF is this? Listen, if you know, you know. And if you don't, get ready, because you are about to learn everything you need to know about the fashion of these anime horse girls.
The fashion is all that matters. Thank you.
Internet,
get to the point.
To Style Theory, your fashion writer.
We don't have to explain what umamusume is. We don't have to explain the concept of horse girls. Let's just get to the point. Let's just cut straight into the meat and potatoes.
2023. And speaking of riding, horse riding, to be clear. Today we are talking about the anime horse girl racing game and its tie-in anime series that has taken the internet by storm. I'm talking, of course, of Umamusume Pretty Derby. Listen, you have no idea how many people have asked me to cover this game ever since we did the K-pop Demon Hunters episode. And speaking of that episode, I'm going to remind you that I will be doing my best with all the names and terms in this episode to pronounce them correctly based on the guides I can find online. Yes, you have my full permission to laugh if I say something wrong. Just be kind and know I am trying my hardest. Cool?
I will not.
Cool. Now, here's the TLDR version of this crazy horse girl game. This is a gacha or collecting game where you are collecting
we're gonna do the intro.
and training them to win horse races.
Okay, good.
These girls are literal horses. I mean, that's why it's called Umamusume. It literally translates to horse girl. But that is not the best part. The part that made me think, yes, we have to cover this on this channel were their outfits. These looks are full of history, Easter eggs, and most importantly, lore. By the end of this episode, you will know everything that you need to know about the—
I guess this does fit in like style theorists, right? Because they're theorizing about it, so that's cool.
Fashion of Umamusume Pretty Derby. It only makes sense for us to start with what is definitely the main draw of the game. The horses. The horse girls of Umamusume are all based on real-life horses. As such, they all sport ears and tails, so you never forget that, yes, these are actually horses. In fact, the creators had to design special phones for the characters to use to make up for that comically large distance between their horse ears and their human mouth. It's just objectively hilarious.
It is.
Now, this style of
She's right.
anthropomorphizing different animals
100%
isn't
right.
really anything
100%
new,
true.
especially in anime, manga, and, you know,
She's
fun little
spitting.
games. Actually, I just added this gold chip
It is
plush to my
always
collection.
hilarious to see them hold the stupid phone. Okay, when we watched Cinderella Grey and saw Simply Rudolph on the phone with the trainer, it was like a really dramatic scene, but it was actually just fucking hilarious because she had the stupid ass phone.
Because I love the character design just that much. I mean, look at her.
It's
look
good.
at her. She is so cute. So cute.
She's
I just wish
spitting.
there was a way for them to come with me wherever I go because they give me so much.
Why aren't their smartphones long as fuck though? Listen, the smartphones don't always like they don't always match. Come on, like even for I don't know. Listen, it's fine.
Joy. Oh wait, they can. Whether you're making your
Because
cards
smartphones are not actually just phones. Smartphones are just a portable fucking screen. Okay, that's really the functionality of a smartphone. They're not actually meant to be phones. They're just like a portable fucking screen
100%
and device, calculator, all in one.
more adorable, or packing a plush for good luck, you can do it all easier with Extra. And I am so happy to tell you that we are partnering with Extra again for this episode. No joke, I have been using this Extra wallet every day since I got it. This is the one I got the last
Bro,
time
we
that
have the
partnered with
sponsor
Extra,
after
and
the
it's become
intro?
my
Fuck.
everyday card holder. And Extra was nice enough to send me a brand new one in a lovely seafoam green. Oh my gosh, if you put these together, they look like Samson Big's hat. Look, it's so cute. I love that it makes your cards easy to access with just the push of a button, and that the strap helps me keep track of
I mean,
all
she's
of
got
my
the TM.
receipts when I'm
At least it's integrated, okay? She's got the TM Opera O card.
traveling for work. And speaking of traveling, Escrow has a brand new item I am obsessed with. It's this little travel vacuum. Ah! It's a travel vacuum. Not like the vroom vroom vacuum cleaner. I mean one that can help you vacuum seal a travel bag to give you more space in your luggage. Listen,
Oh,
I
that's
am
useful.
a chronic overpacker, and this has saved my life. Instead of panicking over what I can't fit, I can use
This
the
is too
travel
long.
vacuum in bags
Honestly,
to fit everything
it's pretty
I
long
need.
right now.
And a few things
But
I
like,
just
we've
want to
watched
take along.
videos where
You
there's
know,
like a
just in case. I'm actually
5-minute
packing right
intro
now for a
and
trip to Florida
disclaimer,
to visit my family.
and they still didn't get to whatever the
was
fuck they
like
were talking about.
destiny,
So
baby.
right now,
And
this is like
you are
on
destined
4
to
minutes.
save, because Extra is having their huge fall
So
sale
we
now
still got
until
like a
November
minute.
5th with deals up to 35%.
We still got like a
off.
minute.
And you know, November 5th just so happens to be my birthday, but like, no big deal, no big deal. But instead of getting me a present, get yourself one by using code STYLE to get an extra 10% off those already crazy
We still got
sale
like a
prices.
minute.
I know! Happy birthday, us! All you have to do is scan the QR code on screen or click the link in the description to start shopping the sale
It's all
right
like you.
now.
What do you
And
mean?
don't forget to use code STYLE for an extra 10% off.
At least
Thanks
the
again to
intro
Extra
was
for
like 3
sponsoring
minutes.
this episode. Now, back to the races.
Thank
In the
you.
game and anime, all of the horse girls are enrolled at the prestigious horse training school,
Yes.
known as Tracen Academy. And in
Are we gonna talk about
true
the
anime
school
fashion,
outfit?
whenever they're on campus, they are wearing a school uniform. But while
Yep.
these uniforms may seem a little boring and cliche, especially if you are a frequent anime viewer, I'm here to
Yes.
tell you that that is totally not the case. The
Oh,
history
shit.
of how these uniforms became so tied to Japanese culture is actually fascinating. The stereotypical Japanese school
Where we're gonna start there? We're gonna start with like Seifukus? Shit.
uniform typically consists of a pleated skirt, a bow or scarf, and a blouse with a collar reminiscent of those
I mean, that's
seen
kinda
in
cool.
old school sailor uniforms. And no, it did not get that name for its use in Sailor Moon, though that is arguably what gave it its worldwide fame. Turns out
Sure.
that these sailor-like uniforms didn't actually appear in Japanese culture until around the 1920s. Prior to
Right.
that, girls in Japan typically wore a kimono to school, but that all changed once the Fire Nation attacked. Just kidding. It changed with the arrival of a woman named Elizabeth Lee. Lee was the principal of the Fukuoka Academy for Women, and she thought that kimonos were not exactly a convenient or comfortable thing to have to wear to school every single day. Your
Hey, she was
mileage
right.
may vary on that opinion. But because of that, Lee started to look for alternatives for her students to wear. Back in her school days, Lee spent time as a foreign exchange student in the UK, where she had to wear the British school uniform. It was this experience that inspired
Oh.
Lee to bring these uniforms.
I did not know this. I thought they just like looked at sailors and they're like, yeah, that shit looks fucking fire, man, and let's just make our uniforms based off that. I don't know.
to her students in Japan. And her designs drew heavy inspiration from the British Royal Navy uniform of the time. And the rest, as they say, was horsery. Sorry, I mean history. Horse puns. The sailor-style school uniform exploded.
She should have put Simply Rudolph in there, and then it would have been excused.
In popularity across Japan, where it became known as the Sailor Fuku style, named for the Fukuoka Academy where Lee worked. And over time, it became the default school uniform. At least in popular Japanese media. Today, the style is almost exclusively worn by junior high students. The majority of Japanese high school students have transitioned away from the Sailor Fuku style to a more Western Catholic-esque school style uniform with a plaid skirt, sweater, and blazer. But the horse girls of Umamusume aren't just attending school, they are also living out their idol fantasy.
Yes.
Yeah, as if this game didn't have enough going for it already, the horse girls of Umamusume aren't just racing, they are—
Going for it is one way to say it. Going on, like a lot going on, is like a probably more apt way. There's a lot of fucking shit in Umamusume.
Also hopping on that pop
It's
idol
a very
train.
overloaded
Honestly, it shouldn't
concept.
be that surprising. Idol groups are huge in Japan and beyond. The size of some of these idol groups is actually insane.
She put blazer style pics to depict Sailor Fuku? No, I think she was saying that the high school uniforms have transitioned away from Seifuku. I'm pretty sure that's what she said.
I mean, just look at AKB48. They currently have 43 active members. 43! I don't even know if I know 43 people. That is not a band, that is a battalion. But the group in Umamusume is even bigger. By my count, there are nearly 60 horse girls to collect and train in Umamusume. Though with updates, that number is definitely going to change.
I think they are also all Tracen, right? I think they're all Tracen Academy. Like, eventually they do.
But it also means that that stage is gonna get pretty crowded pretty fast. And if there's one other thing that idol groups are infamous for, it's their colorful, flashy, and very elaborate costumes. In Umamusume, all of the girls have a main... Sorry, horse puns. All of the girls have a main costume that they all wear once they go on stage to perform. And oh boy, is there a lot going on with these costumes. While you can update outfits in the game, the default stage outfit is this
they have
fun
like concept
fit.
art.
The idol outfits start with a crop jacket, whose shoulder details and collar are very reminiscent of that Sailor Fuku uniform that we talked about earlier. This is a small nod to their dual lives as both idols and students. And I'm just gonna say, Hannah Montana would be so proud. Under that top layer, they typically wear a brown marching band-esque vest over top of a rouged crop top. The bottom half of this costume includes a pair of brown shorts, thigh-high socks held up by some simple garter straps, and of course what has to be the most glamorous and like bombastic part of these idol costumes, the bustled overskirt. Just look at it, it's so fun. This over-the-top design is very reminiscent of outfits worn by
I'm learning so many terms for these different like I guess apparel wear. Overskirts, I had no idea.
Idol groups, such as these outfits from Fruit Zipper. But of course, we can't forget to talk
But it makes
about
so much sense.
piece de resistance on this entire outfit. Those boots. Listen, boots just make every outfit better. It's just facts. But let's be real. While school uniforms and idol outfits are certainly cute, they are not what took Umamusume from an everyday game to an anime legend.
Well, yeah.
Okay, it is time to stop horsing around and finally pony up what you've been waiting for this entire episode. As I mentioned at the top of this episode, all of the horse girls in Umamusume are named after actual Japanese racehorses who raced from the 1980s to the 2000s. Yes, legendary thoroughbred race.
There's a lot of legwork that we took to get here.
Horses like Catizen Black, Vodka, and Oguri Cap are now immortalized forever in an anime girl gacha game. Honestly, I can't think of a bigger honor. However, the characters don't just pay homage to their IRL inspirations with their names, they do it with those outfits. Each character was designed from the ground up to include—
Have you guys ever taken like a close look at Goldship's outfit?
Honor. However, the characters don't just pay homage to—
It's kind of crazy.
their IRL inspirations
like
with
where
their
the straps
names.
are.
They do it with those outfits.
Like that the straps are kind of nuts.
Each character was designed from—
I bet there it's like
the ground up to include huge Easter eggs that call back to their real-life counterparts, including colors, personality quirks, and of course, the clothes. I'm not kidding. The umamusume creators really cooked on this. Unlike the school and idol outfits, each horse girl has her own individually styled racing outfit, which is tailor-made to them, their personality, and of course to pay homage to all of the fine racing horses of the past. In fact, let's start with the girl who is pretty much the mascot for this entire series. Special Week. Special Week is named after, well, Special Week, a beloved horse that won over 10 races during their 3-year career, including the Tokyo Yushun, which is part of the Japanese Triple Crown of races. In total, Special Week won over $1 billion yen in prize money, which comes out to around $7.4 million USD. As for Special Week, the character, her outfit includes nods to the horse she was inspired by, as well as its jockey. Special Week sports a brown bob haircut with white bangs that very much mirrors the brown coat and white stripe of her real-world inspiration. Her racing outfit is also decked out in purple zigzags in a homage to the color most often worn by the real-life jockeys during the races. And of course, we have to talk about her shoes. Special Week can be seen wearing 2 different color shoes. And yes, I know that this was a popular—
I forget why.
trend circa 2022, but that's not why she's
There's like a reason why Silent Suzuka and Special Week why they wear different colored shoes.
Doing it. In fact, the dual colored shoes actually represent something a little special about the real life horse that—
I think Silent Suzuka literally wore different color, like, I don't think they're called socks, but they kind of look like socks.
She depicts. You see, Special Week the horse had black hooves. Well, mostly black hooves. The real horse's black right hoof was white, and so the horse girl version of Special Week wears a white shoe on her right foot in honor of her IRL horse influence. Silent Suzuka also wears 2 different shoe colors for the same reason. And Tokateo wears 2 different color gloves because the real life horse's left front foot was a different color.
I did not know that. Bitch, I didn't know that they had I didn't know she had 2 different color gloves. There's a lot of details in those fingers.
Color. And those of you who are paying special attention to the details will notice that Special Week's outfit has an all-over 4-leaf clover motif. These represent his 4 victories in Grade 1 events, which just so happens to be the highest tier of horse racing. You heard me, I said his victories. While all the characters in Umamusume are depicted as anime horse girls, their real-life counterparts aren't always female.
What? Fuck! Guys, I think we've probably just got to do like Zenla Zone Zero or some shit, man. I don't know.
Female and male horses, also called mares and stallions respectively, compete at the same levels of horse racing, sometimes even in the same races. And this is where these little Easter egg lore drops gets really, really fun, because there is a way to tell whether your favorite character is based on a male or female horse. If your favorite character wears a hair ornament on her right ear or on both of her ears, that means that her real-life counterpart was male. But if her hair ornament is worn on her left ear, then she is based on a female horse. One of my personal favorite female-based horses is actually Vodka. I mean, just look at that outfit. Mwah. The blue and yellow accent pieces of her look is a direct reference.
I think it is kind of interesting that Vodka has the most, like, I don't know what I want to say, like masculine energy, but like tomboy, right? But she's a mare.
To the outfit that her jockey wore.
She's like the first
when she
Uma
won
you
the
think about when you think like
Japanese
tomboy,
Derby, which
right?
is one of
but
the
like
premier Japanese races, by the way. And not only did she win the race, she also beat out a bunch of other male horses in the process, becoming the first female horse to win the race in 64 years. Yes,
that is
queen.
Pretty cool.
All of that played into the design of this cool biker aesthetic racewear. She even had a rival, Daiwa Scarlet. During the 2007 season alone, the two horses raced against each other 4 separate times, 3 of which were won by Daiwa. And in the 2008 Tenno Show Autumn race, Vodka and Daiwa had a race come down to a literal photo finish, with Vodka winning out by just 2 centimeters. That's not even like the length of a full horse nose. And so, Daiwa Scarlet's racing outfit was designed to be the antithesis of Vodka's, in order to reflect that real-life rivalry. While Vodka's race outfit was meant to be edgy and cool, Daiwa Scarlet's race outfit was meant to be elegant and beautiful. But not all of the racewear is based on actual races. Some of it is based on the horse's homeland. For example, the real-life Taiki shuttle.
I didn't know that they were supposed to like kind of juxtapose against each other, but that is kind of cool.
Was an American-born horse, hence why her anime counterpart is decked out in full cowgirl attire, complete with leather boots, a holster, and stars all over the place.
Hell yeah,
you know,
brother.
America! And there's also a ton of horses whose names are based over the place. You know, complete with leather boots, a holster, and stars all over the place.
Okay, she did point out the gun.
You know, America! And there's also a ton of horses whose names are based on real-life people. People who had absolutely nothing to do with racing. Yet, those references still made their way into the characters' outfits. Take the horse Air Shakur, for example, named after rap icon Tupac Shakur. Their umamusume features a bandana.
I never noticed that. Oh shit! Wait. Wait. Ashikura is like that? I didn't know that. Wait, I didn't know she actually had the bandana, dude. She's a crip. Yo, what the fuck? I did not catch that shit. What? Wait, that's crazy. No, I did not know she had the bandana. Oh my god, dude.
Around her wrist.
Wait, is it supposed to be blue and red, though?
Which Tupac was often seen wearing. Then you have Meijiro Ryan, whose name and baseball uniform is a direct call-out to Hall of Fame baseball pitcher Nolan Ryan. But
oh, what? See, okay, everything up to now, I kind of know. But it is still cool knowledge that, like, most people would have had to, like, would probably never know, right? But it's only because I literally watch so many fucking umamusume videos now that I know those things. So it's still cool, right? But now this is getting to stuff like, what the fuck? I had no idea. I had no idea.
it doesn't stop there. You have other horses like Mayano Top Gun, who was, you guessed it, named after the movie Top Gun. Her jacket bears a striking resemblance to the one that Tom Cruise's character Maverick wears in the film. I mean, just look. You can definitely see the vision. Then you have the horses who weren't named for real-life people or places, but for events that happened in their actual—
Dude, wait until we get Air Eminem. That'd be sick. Do you think they'd make Air Eminem blonde?
racing careers. Take Rice Shower, whose real-life counterpart was known as the Black Assassin for his ability to sneak up and steal wins in races from—
Wait, who? You guys don't know Air Eminem? This is Air Eminem. Bro's a horse.
From predicted winners, like say in 1992 when he defeated Mihono Bourbon, not only giving Bourbon the only loss of his entire career, but preventing him from becoming the first Japanese Triple Crown winner in nearly 10 years. In fact, after getting beaten by Rice Shower, Bourbon—
Wait, what? That was a 10-year gap? I did not know that. Shit. I thought Rice Shower was just like, yeah, still that last win, which is already really tragic. I didn't know it was in like 10 years. Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. 8 years? Okay. Well, she said nearly.
never race competitively ever again. Hey, to each their own, but that feels a little extreme for losing just one race. But maybe that's just me. But now you understand why Rice Shower's umamusume character wears a D&D inspired rogue outfit. She's got sneak attack advantage. But that's not the only nickname to inspire a killer fit. Take a look at TM Opera O. TM Opera O, the horse, was an absolute beast during his career. By the time he retired, he had accrued more prize money than any other horse in history. It's no wonder why TM was known as supreme ruler of Century's End, and why TM's anime counterpart sports such regal-looking attire. Truly a king. But from the supreme ruler of Century's End to the complete opposite of that, we can't talk about iconic umamusume looks without talking about Haru Urara. Because how do I put this? Haru Urara was not exactly good at her job. Sorry, girl. Despite entering over 113 races over her entire 6-year career, Haru never won a race. Woof. Or should I say nay? Oh no. No. Oh, no. It was this, let's say, turbulent career that was the inspiration behind Haru's anime counterpart being covered in bandages. She may keep falling down, but she always remains positive. And honestly, we could all use a little more of that.
She was never trained properly? I think she was, or at least the attempt was made, but I think she just really didn't like to train.
Lives. But if you think that never winning a race was going to make Haru unpopular, then hold on to your reins, because this is going to blow your mind. People loved Haru. In fact, people loved her and her losing so much that they started to actually throw down money betting on her winning as a sort of good luck charm to ward off traffic accidents. Yeah, I don't quite understand it either, but hey, people can do what they want with their money.
It's basically if your betting ticket would win in Japan, in Japanese, it would be considered a hit, right? Atari, right? I don't even know. Maybe I'm not saying it right. But like, maybe it's not Atari, but it is like hit, right? When you win, it's a hit. So because you buy a ticket for Haru Urara, it'll never hit. Therefore, if you carry a ticket of Haru Urara in your wallet, you will never get hit. I am right? Nice. Yeah. So, yeah, you'll never get hit if you carry a ticket that says no, that would never win, that would never hit, essentially.
However, that can-do attitude eventually paid off.
Yo, Pyrex, thank you for the huge raid, dude. Hope your Donathon is going well. Happy birthday as well. I don't think I've ever said happy birthday to you, dude. We're just watching the Style Theorist, like a video of umamusume. Yo, W Raid, man. Thank you so much. Yo, can I get a shout out? Yeah, thank you for shouting out Pyrex. Welcome, Pyrex viewers. We are just reacting. My name is Rednu. I like to watch umamusume videos and play the game occasionally. We're kind of trying to like clear my react queue, so we are catching up. We are catching up on all the new umamusume videos to kind of react to. Yo, what up, Raiders? How you guys doing? All right. Pyrex vid next. Yeah, I think we'll probably watch Pyrex's video coming up. I'm pretty sure it's posted here somewhere. But yeah. Yeah. What game? I don't know what game.
Off pretty well. In 2019, nearly 15 years after her last official race, she entered a time trial event for retired female horses. And guess who came in first place? That's right! Even though it wasn't an official win of an official race, Haru was finally a winner.
She finally won.
Get your flowers, girl! This game has made people fans not just of these anime horse girls, but of the real-life horses. The game's insane popularity across not just Japan, but internationally has led to a huge spike of interest in horse racing. No, I am not kidding. It's wild. The Japanese Racing Association has reported that attendance to horse racing events.
She didn't go over Urara's G1 racewear? I think she did. Yeah, she has bandages all over for her losses. But yeah, it is the reason. Yeah, you're definitely right. There's more detail about it. But yeah, Pyrex, I don't know if you're still here, dude, but if you need to go somewhere, get some rest, you know, more than suggest you do so. Yeah.
Is up roughly 17%, with a huge portion of that audience being women, which does go to shake up that stereotype that horse racing is just for middle-aged men. This game is literally creating a new generation of horse racing fans.
True.
And it's changing the lives of the real-life horses in big, impactful, and positive ways. Prior to the release of the game, Nice Nature's annual birthday charity drive to support retired horses brought in roughly 1.76 million yen, which is nothing to scoff at for sure. But compare that to the following year's event, which happened after the game was released. That one brought in 38 million yen. And then the year after, it went up to 54 million. That is wild. You know, when I started writing this episode, I was really worried that there wouldn't be enough to talk about to fill an entire episode. And oh boy, was I wrong.
Girl, like, she can barely fit it all into one video. And she knows it too. That's the funny thing. That's the ironic thing, is that, like, there's so much shit, and it's like going from way beginning different tangent into this, and it's just so much to fit in one video.
I feel like I have barely scratched the surface of everything hidden in the fashion of this game. Like, no joke, my notes alone for this episode were 7
In some ways,
pages.
yeah, but in other ways, like the Nolan Ryan, and then I did not see the fucking bandana, dude. Like, there is some cool stuff in here.
Pages long. Yeah, and yet I still feel like this is only the tip of this fashion horse girl iceberg. So if you want us to go even deeper into the wild lore that is horse girl fashion, let us know in the comments below. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've been trying to pull a gold chip in my game for literal hours. Come on, girl. Why do you hate me? But hey, that's just—
Wait, I'm sorry, what did she say?
Comments below. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've been trying to pull a gold chip in my game for literal hours. Come on, girl. Why do you hate me?
I mean, maybe, like, she's probably talking about dupes. She's probably talking about dupes, guys.
But hey, that's just a theory. A style theory. Keep looking sharp. Next time on Style Theory. K-pop Demon Hunters is everywhere, and it has everything you could ever want. Fire music, amazing characters, and looks fit for your Napalm era. However, did you know that those fits are actually filled with some insane lore?
All right. You know, that was good. She still did a lot of good research that I definitely did not know, especially the Nolan Ryan, and I don't know why I never noticed the bandana. There is a lot of good stuff, and there's a lot of good information out here too, especially for people that, you know, are more not familiar with umamusume. So I think, you know, it's a good video. The problem with like umamusume videos, or at least an umamusume video that would be attempting to give you guys like good trivia, good knowledge, right, is that a lot of you guys already know a lot of the stuff just from watching me watch videos. So it is what it is, you know. I think to most people who were to watch this video, this would be a really, really cool look at a lot of like at a lot of things, you know, especially like just someone coming in, like knowing and understanding Special Week's outfit. I think it would have been cool if they pointed out the G1 wins. Like Special Week's outfit has like four clovers, right? One here, two over here. Those are representative of her 4 G1 wins, which is really cool, you know. But yeah, definitely a cool video. Definitely a cool video. I think, you know, it's kind of on us to put a little more expectation, because like it's hard when you're talking about umamusume. There's like so many different levels to it that it's hard to please everyone, and it kind of feels like we were trying to please everyone with this, both newcomers and, well, mostly I would say newcomers. I think that's what it would be mostly. Not, maybe it wasn't to please everyone, but it was mostly for newcomers, you know? So it's a good one. Yeah, very good. Good research. Did she point it out? She did point out the 4, because she pointed out the wins. Hold on.
Out in purple zigzags in a homage. Sports a
Did she?
10 races during their 3-year career.
She pointed out 10 races.
Including the Tokyo Yushun, which is part of the Japanese Triple Crown of races. In total, Special Week won over $1 billion in prize money, which comes out to around $7.4 million USD. As for Special Week, the character, her outfit includes nods to the horse she was inspired by, as well as its jockey. Special Week sports a brown bob haircut with white bangs that very much mirrors the brown coat and white stripe of her real-world inspiration. Her racing outfit is also decked out in purple zigzags in a homage to the color most often worn by the real-life jockeys during the races. And of course, we have to talk about her shoes. Special Week can be seen wearing 2 different colored shoes. And yes, I know that this was a popular trend circa 2022, but that's not why she's doing it. In fact, the dual-colored shoes actually represent something a little special about the real-life horse that she depicts. You see, Special Week the horse had black hooves. Well, mostly black hooves. The real horse's black right hoof was white, and so the horse girl version of Special Week wears a white shoe on her right foot in honor of her IRL horse influence. Silent Suzuka also wears 2 different shoe colors for the same reason. And Tokateo wears 2 different color gloves because the real-life horse's left front foot was a different color. And those of you who are paying special attention to the details will notice that Special Week's outfit has an all-over 4-leaf clover motif.
Oh, okay. You're right.
These represent his 4 victories in Grade 1 events, which just so happens to be the highest tier of horse racing.
She didn't mention it, my bad.
I said his victory.
That's bad. That's my bad.
While all the characters in umamusume are depicted.
That's my bad. But still, a lot of good stuff in there for sure. But yeah. Old bald man, shut up. Anyway. Good stuff. Good video. Kinko Show 1998, Suzuka 6 wins in a row. This is Silent Suzuka number 5. It's gotta be fast. Oops. Number 5. I don't really get to see a lot of Silent Suzuka races. Take Utaka, the otherworldly frontrunner. Toyo Rainbow, Taiki Eldorado. Oh shit. 2馬身、3馬身、4馬身と離していきます。その後ろから東洋レインボー、現在早めに2番手、DM 大嵐、この2頭が3番手につけております。1400の標識を通過していきました。さあ、先頭から見ていきますが、サイレンスズカが4馬身から5馬身引き離しています。武豊、内を通ります。It just keeps going. 後ろから東洋レインボー。He just keeps going, dude. 4馬身ぐらい切れました。大きく切れています。ミッドナイトベッドカーチヒロシ、その後ろからタイケルドラド、名手岡部であります。内を通りまして名将 CA、このレース去年は2着でした。そして菊花賞馬、ここにいました待ちかね福来たと。7ヶ月ぶり、現在後方から待ちかね福来たと。さらにまた馬群が大きく切れて、プレミアムプリンス連投、そして名村ホームズ、先頭からサイレンスズカまで、後方まで20馬身ぐらい。Holy shit! さあ先頭大逃げ武豊。サイレンスズカが大きく逃げていく圧勝ムードということになるんでしょうか。これを追いかけるテーム嵐、それから東洋レインボー、後ろの方の馬群が集まってまいりました。He just doesn't stop. マチカネフキタルはまだ後方から4頭目だ。Is he gonna gas out? Are they gonna catch up? They're sprinting now. They're really in trouble. They really need to catch up. They're gearing up. Silent Suzuka keeping a smooth pace. But look at that gap. It's just gonna start widening? No way. That's crazy. It's already a win. It's already a win. 6th win in a row. Wow. The otherworldly racer. That's crazy. Lady Jennifer, have a good one. Angling, scheming, proc from the start. Yeah. Damn, dude. That's just crazy. She was pulling away, man. Actually pulling away. What's behind the rise of VTubers? BBC News? How long is this? 5 minutes? Okay, that's not too bad. What is behind the rise of VTubers? BBC News 4 days ago. Honestly, I feel like this would have been a little more apt during COVID, or like maybe maybe last year or the year before. I feel like VTubers are kind of going down, but sure, maybe we'll take a look. like COVID is a big reason why VTubers took off, right? My first introduction to VTubers was pretty much at the height of COVID, and I think I was watching like YouTube videos, and I saw a clip of Korene talking about fire in the water. I think that's like an intro clip for a lot of people. And then there's like Kiryu Coco, who paved the way for like a lot of English viewers to like get into VTubers. This is like more of the JP VTuber scene. And then more from that normalization sort of VTubers, I feel like we get to see more of like I guess overseas VTubers kind of pick up names, right? And be more significant in the Twitch scene, right? I know Iron Mouse and Nyanners streamed quite a bit ago, but it's I feel like they started really picking up steam when the COVID stuff was happening.
Hype's building here for tonight's headliners.
So excited. Oh my god, I've never been before, so this is my first time.
How excited are you for this event?
Fauna.
I'm excited.
I'm quite excited, but I didn't expect it to be this packed.
But tonight's show is a little different from concerts you might have been to before. These guys are here to see their favourite VTubers, virtual content creators and streamers.
They're Oshi.
It's really nice to meet other people who like VTubers, because it can be a bit weird to bring it up with people who don't know what they're about.
It just seems to get bigger and bigger. I've never seen the queues like this.
It's very much like a concert and gig like all kind of others. It's just got its own, VTuber spin on it, so.
This
Who
is
is
the
this?
opening night for Vexpo.
I have no idea
in
who this
Birmingham.
VTuber is.
It stands for VTuber Expo, and Phoebe Chan
Maybe
is
it's just
getting it all
a
started on the main
generic
stage.
intro.
I am a 2.5D idol, singer-songwriter, and voice actor who
Never mind.
writes songs and performs them on both the real life and the virtual stage.
Dang.
I love it so much, being able to bridge dimensions, basically. And now
cool.
something like this.
Most VTubers are real people, controlling animated characters from home through motion capture tech. A bit like digital puppets.
Doki.
They then stream live on platforms like
Limu.
Twitch and YouTube,
Wait,
usually.
this is a pretty recent short. What the fuck? They slapped this together like literally 4 days ago. This short was so fucking recent. No? Like, this is on my feed so recently.
Anonymously. That means they can appear anywhere in the world, including one-to-one in these meet and greet booths being set up next door.
Depending on who you're explaining it to,
Was that short not recent? It popped on my feed very recently.
you get some interesting looks. I'll be like, oh yeah, so I stream video games, and they're like, oh, that's cool. How do you feel about being on camera all the time? And it's like, well, I'm not on camera. It's like, wait, you don't use.
Wait, they did an interview from a meet and greet. That's pretty funny.
The camera. I was like, well, no, like, anime, and you can see the look in their eyes, and you're like, yeah, anime. I pilot like a
I feel like she's like having a very normal voice right now.
virtual anime girl
Because I usually hear Limu. I feel like she sounds different.
that mirrors my movements, and then depending on like the age group that I'm talking to, you can just see the confusion setting in.
Maybe it's the mic though.
Oh,
It is also the distortion of the voice.
okay. It's like this amazing marriage of like technology and art, which I think
This is
is
not a
awesome.
direct audio
It's really
pickup.
nice to be able to actually have that character, because when I turn off this camera and go outside, I have complete privacy.
That's cool.
VTubers have been huge in parts of Asia for a while now. Hololive concerts in Japan have drawn in tens of thousands of fans. Now they're becoming much more popular in the West too, and they're bringing in-person IRL events with them.
I only really got into it about like a lot of people 2020 when lockdown happened. So I mean, I had a lot of time at home, so just on YouTube a lot.
I discovered them on TikTok first, and I was like, wow, these are quite interesting people. So I decided to start watching them, and it's been like this since like 2022 now.
Events just for VTubers are still pretty new in Europe, but Vexpo has seen big growth since it started last year.
A lot of my friends would look abroad to America. For example, there was a big convention called Offkai, or they would look to Japan and see all of these big 3D lives. And they wanted it to come to the UK. I also wanted it to come to the UK too. And one day I just thought, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try. This weekend we are expecting our ticket sales. This weekend we are expecting.
He's English. I forgot the VTuber agency. Oh my god.
Our
Dang.
ticket sales unique is 2,200, and foot traffic across the weekend is going to be 6,600. This is such a large increase.
FSP, yeah. Yeah, I guess like it doesn't really matter. I actually I actually auditioned for that role specifically. I don't know if that's kind of funny. I actually auditioned for this role specifically. I was trying to like I was a VTuber, right? For Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was trying to build a portfolio. I actually tried to audition and become a VTuber, and this is the one. Okay, listen. Him being English is not actually part of his character. I hope you know that. That's part of like the person behind him. And it became part of the character. But at the time for auditioning, I think he was just a cyborg. Yeah. Yeah. FSP, first stage production. Yeah. Imagine that would have been you. Honestly, I'm happy where I am right now, but that would be kind of crazy, right? That would be kind of crazy. I did audition for this guy, yeah. And now you're bald. Damn it.
Our ticket sales unique is 2,200, and foot traffic across the weekend is going to be 6,600. This is such a large increase compared to last year.
And
I will say too, because it's been like a couple years now, right? I got pretty far too. I got pretty far, but I fucked up my interview. I fucked up my interview. I did not answer in a very I didn't answer correctly, let's just say.
They're getting more popular online too. We spoke to live streaming platform Twitch, which told us people here in the UK are spending 3 times as many hours watching VTuber streams all total.
Lots of beaver. Thank you for the 100 bits. Would you ever consider going back to VTubing? No. It just doesn't make any sense. Right? It just doesn't make any sense. Kept talking about horse cock during the interview. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. I was talking a lot about horse cock. My bad. How'd you fuck up the interview? So I don't know if you guys are familiar with FSP, but it's, you know, a lot of talented VTubers there, but it's an all-male VTuber agency. So I'm pretty sure like 99% of you guys here who are watching me have like no idea or have never heard of it, right? It just doesn't really, I don't think it would appeal very much to a male audience. So why doesn't it appeal to a male audience? Well, it's because they're very targeted towards a female demographic, right? And my type of brand of content for my what I was doing and what I wanted to pitch myself as, right? I was more very gameplay focused, right? I did guides for like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I did gameplay streams of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? A very technical game, a very kind of sweaty game. And how I pitched myself was that I could kind of like diversify their target demographic, that I could appeal to, you know, female demographic as well as a male demographic too, like a gamer core type of audience. That didn't work out too well. That did not work out too well. That was not the great pitch that I thought it was. Because I mean, they're a very focused group. They're a very talented group, but it was gameplay. Okay, listen, I know I'm reacting right now, but like, come on. I was still very much like a gameplay forward creator back then at least. But either way, it was definitely like not what they wanted to hear. I did make it far with like my audition tape. I think we did, it was 2 rounds of interviews, maybe? I don't know. But either way, I did really well with my audition tape and my questionnaire or whatever, right? But the interview I kind of botched because I didn't, you know, it was not the great pitch that I thought it was. Yeah. So if you got the job, would you have gotten on stage and sang concerts and all that? Yeah, pretty much. I would have done that. Yeah. But you just had to say you would do hot, sexy werewolf roleplay. Pretty much. I mean, not really. Okay, there's a little more to it than that. But, you know, it would have had to been a little more focused. My sort of brand. Rednu 3D concert.
Total compared to a year ago.
Like, if it's like this now.
I will bring the girls to the yard with my Yu-Gi-Oh! Said no successful RZR in all human history. That is true. That is true. I'll bring the girls. No, I'm sorry. You still got what you asked for, just not as a VTuber. Yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, ultimately, I did want to be that type. Maybe not exactly that type, but I did want to be a VTuber, right? But mostly not being a VTuber is the goal, right? I do just want like an audience, and I want to stream, I want to hang out, and I got that. You know, I have it right now. For now at least, pretty good. Wait, Rednu can sing. We need an umamusume, Rednu, and Haru cosplay. I don't think I can sing well. I like singing, but I don't think I can sing well. No, I don't think I can sing very well.
Now, chances are we can take this into the future and we'll get bigger and bigger.
So as even more new fans in the West jump on board, this event could be getting even busier and louder next year.
That was a crazy tangent. That was a crazy tangent. I did not think I would see his like that face there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Fun story time though. Fun lore. This was supposed to be a react, but I think it turned out to be a Rednu lore video. Anyway, by the way, that assessment of like how I did the interview, that's all like my sort of figuring out, okay? It's not actually officially what was told to me. It was just me kind of putting together the pieces, right? Because like if you look at their stuff, look at their brand, look at the VTubers that are doing well over there, right? That's what they're doing, right? And it's just not what I was going for, pretty much, for my interview. Bathroom break? No, stop. No. All right. Anyway. Fun video. That was a good one. Why did you go bald, bro? Why not? I think I look good in a buzz cut, man. I think I look good. We need a Rednu lore video by Pyrex. Could it be possible they didn't have an issue with your interview and they just like the other guy better? You might be right. You know what? You might be right. Anyway, what is this? So when you go down the rabbit hole and find a gem, what is this? Oh wait, we saw this one. Umamusume, but I'm unemployed and high. Okay, we've seen this one. This is a good video. This is a good video. I could have been an umamusume idol, but a VTuber and a dude. All right, what is this one? Finally got the anime rap goats attention. What? 1.63 million subscribers. I have a feeling I should know who this is. Okay, let's take a look.
Rustage, where have you been?
I've been riding for my horse girls. Watch me gallop back on cancer. Riding for my horse girls.
Okay.
Do it fast. Riding for my horse girls. I'm a different kind of stand.
I like the illustrations too.
Never gonna stop when I'm riding for my. What? They ain't ain't ready for my season. They gon' listen to no losers cause the champions are meeting. Leave them silent like Suzuka. They gon' need some extra treatment. Wait, I'm running laps. They're gonna have to write me up for speeding cause I'm so grand at the national rigatona. I'm legendary every day making.
Oh shit, rigatona.
They don't know how my special, but ain't no one in my pedigree. Wait, I'm moving so nice. It's in my nature. I better be on the track. You my enemy. Know they down as a match. Lost always putting their best on me. They be hitting the jackpot. I don't care who you sending me. We gon' do this like Ascot. I'm the gold ship of this business and you are mascot. Showstar.
Oh shit. Yo. But that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good.
Never coming last, get it done and done it fast. Uma.
If I'm racing, then I'll win it.
I've been running laps and I've been riding for my horse girls.
That was a good line.
Riding for my horse girls. Wait, I'm running through it fast.
Actual fan references.
Riding for my horse girls.
I was wondering, like, do you think he just searched for Rigantona because it sounded like it?
Cute ears, tail switch, she a humanoid. Got that music, make you lose your voice. Her mood gon' shift just to prove a point. Ooh,
okay.
Yeah, we been in biz, got 'em up like the lottery. Chasing 3 stars, that's some quality.
Dang, what the fuck? They use that art?
It's all about the art of
pretty good.
Mr. Optimist, know they're gunning for all of it. The medalist are promising all the battles are jockey and adrenaline be blocking it. Couldn't feel out the body and they're desperate and locking in the line. They just are crossing it. Getting all these stats in a rack, now relax. She retires as a star like ooh la la. Yeah, she like a snack, kicking back with some grass.
Yeah, no, I think he's like the anime rapper, I think.
Never coming last, get it done and done it fast.
I've never heard any of his stuff.
I've been running laps and I've been riding for my horse girls. Watch me gallop back on cancer.
The bars are fire. His raps are always so good. It's pretty good. And it has like good references too, which is crazy.
Never can or a trot. Never gonna stop when I'm riding for my what?
Oh shit.
Never coming last, get it done and done it fast.
Jungle Pocket! No! Damn. They just gotta put the movie in. They just gonna put the movie scenes in. Hopefully they didn't get copyright claimed. Is this on Spotify? I bet it is. I mean, like, yeah, it's on Spotify, it's on iTunes. Guy streams on Twitch. He's got merch. He's on Twitter. He's on Instagram. He's got 6 consoles. Yeah. I mean, come on, bro's farming. That was pretty good. Holy shit. Maybe I should watch more of his other stuff. Kurosawa Diamondo. What is this? I know this is Love Live. Aquars? What are we doing here? We're just gonna put Daiwa. We're just gonna put Daya in. Okay.
ちょっとダービーのこと考えちゃって。プリティどこがですの？ダイヤちゃん、私頑張れるかも。みんなのことは私が幸せにします。今日の主役ダイヤちゃんより一言。そう、東京のイベントでカナンさんは歌えなかったんじゃない。
カナン？ I guess Daya has the same VA. I don't think they do. I think the idea is that it's just a pun, right? There's Satano Diamondo and there's Kurosawa Diamondo. Daya. I think her name's Daya actually. I don't think her name is Diamond.
昔からダイヤちゃんのことすごいなって思ってたんだ。ちょっと妹
They
みたい
do
な。
call her Daya-chan though, I think.
そんなダイヤちゃんとの勝負、すごくドキドキしてる。おだまらっしゃおはようダイヤちゃん。
Chaos Miracle?
ブロックさん。
What?
旅に出よう、ダイヤちゃん。ダイヤちゃん。私は山がいいかも。私は海が見たいな。山が呼んでいますよ。正々堂々勝負しよう。じゃんけんぽん。 そうですわね。
Damn.
東ですか。そうです。東は絶対にダメ。大凶です。爆心爆心爆心爆心。
Fucking. It's Fairly Odd Parents, right?
さあ、練習行こう。
God, you
ダ
keep
イヤ
taking
ちゃんと
cold.
ならどこまでだっていけるから。仕方ないですわね。ダイヤちゃん、今帰り？
Phineas and Ferb. Oh.
出ませんわね。
Oh, I'm retarded. You're right. Yo, Phineas and Ferb was pretty good. Phineas and Ferb was like,
This
I don't
horse
think I got
strutting
to watch
around
it that
is
much because I feel like it was a little past my time, so to speak. But whenever I did catch an episode, I was like, this is pretty funny.
This horse strutting around is known as Born Lad, and he's strutting around because he just won a race. And you might be wondering, where is his jockey? Well, after winning, he proceeded to toss the jockey over the fences and then do a little victory strut, basically saying, I've done my job, get off my back, the spotlight is mine.
Damn.
This horse strutting around is known as Born.
So he won. The jockey was feel like, ugh. Born Lad, I guess so. A true lad. A true lad. Just adorable. This is Rice Shower. I think we've seen this one. It is a good one. This is like a... Yeah, it's like a... Isn't it a Miku song? No? Maybe not. Or maybe this is different. Is there no Mihono bourbon here? Gary? This might be... No, okay, we did see this. I feel like the illustrations are really cute. But yeah, we did see this. We did see this quite a bit ago. Top contenders for 2025 Breeders' Cup, please be AI. Please be AI. Please be AI. Please be AI. Why is it 26 minutes?
Jean's Breeders' Cup Classic. Run at 1/4 miles on dirt, the classic.
I think it's AI, chat. I think it's AI. All right. 8, 9, and 11. Durandal versus Calstone Light O and Believe. Believe. And it has umamusume BGM. I know how to play it. Durandal number 8. Calstone Light O number 9. Believe 11. I don't know if Believe wins 2002 or 2003, but I guess we'll find out.
今年の中山のこの秋の馬場、時計がかかる、その辺も含めてどう見ますか。
そうですね。ですから高速馬場ですと、差し追い込み馬っていうのはちょっと辛いんですけれども、適当にこう時計が
Okay, get in the gate. Get in the gate. Get in there.
スタート揃ったスタート好スタート名村舞香です。あと真ん中からビリーブもいいスタートふわっといい感じで出ました。そしてサーガノベルが行くか湘南大会が行きます。そしてあれあれカルストンライトは4番手か前に行けませんでした。その後ろキーゴールド3番です。外を回りましてビリーブはこの位置素晴らしい位置につけています。ゴールドチャンスと同じような勝負区が並んでいる。少し離れて一度グレースです。あとはハッピーパス外にレディーブロンド急上昇中。そしてアグネストニックが続きました。アドマイヤマックス竹豊
Believe just came out on JP. Yeah.
切れ味にやっぱりかけます。そしてデュランダル池添健一も
デュランダル
切れ味にかけるという3頭が不気味にさあ進んんでいます。3、4コーナー中
Number 9, Calstone Lido.
2秒後半というペースで通過をしていきました。さあ
Face chasing. I think Believe is behind her. Here they come, fourth corner. Believe pulling up. Believe is pulling up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's Durandal? No! She's ulting. No! This is a feature of the new ulti. Durandal, go! Oh shit! Excalibur! Oh shit! Holy shit, it's close. Durandal! No! Yes! Wait. I thought Durandal won for a sec. No! No! Dude, I thought like Durandal won for a sec, dude. Holy shit. Wait for it. He called believe.
際どいですけどね、外がものすごい勢いありましたんでね、刺したかなという。
場内のお客さんの歓声で大体自体は想像していただけると思いますが、外のように私も見えます。今、ゴール線上のゴールね、瞬間入った瞬間もう池添騎手がね、なんかガッツポーズしたんですよ。勢いが違いましたんでね。ここから見ると際どいんですけど、わずかに外から差し。
Someone said wait for it. Now I'm wondering if I'm being baited.
お分かりだと思います。内で外を見た安藤克実、外で内を見た池添健一。
And mic pop. Oh my god, stop.
他のね、レディーブロンドとかね、アドマイヤマックスなんかみんな来てるんですよね。素晴らしいレースでしたね。
本当に私ももう何年もこのレースを担当させていただいていますが、
見てね、割と横一線に広がりましたんでね。
そうですね。
大島アナウンサービリーブ。
隣で吉田さんが、
Oh shit, it's still
ご自身の本命
in deliberation.
声がかかってハッと我に返ってすごい足してきてましたね。
そうですね。
Oh shit.
1、2着は写真判定です。
Bro, come on.
今ご覧いただいているのは先ほど場内ターフビジョンで映ったのと同じゴール線上カメラ。外8番がデュランダル、内11番ビリーブ。この2頭の写真判定、中山11レーススプリンターズステークス G1、3着13番アドマイヤマックス、これは上がっています。4着急上昇のレディーブロンドですが G14 着、これは大健闘と申し上げていいんじゃないでしょうか。
そうですね、一旦ね伸びかかったんですよね。抜けるのかなっていう感じもありましたしね。
外から2、3頭目あたりをこのブルー基調の勝負服が上がってきていました。
そ
して5着に前走ではビリーブを2センチ差で下した天使の奇跡。
Bro, they are yapping. They are stalling, dude.
池添騎手、天は仰いで人差し指を突き出してのガッツポーズ。人馬ともに勢いのあるこのコンビ。
Right?
おそらくは池添騎手はもう勝ったと確信していることでしょう。となりますと池添騎手は G1 2勝目となるわけですね。まだしかし写真判定です。結論を申し切ることはできません。少々お待ちください。
Please wait a moment.
改めて吉田仁さんと格闘を待ちながらレースの流れを振り返っていこうと思うんですけれども、流れそのものはどう見ますか。
1 minute 8 seconds flat.
このクラスにしては前半の3分が33秒3ですので、そんなに速いっていう感じでもないですね。カルストン・ライトが行かなかったですからね。
そうですね。
天使の
Forget Calstone Lido, she lost, dude.
1着8番のデュランダル。
Let's go! Durandal! The Excalibur won. The Excalibur won. Ikazoe. Didn't know that.
ビリーブの
Damn!
ラストランは肌差で2着ということになりました。まだ確定ではありません。
Damn!
でデュランダルの場合は
Easy clap. Damn, what a crazy finish. I thought it was Durandal. The announcer got it wrong, dude. The announcer got it wrong. That's crazy. This creature. I'm gonna get jump scared. We're about to get jump scared by Goldship. Did he bow? Bro's about to like run up to the camera. What the fuck? Bro knows you're watching him. He's like, stop. Stop watching. What the fuck are you looking at? You're watching someone stream Umamusume, and they're not even playing the fucking game.
Just like in umamusume, real-life horses can have a preference toward...
Just like in Animamus. True.
Certain types of grounds. And this horse, named Thunder Snow, clearly did not have wet conditions.
Are Yuta Katake and Christophe Lumiere like the MJ and Braun of JP racing jockeys? I think so. I don't know. Someone else can like liken the two sports a little better, but they're like really fucking strong. I don't know. Yuta Katake sounds like godly.
Conditions and wasn't having it.
They're in the gate.
Open more tabs, loser. I will keep opening more tabs.
And they're off in the Kentucky
keep watching me,
Derby. Classic Empire was bounced around at the start. Always Dreaming was off well toward the inside. And State of Honor is flashing speed too. And Fast
I don't think
and
anyone
Accurate is
expects
sent through on the
umamusume
inside.
gameplay on this channel.
Just like an umamusume, real life horses.
We
can
will
have
play the game, guys. I'm just catching up. Okay, I'm catching up on my reacts. Okay, I'm catching up. We have a lot. We have a lot to go through. Okay, he clicks matchmake for the finals at 3:38:13 in case the time stamp doesn't work. Triple tiara. Holy shit. 3:38:13. Is this mahjong? Oh shit. Okay, no.
But... Oh wait, what the hell? This is
It's Figma. 3:38:13. So this is a triple tiara thing? Okay. Oh, bro is locked in. Do you see his expression? Bro is locked in. 3:38:13. Okay. All right. Let me take a quick piss. Okay. Let me take a quick piss. I'll open another tab and we'll rotate. We'll put Mambo. We'll put Mambo. Wait, maybe this Mambo. Wait, maybe this Mambo. Yeah. We'll do this Mambo. This one right here. All right. I'll be right back. This is an auction, yes. Yeah, I barely react. I'm mostly pissed. Very many shuki. Very many shuki. This has like really good quality. When are we getting this event? Like in 5 years. Yeah, it's like in 5 years. Look, guys, I'm like after this cup, there's like one more cup here, and I'll have finished my total daily intake of water. Gamer subs. Trying to get your daily water intake. Get gamer. Holy machan. Anyway, exclamation point Mambo. What are we looking at? Okay, this one right here. He's focused. He's in. He's locked in. He's locked in. Vivlos, number 5 favorite. He's got Neo Universe and Seiyun Sky.
Right.
2 frontrunners and a late surger.
We're in a lobby.
Vivlos being the late surger.
Where both of our opponents are running Chrono Genesis and Still in Love.
Which I think are pretty are pretty like meta Umas. There's also two nice natures. This doesn't look too different. There's two debuffers. One of them is a cheerleader nice nature, to be fair. I don't know how much more of a debuffer she is. Like, I forget her skills.
So one debuffer.
Oh, there's only one?
This guy is running Ace nature as well. So this is triple Ace and one debuffer.
Oh, it's an Ace nature? Does he recognize their name? Chrono Genesis. Damn. He's got S speed.
Chrono Genesis with absolutely max stats. 2000 speed.
S to the 8th
17,
power.
16, 13. S, B, C, D, F. Okay.
That stands for something. Remember those letters.
This is
He'll be on the test.
Favorable lobby, but favorable at best. We're not finishing, like we're not winning yet. So this Chrono Genesis is alright. I'm gonna take a look at the book.
Damn, bro can read moon runes real quick. So many gold skills, holy skills.
So, our Vivillus.
Listen, I think like the average umamusume skill point total is like 5k.
65
I think that's probably low. I think 5k skill points is probably low or something, right?
We have a 7,300.
Yeah, there you go, 7,000.
We're going to use the skill point to monitor our opponents. Okay.
You can use skill points to monitor your opponent?
So just now we checked out this guy. These two are.
Or I guess you're trying to measure their value.
Ace setters for the chariot strategy. This is a debuffer. This is an ace, but she did. Wait, no. This is an ace, but 0% win rate. Ace.
That's an ace? Really? Ace. What? How would you know? Oh shit! Wow, that's a lot of green skills. Okay.
But 0% win rate. Ace.
I mean, he has some debuffs too.
This Chrono Genesis?
Bro's got like 2 jobber natures then. Unless, I don't know, is that like a debuffer? The cheerleader one?
Needs to be good in the middle game, because this one is not good in the middle game. 16.3% win rate. Has this one. Has its fair share of middle game. 1, 2, 3, 6.
Wait, so is this like triple tiara because this one's what? The Shuka show?
9, 12, 15, 18, 18, 36.
Yeah? Okay.
This has 27% win rate.
Is it true that the game is much easier in JP version? Easier to do what? Easier to get a bunch of stats and skill points? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Easier to, like, win CM? Probably not. I think you're fighting pretty strong sluts, no matter where you go.
In 40 races. 3, 6, 9. Oh.
And like good stats and good skills is relative, right?
So love. 21.8% win rate. This is an okay lobby for me. This is fine, but these stats are really. So okay, this guy has a better endgame than me, I think. If he correctly accelerates, I may or may not lose out to top speed. And this one has a 40% win rate for Still Love.
Still Love meta. Okay. Let's do it. Triple Tiara. This is the finals, right? This is the finals. And I guess we won a CM. Okay, was this like a CM, like a triple CM series? Or is this like the third CM in a series in a normal schedule, and it is the Shuka show. I guess what I'm asking is, was it like a condensed series of CMs? Triple Tiara.
We're gonna start, right?
Last Crown. Third CM in normal schedule. Okay, there. That's kind of what I wanted to know. Not that it's any... Like, that's amazing. Yeah, he won the other tiaras. That's sick. All right, man. Let's do it.
Months. For 9 months.
9 months?
It's all for this very day.
Oh, shit. Lock in.
9 months of build-up. 9 months of endlessly, mindlessly grinding. Thousands of runs. Thousands of spark farming. Hours and hours of time, energy spent into strategizing and fighting still in love. All just to prove
that bit. Sorry.
That
Oshi's can win.
The love for Oshi is stronger than
meta.
Whatever meta is. The Shuka Show. Champions beating.
Classic? Is that like, what, Triple Tiara? Oops, I went up 5 seconds. It'd be cool if they kept track of the Uma's record, you know? But it's also just such a crazy, like, very unlikely that there are a lot of Umas that won the previous tiaras. They do? I think for the round 1, round 2 is like all this course, right? All the records.
人気はもちろんこの子、ここまで無敗トリプルティアラの馬娘9番スティルインラブ、実力は負けていません。2番人気ここまで無敗トリプルティアラの馬娘7番クロノジェネシス、注目のここまで無敗トリプルティアラの馬娘
we stand here.
5枠5番
Maybe. Kokomade Muhai? Triple Tiara? What does that mean? Maybe they do keep track. They're referencing the Triple Tiara.
Surrounded by meta.
Chances are you use the same exact same Uma for consecutive CMs is next to none. That's true too. Yeah. It would be cool if you do, or like you were incentivized to. Maybe if there was like an actual tournament series like that. But like at the same time, it's like that doesn't really work out that well, right? Yeah. That doesn't really work. That doesn't really work in a tournament. So it's like whoever wins Triple Crown, I guess. Huh. I guess there would have to like an additional prize incentive. That's tough to facilitate. It's not really. It just needs to be condensed, right? Like super condensed, right? I don't know. But it's also just to like that sounds like the crowning achievement is to get the Triple Tiara. I don't know, it's hard. Because you can check.
There's just one thing left to do. Lone Wolf procs. Lone Wolf procs because people forgot about Lone Wolf.
Oh shit!
JP meta. We're in 5th place.
People forgot about Lone Wolf? JP meta?
We need the Chronogenesis to move forward so I can get to proc my skills.
No Lone Wolf?
Early proc, tail proc early.
Bro, mute the skills. Holy shit. There's so many.
I'm counting on number 1.
Chronogenesis.
We're going for the early overtake here. You got it.
Chronogenesis. Weaving history. Bro, all these skill procs.
He's in a really good position, but we're being marked by a 2
Okay.
We have ult.
Ulti?
We cannot lose acceleration here.
Swimsuit? Wait a minute, hold on. That's a swimsuit ulti, but she's wearing the normal outfit. Can you do that? You can do that in like this one? In JP? Sorry, okay, let's play. You can do it? That's kind of crazy.
Do not get blocked. Do not lose acceleration here. Please.
Oh shit! She's picking up. The rod?
Go.
What's the point of the rod? Is it going to launch Vivlos even higher? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit, it looks close.
Still love on inner rail.
Encounter with you. Vivlos! Oh shit! It's a... Nah, she won. Let's go! Let's go! She got it. The triple tiara. Is he crying? I mean, shit, dude. It's an Oshi. It's an Oshi pick. On top of that, he's been grinding. It's for 9 months. Like what he said, thousands of runs. That's kind of crazy. That's a lot of effort, dude. That's a lot of effort. And it's CM. It's also the final round. Final round classic triple tiara. Deserved, man. Damn. It's like a blue. Is that special? Banger song. Yeah, crazy song. His name is in JP leaderboard. Oh, is it? Holy. That's I'm going for the next triple crown with King Halo. Hell yeah, dude. Do it. That'd be sick. Also, props for using the G1 outfit. That's kind of sick. I didn't know you could pick outfits. Look at all the fucking Still Love and Chronogenesis clones. Bro is married with Vivlos IRL. True. Yo, good shit. Dude, it's a good fucking song. I love how they write it to be a power metal ballad. I also get tired of a lot of idol songs. It's sick. Yeah. It's a really good song. Top tier song. 9 months is unfathomable, dedicated to his Oshi. I mean, crazy, man. That's a lot of dedication. Y'all can call whatever your Oshi, y'all can call whatever your waifu, but come on, that's a lot. Someone said formed a baby. Yeah, no, 9 months is kind of crazy. Yo, deserved, man. Damn.
We got it.
OP, he did
We
it.
won. We took it all.
Good shit, dude. Number 1, A group classic.
I swept that triple tiara. We got it. We got it.
Hell yeah, dude.
We won it all.
Good shit.
It's over.
Big congrats to him. Bro, like, what if we do this triple tiara, right? And then Croix du Nord wins the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. First year of global. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. It's like all the stars aligning right now.
With everything I believe in put on the line. To prove
Croix du Nord winning might actually make me cry.
It's possible to win everything, to win it all.
It'd be a crazy event.
With your Oshi.
Damn, dude. 07. 07's
the one that you love.
Charles.
With the one that you trust. With the one that...
That's a crazy win. Good thumbnail, too. 07's W's. W's for Charles. The waifu Oshi player. His team was not meta? No. The meta is what you see over here. The meta? You guys want to see the meta? This is the meta and this is the meta. You guys see, like, they have bar for bar the same fucking Umas. It's Still in Love, Chronogenesis, and Nice Nature. And apparently, I guess these were ace natures for some reason. Maybe these particular weren't meta. But Still in Love and Chronogenesis were 100%. They were built to just slingshot Vivlos past them. I guess. I don't know. Sounds like it though. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. I'm pretty sure that's like what he wanted to do and wanted to craft. So, good shit. Damn. Anyway, big W for Charles at Victoria Frontier. We call it Chariot the strat. That's a pretty good one. Slingshot, Rocket. Yeah. Damn. Good shit. W's. Guy crying, ball new, good thumbnail. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Good crying? Like come on. It was a good dub. It's a good dub. Like, what do you want me to say? Uma NPC names. Bro got a big fucking win. W crying. Like, what do you want me to say? Want me to laugh? I'm not gonna laugh. Shout my name. It's calling. Make you gasp. That's crazy. Ketchup? What the fuck? Why? Some of these are pretty good. Some of these are pretty good. Make you gasp. That's... Ketchup is wild. Ribbon Mambo. Soup Pancake? Yeah, that would be a name for an end closer. Ew. Antagonist. That's a sick-ass name. That's a sick-ass name, dude. Antagonist. Amnesia. I don't know if that's that sick. That's kind of whatever. For shoes. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Bent up ladder. That just sounds sad, dude. That's like a sad ass name. Bent up ladder. Coincidence. Nah, that's kind of a dumb name. Traffic lights. I mean, I could see it. I could see it. Outdated lawn. Okay. That's a dumbass name. Outdated lawn is no, I don't know about that one. So dramatic. That one's pretty good. I kind of like that one. I like so dramatic. What? That's not a good name for this game. That's not a good name for umamusume. No, I don't even know it. Like, there's not, like, it's just weird. That's not a good name. That is not a good name. That is not a good name. That's a gamer subs flavor. No. Oh. Ketchup step. Ketchup step is actually kind of fun. That's a good one. That's a good one. Ketchup step. That actually sounds like a skill name. That sounds like a skill name. It's like, I'm activating my ketchup step right at the 200-meter mark. Third party. That's not bad. Third party's not bad. Broken knees. That's bad. That's a bad name. You don't want to name your horse Broken Knees, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. You can't name your horse Broken Knees, man. What the fuck? That's fucked up. You can't name it that. Oh man. Fuck. What? Imagine losing. That's a really good one. Imagine losing is a good name. That's actually, like, that has aura. Imagine losing. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. That's my number 8 favorite right there. Holy. Honest words. Okay, that's whatever. 1 inch of love. Okay, we've seen that one. 1 inch of love. 1 inch is all that's necessary, okay? Aggregation? What the fuck? Okay, and half-eaten potato. Half-eaten potato is just, wow. No. That just sounds sad. That sounds sad. I don't know about that one. I don't know about what half-eaten. Sand Commando sounds kind of sick, actually. Sand Commando. You. Why is she so fucking close, dude? Why is she so fucking close? We saw coincidence. What the fuck? Bro, you can't just, like, repeat. You're trying to pad the video length. Great house. Okay. It's actually not that one's actually not that funny or that cool. I don't like Gray House. Secondhand socks. Okay. All right. Secondhand stall? Ew, that just sounds weird, dude. That just sounds weird. What do you mean a secondhand stall? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean, secondhand stall, bro? Yo. Demo man, question mark? They can't put question marks, man. They can't. That's not real. That's not an actual, like, NPC name. They can't put question marks in the game. Why is there a question mark? Demo man? Demo was this TF2? That's not real. Okay, that's not real. That's totally fake. That gal from Five Guys, come on. That's not real. That can't be real. Not this one. All these ones are fake ass usernames. Nah. Sluggish doorknob. Yeah, I mean, that's a horse for that's a name for a winning horse. True. Triple Crown winner, Sluggish doorknob. Second, we already got this one. What the fuck, dude? This guy's cheating. Laggy remote. Shout my muffin. Dead weight. Dead weight's pretty good. That way is pretty good. Shattered Potato, the brother of half-eaten potato. Shattered Potato. Dead Way is a banger. Dude, Shattered Potato though. Forgotten Brick. Oh man. Some of those are really good. Holy shit. Holy. Daddy's Boot? We didn't see Daddy's Boots, right? Did I skip some? Oh, Daddy's Boots is right here. Okay. Wait, I feel like I skipped some. I think we were like talking about Charles. Oh, Great House. Okay, yeah. Confusion. Okay. We missed like some pretty good ones in the beginning. Okay. All right. There you go. It was the first one. Yeah, I guess so. This reminds me of a horse ranch I passed by in Arizona called Dead Horse Ranch. Why would they name it that? Why?
Do you know that
Why would they do that?
Chapter 4 is coming soon to global?
Oh,
and
yeah?
with it, we are getting free copy of SSR Narita Bryan's support card.
Oh, shit!
But is she worth it? Let's unpack her skills.
Okay.
She has a great friendship bonus.
Oh, let's just let him talk.
And a rare +1 speed bonus. Her skills are solid too. She gives useful ones like right-handed, medium straight / corners, and lone wolf.
That sounds pretty good.
Events, she gives a total of +45 speed. Just watch out for the -20 energy cost. Verdict. She's a great free card. Use her for parent spot farming or as a solid filler card to grab those viable speed / positioning skills. Are you ready for this free SSR? Let me know your thoughts on Narita Bryan in the comments below.
Pog.
Bye.
Bye.
Do you know that main story
Very sick.
chapter 4?
Very Pog champions. On Saturday, Grass Wonder grandson Win Carnelian just won the Sprinter Stakes. We did see that one. That was sick. That was very, very sick. That was very, very sick. I see a race where my wife doesn't know me versus wife knows it all. Oh yeah, the wife knows. I think we were about to see it. New reveals from Paca Live. I think we talked about that last time. Oh my god. Hey, Moon. I probably wouldn't get that one. I don't know. It's just like some of these small. Oh, it's a tissue box. There's some utility. I don't know. I feel like some of the smaller things, they don't look that good. You know? They don't have the style that I want. I'll be real. I'll be real. They don't have the style that I want. I want to play the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I want the cheerleader one. That one's good. These plushies, I feel like I could skip. I feel like I could skip the plushies. You know? But yeah. Rednu wants it big. I want plushies that are big, yes.
We've heard
we saw a lot of
commentators
those.
say skibbity riz, but have you heard them say "arr"? Or what if the horses in your
the
race
R.
are called "My wife knows everything" and "My wife doesn't know"?
The wife doesn't know going in, and then comes "My wife knows everything" and the wife doesn't know. On the far outside, the wife doesn't know is moving up, and is now fourth and right.
This one was pretty
alongside
funny
it. My
too.
wife knows everything. My wife knows everything. The wife doesn't know. They're 1-2. Of course they are.
Of course they are.
Everything in front. To the outside, the wife doesn't know. My wife knows everything. The wife doesn't know.
My wife
knows
doesn't
everything.
know.
More than the wife doesn't know.
As I'm
My
going
wife
deeper
knows
down
everything.
this horse
My wife
rabbit hole,
doesn't know. Of course they are. It's crazy. That's a pretty good one. Oh man. Well done, horse owners. Good names. That's kind of crazy, right? It's like it can't be planned, right? I couldn't hear anything. It's only in left. Yeah, that was a weird like audio thing. That was a weird audio thing. Marvelous Sunday.
ふわふわヘアのみのみウェーブはじめまして新しいあたしほんのちょっぴり大人な
She looks like
あたし
she's like about to sleep. Like these are supposed to cover her eyes.
気づいた
It's like pajamas.
かぼちゃのワッペンみんなとおそろい
That's pretty cute.
見た置いてあっ
She looks so different. I mean, like, her hair is just down, basically. Oh. The wife doesn't know I'm still recovering. Purple? Murasaki?
隠し味はレンコンじゃないみたい。フラッシュが
What's
焼くまで我慢我慢。
Rencon?
玉乗りのコツは怖がらないこと。下を見ないで背筋はまっすぐ。あとはスイートマーベラス。
Halloween outfit? It's not Halloween. I forget what exactly it is, but it looks like sleepwear. It looks like a super, like, pajama party. You know, circus? Yeah, it could be. It looks like a little circus. Colorful mountain. Anyway, very, very cute. It's circus. Oh, circus Marvelous Sunday. Yeah, I mean, I could see circus for sure. From circus event, is it? Oh shit! Oh shit! Hollow EN covers umamusume legend. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Yo. We have Hollow Live. Okay, this is a cover posted on Iris's channel. Alright, let's see. I guess I can full screen it. It's not too long. It's the English version though. I mean, that's good. They're Hollow Live English.
On your marks.
That's Bay.
Set. Go.
He sounds good on it. It kind of reminds me of the voices. That sounded good. umamusume untranslated. I think they actually did a pretty good job translating the lyrics. Not them specifically, but like whoever localized it. Honestly, I had no idea that's what the lyrics meant until now. I think it should be pretty close, if not have the same spirit. They're all horse girls now. Wait, but they also have real ears. You gotta at least cover it. I guess you can't really cover Iris's ears. Iris's ears are gonna stand out because she's like, I think she's a Nephilim, right? Technically. Am I just making that shit up? That's her lore? Okay, yeah. There you go. That was good. That was a really good one. Or races have they won? I'm sure they played a lot of racing games. This is amazing. It was good. I like that. That was actually a pretty good one. That was a good cover. Alright, what is this one? JBIS. Did you know Fujimasa March is March Tosho IRL and Oguri dominates the rivalry? Oh shit. March Tosho. Ooh. And then if you... Wow. She really did keep on racing. Dang. She really did just keep on racing, dude. Oh, shit. Yo. Lots of beaver. Thank you for the 100 bits. Have you reacted to the chest size ranking video yet? No. I don't know if that... Maybe we'll take a look. I don't know. But oh shit. Okay, there's the ogre recap. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. I already know, I think the biggest one is, I'm pretty sure, is Hishi Akebono. I'm like pretty sure. I forgot what I said you look like before, but you still look like it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, this is Pyrex's video. We'll save that one for a little later. This one is 17 remain the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe shakeup. What is this? What is this one? 17 remain in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. Los Angeles Byzantine Dream. Are these all the entrants? Holy shit, how many people? Wait, we still don't know, like, all of them? We still don't know all of them? Oh, that's Archie. Let's go Croix du Nord, Byzantine Dream, and Alohi Ali. Wonder why he's so into Japanese horses. Never asked him that. Hell yeah. I mean, because he's not really, like... I don't think he's into umamusume, you know? But yeah. Alo Kaoge. Those are the confirmed horses. Oh, wow. 17? How many usually race there? Akebono and Dodo are tied, apparently. Really? Wait, how come I don't have the video? I thought I would have the video here. I thought I saw it back in the X'd out ones. But, I don't know. Yuichi Kitamura, Croix du Nord, feels about next race. What does he say? Yuichi Kitamura, regular rider of Croix du Nord, has said that he thinks his mount feels even better than he did before winning the Derby. Oh, that's Archie's tweet. I think we saw that one. Yeah. Or maybe I saw it. Yeah, Croix for the win. What about Alo Kaoge? According to the Game Tour's character list anyway. Most horses' stonks went down for some reason for the arc. What do you mean? I know like the European horses don't really have strong contenders from what I've understood. And that Japan's contenders seem really strong. And this is like not typical. So Japanese horses actually have like a pretty good shot this time around. Rednu forgotten give cafe coffee. What is happening? What? What is this? Damn. Honestly, she looks like the type that would be able to do that, right? I told you she looks like she has like a mafia, not mafia, like a hitman outfit almost. John Wick. That is John Wick 1. I need that blend. Holy shit. Oh my god, we got 2x KO? We have 2x KO in the fucking reacts. Rednu's new main in 2x KO. Alright, I already seen this, but let's take a look.
By my hand. What?
Rival Scouts, this campsite ain't big enough.
Yup, it's fucking Teemo, dude. I played League of Legends. That was like my high school, my college game. I've played so many fucking games of League of Legends. I think I have... I mean, like, at this point, I guess, like, the number of games I've played isn't very impressive compared to most people, or at least regular players at this point. But I've had this number of games for a long time, and I'm pretty sure, like, my normal games is somewhere around 3,400 games, I think. But I've had that number for a while. I just don't know when exactly.
4 of us.
The music's good. Bro, this looks so fucking annoying. What would the hitbox look like? Right here. Bro looks bigger. But I guess actually he looks pretty accurate. What happened over here? He like shadow teleports upwards. Oh my god, he becomes, it's like a Kagebunshi, it's like a fucking Naruto substitution jutsu. What the fuck? Oh wait, maybe not? Oh no, he's just winding up a shot, I guess. He's just invisible.
Want me to get a fire going?
That's crazy. Ow.
I'm a Vandal Scout, sir, but okay.
It's like they went into a lab and they like engineered, they think tanked, they did every like corporate tactic imaginable to concoct the most annoying fucking character ever. The most annoying concept.
Let's see. Found it. No wonder you don't have any badges.
That's crazy too. This looks like Dalzum's like ult, right? Or Dalzum's ultra or like big ass fireball. You just throw it up and then run behind it. I wonder if Vi can punch through it though with her ult, with her level 1. Of course, it would be a zoner. Oh yeah, he'd be the most... Well, he's a trap-based character, even worse. Like, before being a zoner, not only is he a zoner, he's like the most annoying type of zoner. He's a trapper character, you know?
What a cute little talking squirrel.
He sets up traps.
I'll have you know, I'm a junior first-class Vandal
Holy
Scout.
shit.
I brought
He
my
actually
victory
did like a
vehicle,
Sonic spin dash.
and I plan on playing it. New recruits.
Is that like a command throw, you think? This air throw?
Plan on
He caught the tech, the forward tech roll out of air, the forward air tech, and then this looks like a command grab.
new recruits. Let's put them to the
It kind of reminds me of like the Animal Crossing grab too, because the Animal Crossing grab uses also a bug catching net, but not in the air, I think. OTG? Yeah, no, he popped her off the ground.
Vandal Scout.
Yeah, definitely.
I brought my victory bugle.
Put her on the ground, then popped her off the ground again. Actually. And then caught the forward tech.
New recruits. Let's put them to the
Oh, and then mushroom. Wait, what happened over there? The mushrooms bounce on the mushrooms. But there's something that happened to like the first mushroom.
plan on playing it. New
Like the first mushroom disappears first.
recruits.
And it's gonna bounce onto, I guess when it collides with the end, I don't know why they decided to showcase it, but when it collides with the enemy mushroom, it just disappears. That's kind of weird. Maybe max limit. Do you think it disappeared as soon as he threw another one? I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. It just looks like it disappeared when it collided. Yeah.
To the test
Huh.
and see what they know.
What the fuck? I don't get this. I don't get this meme. What is this like a meme? Like a pan shaking a fried egg? Fucking question mark pings.
Ma'am, it's against the code to keep giant sea monsters.
There should be like exclamation point key or exclamation point drops or some shit. Yeah? It's a meme? Punt?
As pets. Steady, steady. Here it comes.
Damn.
Watch out. Hey, you earned the losing badge.
The losing badge is pretty fucked up. That's such a good way to end the trailer. Neopet made a fighting game? Yeah. Yeah. This is Neopets. Yeah. Dude, that was really cool. This is like probably one of the best fighting game trailers for a character for a while. And it's for the most hated character ever. I'm not subscribed to 2XKO. Huh. Bold move to put Satan in the game. I knew something was wrong when I woke up this morning. Making him have red glowing eyes in the thumbnail is diabolical. Does he? Oh, he does. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it's actually on the right side of my screen. Toxic little shit. No, this is 100% not my favorite type of character. Now, okay, maybe I say that, but maybe I don't know, maybe I'll like him because one character that I did like playing, the only kind of trapper character I liked playing was Dissidia Emperor. This guy, Emperor Matthias. This guy. This is I think a Final Fantasy II villain. I'm not too sure. This was someone I did actually enjoy playing in Dissidia, the PSP version. And this guy's a total trapper character. All he does is like he basically lays down the big dark gravity ball or whatever, and he like puts runes in places, and if people like trip over them, they die, right? Or they take like a shit ton of damage. And that's like his whole fucking game plan. It was pretty cool. But I don't know. I don't know about in 2D fighting game. That's a little the Justin Wong reference, yeah. I wonder if he plays like Dizzy. I never played Dizzy. I never really understood Dizzy either. But anyway, that was fun. All right. Maya no Top Gun, her wingmen and their pilot call signs after Top Gun Maverick advanced screening. I think we've seen this before. Maya no Top Gun! Sea Viper trailer was better. Sea Viper trailer was really good. 100%. Yay! Dude, that jacket? I think my friend wanted to cosplay Maya no Top Gun. That jacket costs a lot. Apparently that jacket is like the most expensive part of the outfit. Silent Suzuka? Tokai Teo? El Condor Pasa? She doesn't have the mask. There's no English subtitles, unfortunately. So what's a call sign? Isn't that what they call each other while flying? Maverick? Iceman? Oh, Goose? Your call sign will be cue ball? Shut the fuck up. We better like Kiwi. Kiwi would be a better call sign. Capybara? That's pretty random. The capybaras are cute, I'll take it. I have no idea what they're saying. Are they gonna start calling each other? Or are they like formulating? They're formulating their call signs. So she's gonna be called Step. Because it's Teo Step. Lucha! Lucha's good. Actually, Lucha's a pretty fucking fire call sign. Scenery? Huh. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Lucha is sick. Lucha is a sick ass call sign. But scenery, I'm not too sure. Maya Vidic? Oh, Maverick. It's an awkward It's an awkward combination between her name and Maverick. Maverick. So silly. And they promoted the movie. I bet like they paid to promote this movie, I wonder. You know, it's kind of funny. It's just like, dude, you don't get it. This is like the reference. This is the character that we need to be able to promote this movie. You know what I mean? That would be funny. Like, let's just like, we need to have like a shot with these assets. I wonder who paid who to promote it. All right, what's this one? The Lark, the dream and curse of Japanese horse racing. Oh shit, 36 views. What is this?
For more than half a
17
century,
minutes.
Japanese horse racing has lived through the epic and the sorrow. The pursuit of the arc is both. You might be wondering, how is it both? After all this decade, Japan has never won the arc. Even people who don't watch horse racing know it is a curse for Japan. But under the relentless challenge lies a serious...
I don't know about that. I don't know if people like before umamusume, maybe even before like getting really into umamusume, did you guys know what the Lark was? I never heard of the Lark. I never understood like the lore behind it.
Series of bittersweet, complicated stories. As this year's arc approaches, let us unveil the half-century struggle of Japan's challenge. A history of heartbreaks and destiny. A dream so conflicted that perhaps not even Japan truly understand it. In 1969, Speed simply stepped onto the stage of the arc and finished 11th, and in the next 29 years, only Meijiro Musashi and Sirius simply had tried. Their goal was not necessarily to win. Back in Japan, the sport was still learning to stand. These challengers were pioneers, proof that Japan wanted to connect with the world. And in 1981, their first international race, Japan Cup.
I just knew it was some big race like the Kentucky Derby. I only knew Kentucky Derby. No, I was aware of some things related to horse racing in my own country only. Right. A lot of Japanese people probably know it even without umamusume. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but that's like more of a Japanese thing, I think. Right?
Was created with the intention of testing itself against the world. But just like the challenge toward the arc, Japanese horses were utterly outclassed. Not even that. The winner of the first JC was an American horse no one had even heard of, but won it with the record-breaking fashion. So
that's crazy.
Racing in Japan was clearly still
good
in
context.
preparation, and the arc was a distant star on the horizon. Until 1999, with the rise of El Condor Pasa, Japan's challenge to the arc finally took its first true form. The 1990s
I think he should have said like the year for Sirius Symbolic, and maybe he did.
The biggest generational shift the sport had ever seen, with Ugly Cap igniting a national racing fever. Waves of star horses made Japanese racing enter its golden era. The Arimaki.
Yeah, I mean it's not really a big spoiler, but Ogre Cap is like the biggest reason why Japanese horse race, like what he said exactly,
became a cultural spectacle, drawing the largest betting pools anywhere in the world. Therefore, by the end of the decade, the golden generation arrived, and in the heart of this generation, El Condor Pasa stormed the Japan Cup with the largest winning margin at the time, and decided to compete in Europe the following year. To Europe, it was truly shocking for them. They never imagined a horse from Japan would come here, compete, and just destroy horses that they thought were good. It is said that before the arc, the jockey of Speed simply came to Paris and told El Condor Pasa's team, "I have to come here because I never thought I would live to see Japan come into the arc as a favorite, and I am moved beyond words." The story, the hype, everything made Japan decide to broadcast the arc.
Was like El Condor Pasa was a close one, but it almost sounds like there was Speed Symboli, Sirius Symboli, and then like no other attempts, and then El Condor Pasa. I don't know, right? They've obviously tried, right? Countless times. I feel like, I don't know, I'm kind of missing the gap in between it.
Live for the first time. So when the gate opened, El Condor Pasa leapt to the front. The 1999 arc was stacked with legends. They live in
Major
fantastic
Musashi,
like Greek dance. Many have made their name into the racing history. Yet down to the final straight, El Condopasa was able to lengthen his lead. Only in the final meters did the French champion Monju cash in. Japan finished second. 2 years ago, had anyone suggested the Japanese horse could conquer the arc, the idea would have been laughed away. But the truth is right there. And it was this moment, this very moment,
crazy.
The dream was etched into the very soul of Japanese racing. Afterwards, Japan's passion for expanding toward international racing grew dramatically. Just 3 years later, Manhattan Cafe was sent and finished 13th. The following year, Tap Dance City finished 17th. And in 2005, the vibrant sport witnessed deep impact.
Oh shit.
How do I describe Deep Impact? The hero of Japan, the Triple Crown winner, the horse whose odds never once drifted higher than 1.3. The horse redefined what Japanese racing would be. Before Deep Impact, Japanese racing often felt like an imitation of Europe or America, but with him, Japan found its true identity. And after achieving every honor he could, Deep Impact, carrying the dream of an entire nation, came to challenge the arc. The word challenge did not feel right. The 2006 arc was not stacked with invincible champions. The ground was firm and perfect for high-speed runners.
Oh
Japan
shit.
was certain they were going to win. Deep Impact's odds was driven to 1.0 for a long time in Japan. Even at midnight, the broadcast still had millions tuned in, but the 2006 arc surprised everyone in a way no one expected. Deep Impact was not able to handle the unique demand of Longchamp and only finished third. And days later,
third's pretty
his
good.
drug test returned positive, although not considered as intentional cheating. His finish still needs to be stripped. What was supposed to be Japan's—
Oh, that's why I feel like I never hear that. That's the drug allegations. Like I always hear drug allegations. I actually didn't know that he ran the arc, and I didn't know that his finish was stripped. I actually didn't know that.
His crowning moment became its greatest humiliation. It was this very moment. The dream—
That's why he ain't in the game. I know that, right? I didn't know it was because of the arc specifically. I actually did not know that at all.
turned into a curse. Imagine if your champion represents your country, sent to conquer the world stage, and return with such a scandal. Do you give up or do you become more determined? The answer is obvious. In 2008, the Double Crown winner, Meisho Samsung, competed, finished only 10th. Although all these challenges—
Deep Impact will never be an umamusume. I feel like there's just like no shot.
Were the very elite, the result was mostly disappointing. By the 21st century, Japanese racing had fully embraced the path of quick, high-speed racing with a very fast pace. It worked spectacularly at Hong Kong. In Dubai, the Japan Cup, once dominated by outsiders, had become untouchable for outsiders. But such strength does not clash well with Longchamp. However, Japan did not quite realize, in fact, the world had not yet realized this fundamental misalignment. More and more challengers were sent, and so into the 2010s, it entered a short period of Phantom Era, a time when, by all logic, they weren't supposed to succeed. Yet, a few exceptions had pushed this dream into a new height.
Nakayama Festa!
外からさばきだ。さあ中山フェスタがワークフォースが外からクリデの馬体が来たぞ。日本のオルフェーブルだ。
日本のオルフェーブル。Oh my god.
Many
Copyright
people know
claim,
the story
no!
of Japan challenged the arc. This is not new, but numbers never tell a full story. Behind these challenges sometimes lies a series of bittersweet, complicated stories, such as Nakayama Festa. Unlike other horses mentioned, Nakayama Festa is not a superstar. In fact, he was bought at a cheap price by Shinichi Izumi for his beloved daughter Nobuko. As a child of Steigo, training him was a huge struggle. But the owner Nobuko did not seem to care at all. She adored this horse. She would visit him often, feeding him, whispering with him, and felt as if he had a special connection with her. In time, Nakayama Festa began to wait for his human mother by the door, restless until she arrived. However, after a certain period of time, Nakayama Festa's career dropped dramatically. The reason for that is Nobuko stopped visiting him, and Nakayama grew even more violent, unable to maintain even the most basic training. If this continued, he might not even be a racehorse anymore. But on the other hand, Nobuko had been diagnosed with late-stage cancer. Aware that her time was near, she chose to travel to her favorite country, France. Soon passed away. Her father, already 83, inherited all her belongings, including Nakayama Festa. Therefore, Nakayama's team decided to passed away. Her father, already 83, inherited.
That sucks. You're fucking 83, dude. You're almost out the door and your fucking daughter dies. That's heartbreaking.
All her belongings, including Nakayama Festa. Therefore, Nakayama's team decided to contact him about the horse, and after learning the horse would go rage as he missed Nobuko, the old man was moved and told the team, "Can you please have him live happily after, just like how my daughter would want it to be?" From that day forward, he brought other family members to Nakayama. They whispered to him, played with him, treated him like what Nobuko used to do. And Nakayama Festa, looking around at the family member and not seeing Nobuko's face, as if he understood something, started to calm down and train. And it was the only time Nakayama would actually obey his trainer. The trainer later recalled it as such a miracle. And he also felt something, decided to send Nakayama to the Ark.
That's why she looks so cool.
For the glory.
I'm sorry for calling you something like you don't look really like, I don't know, like a good character
of the nation, but simply wanted to have him run on the soil Nobuko loved so dearly. In 2010, Nakayama shipped to Longchamp alongside Japan's rising star Victory Pizza. This time, even Japan did not have higher hope on him compared to Victory Pizza. But in the land his owner had dreamed of, Nakayama ran the race that would be written into the history.
Oh, dude.
A year later, past his peak, Nakayama returned and only finished 11th. Yet his Arc challenge would always be one of the most romantic pages in Japanese racing. But in the same year, another big thing happened in Japan. The biggest earthquake in modern Japan took place. It was one of the biggest natural disasters. If you want to know more about the devastation it caused, you can search it up yourself. But just when the entire nation was mourning in grief, a horse, shining like gold, swept his losing streak, rose to achieve the Triple Crown and Arimakinen, a Grand Slam unseen in the new century that encouraged the entire nation, took this sport into a new height, and sparked the renaissance of Japanese horse racing.
I feel like Orfave, in like a different universe, instead of being like a tyrant or like royalty, could have been like, I don't know, like, I guess a Yusuke Umehara character. I think that's his name, right? In fucking Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, kind of like a delinquent or a gangster that, like, rises to the occasion and becomes a hero, you know? I don't know. But either way, really fucking crazy story. Urameshi? Is that his name? My bad.
He is the Golden Tyrant, Orfev.
Damn. I still don't know how to pronounce his name in English.
Orfev is just the biggest athletic freak.
That's her old design. I think her old design looked more psycho, but yeah, I guess so.
In the Hanshin Daishoten, one of his most famous runs, where he gave up 15 length on final turn, only to reel them all in with frightening ease. After his sensational classic run, once again Japan put their faith onto their Triple Crown winner. Jumping into conclusion, Orfev is the horse that can win the arc. When the gate opened, because Orfev was at the most outside gate, he lingered at the very back before unleashing his final spring. And at the final stretch, he easily passed all other competition. The arc belonged to Japan. The dream is real. Psych. He decided this is not fun at all, therefore veered inward violently, slammed right into the rail that forced a sudden drop of speed, and at the final meters, millions of Japanese viewers experienced the most up and down emotion within seconds.
I obviously knew he lost. I didn't know he ran himself into the wall. I knew it was a heartbreaking close loss. I didn't know he actually threw. That's crazy. That's actually kind of insane. Like, he kind of just threw. Wow. Too much whip. Yeah, I guess. Holy shit. Are you happy gambling?
This image of both the horse and jockey looking confusingly at the champion also became an all-time classic. The announcer later on said that, "I have casted him when he dropped his jockey off twice. I have casted him when he stopped mid-race. I casted him when he decided to not run at all. So before the race, I just knew."
This fucker. I just knew. He knew?
This son of the Stay Gold was going to do something again. So Japan did what
son of Stay Gold
every Japanese company would do. No retirement, you need to overwork. However, in 2013, an injury resulted in a long-time layoff for him. And when he came back, it was already the arc. And so many things happened within his layoff. Derby champion Kizuna also joined the challenge. Not only was Kizuna a super talented horse, friends had also witnessed their super horse this year. This time, Orfev did not choose to linger at the rear and try to aim for a forward position. But by doing that, he was completely boxed in the middle, could not fight his way out. And when he finally found his way out, Trev already started her sprint.
Damn.
If you have watched the 2013 arc, there's not a single second you would doubt Trev could win the arc, just like her grandfather Monju. France once again shut down Japan's dream. At the time, Japan was very disappointing.
Oh, so Trev is supposed to be representative of that NPC in the scenario. That's crazy.
That offers finished second again and Kizuna finished fourth. But all things considered, it really was not that bad, knowing what happened in the future. In 2014, Japan assembled their dream team consisting of Goldship, Just Away, and Hopstar. The first time Japan has sent 3 champions into the arc.
What Harpstar? What is this, like a J-pop group?
However, this era still belonged to Trev. Once again, Trev just brought devastation to Longchamp with another perfect victory, joining the ranks of history as a 2-time ARC champion, where Japan's champions did not even finish in the top 5. The Phantom era was filled with heartbreaks, second place after second place. But with El Condo Pasa, Deep Impact, and Offerv, Japan had proven beyond doubt that they were a racing powerhouse. International media began to watch them seriously. Global rating climbed, respect followed. When you turned on TV at this time, people would actually take these challenges seriously. People thought that in the foreseeable future, the arc will go to Japan. And so, the Phantom era ended. No one quite realized Japanese racing became too specialized for speed, too finely tuned for that quick, firm turf of home. More horses challenged afterward. Makahiki in 2016, Satono Diamond in 2017. Both
we don't talk about Satono Diamond.
Were highly anticipated, but along with Clincher in 2018, they all got double digit. By 2019, Japan sent 3 horses, but in the end, most of the challengers were at the bottom. In 2020, Diadre attempted a long-time overseas campaign like El Condo Pasa, but she could do no better than 8th. 2021, the arc was at the 100th anniversary. Japan also sent 2 horses in response, Deep Bond and Chronogenesis, which Chronogenesis is a daughter of an arc winner, but almost like an anime twist. The German horse Torquato Tasso shattered France's fortress in its 100th anniversary as one of the biggest upsets, and Chronogenesis managed to finish 7th, with Deep Bond finished last. In 2022, Japan for the first time sent 4 of the challengers.
They sent the meta horse, guys. They sent Chronogenesis.
They were title
and still lost.
Holders, Dodius, Deep Bond, and Stay Foolish. The expectation was immense, but on the heavy
Deuce went? Holy
ground of Longchamp, all 4 of them
and
got
title
double
holder.
digit. Years of disappointment had this dream begin to
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Foolish. The expectation was immense, but on the heavy ground of Longchamp, all 4 of them got double digit. Years of disappointment.
Deuce got double digits? I did not know that, dude. That's sick. That's wow. Ooh, that's crazy.
Had this dream begin to fade, but just when it was fading, 2023, through 7 seas, the daughter of Dream Journey, a horse that had never won a G1, not even a G2, finished 4th. This pleasant surprise reignited the dream. In 2024, Shin Emperor, owned by the CEO of Side Games, was sent to France. Though he finished 12th, the game's global release was a success. Now in 2025, the challenge continues. This year, Japan sent 3 intriguing runners, which made the already chaotic art this year even more unpredictable. Today, Japan has dominated Hong Kong and Dubai and many other international races. Yet, in France, at Longchamp, their challenge, truth be told, became almost a meme. And still, they always return. Every heartbreak only deepened the legend. Every failure only fuels the next challenger. And through that, international racing becomes more interesting. More people are drawn into the unique culture Japanese racing has developed. Claiming the arc, this long-time dream will never be given up. And one day, a horse will definitely fulfill this destiny.
Damn. Holy. That was peak. That was cinema. Bro, let the song play, man. Let the song... Bro, this has 36 views. This is 36 views 18 hours ago? Come the fuck on, dude. This needs to be, like, way up there, dude. This needs to be way up there. You fucking killed it, man. This guy actually just summarized the entire fucking thing, told all the story with all the highs, all the lows, dude. Nakayama Festa, the hidden lore dump, that was fucking sick, dude. That was a sick-ass video. That's a standing ovation. What a fucking good-ass video. That is the arc. That is the fucking arc, dude. That is the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe in a nutshell. What a fucking video. This guy might be that insane video. Insane fucking video. I'm gonna record an intro for this video so that like we could put a react, because like I wanted to make a video to talk about the arc, and I wanted to make a video to be like, yo, you should watch the arc, okay? It's you're gonna watch this. You just gotta watch this. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I should do a react. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. This is just a really good video. This is just a really good video. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll reach out to him or something. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, like and sub, I guess. Holy fuck. How the fuck does it have so few views? Bro, I mean, like, he just made his YouTube account, I guess. I don't fucking know. That's why. That's why. I went before you linked, commented, liked, and subbed. Yeah, bro, this is good. Anyway, shit, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna assume. I'll ask permission, but I'm gonna assume. There's no sufficient disk space to continue recording. Bro. What? Wait, really? What the fuck? Wow. I mean, it is 2 terabytes. But I do have like a couple months worth of videos here. So I guess I could delete like a past couple months. Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, okay, I'll get rid of May, June, and July, I guess. Too big to recycle? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. There you go. Damn, dude. Storage, money's tight. No. Storage, though, is definitely tight. Okay. We should be good now, though. Yeah, we should be good. Okay. Can I hit record? No. All right, here we go. All right, yo, what is up, YouTube? I wanted to make a video about the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe and why you should watch it. I think it's like the end of September. The Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe, the biggest race for Japan, the biggest quest, is happening on October 5th, and I wanted to make a video talking about why you should watch it, especially as assumingly an umamusume fan if you're watching from my channel. And I wanted to make a video. I wanted to talk about the story, why it matters so much to Japan, why it is so important for them to win, and why they want it so bad. I wanted to make the video, but this video is better. This video is better than anything I could ever make. It is an insane video. I don't know if I'm just doing this intro or whatever to my reaction to it. I don't know if this is just a PSA. I think you should watch this video. It covers exactly why the arc is so important, who tried to win it, and the stories behind them. It is such a good video. And at the moment of recording, 64 views. It was like at 36 views before I linked it to my chat. It is an amazing video. So I don't know, go watch it or watch my react to it. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I'll see you in the comments, I guess. Peace. I like umamusume, but I'm still not into real horse racing. No, this one was so good, dude. This one was so fucking good. How can we watch the race? That's a good one. Yeah, maybe I should talk about that. As far as the arc, I do want to watch the race with y'all, and how that's going to work is I'm probably going to talk about it a little more on my Discord. So, you know, join the Discord, Discord, or check the description, figure it out. I think we'll probably watch it over on Kick. I think that's probably what's going to happen. But either way, you know, join the fun. I think it'll be really fun to watch Japan see if they can win it, because their chances do look pretty good. And I think this video exactly explains why. So anyway, join the Discord. Bye. I think it has to be Kick, chat. I think because like I don't want a chance getting banned on Twitch, and I know YouTube for sure should nuke me. I'm pretty sure YouTube nukes me, but I think Charles told me that like YouTube might not nuke me, so I don't know. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see exactly what happens. But if you want to watch it yourself, it's on like if you're in the US, it's FanDuel. I think Charles told me though that you could probably watch some people restream it on YouTube. Some Japanese like VTubers or like Japanese YouTubers, they might restream it, they might watch it. But that's like, I don't know how like likely that is. Just show your face on Twitch. We watch race VOD from your Discord. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Who are ARC participants this time from Japan? There's three big challengers. It is Alohiali, it is Byzantine Dream, and it is Croix du Nord. Byzantine Dream is a 4-year-old, and he has a pretty good record, and he won. These three racers, they all won their sort of like precursor race, or their trial race, so to speak, which like is supposed to prove that they are going to perform well at the Arc. And particularly Croix du Nord, I think, is my favorite, because he won a race, the Prix du Prince d'Orange, right? Which is on this race course, on this racetrack, the Longchamp racetrack. So yeah, very, very, very cool. It's possible to watch Paul Tyson fight on YouTube, and I will regret doing that for the rest of my life. What do you mean? You will regret watching it? Qualifier, you mean? Yeah, qualify. I mean, it's not. No, it's not like a qualifier, because it's like they didn't need to win those races. I'm pretty sure. It's just like it's like a testing ground for them that they want to do it, right? Yeah, can't you do like react only and just have like a timestamp? That's what most sports channels do. I mean, I could. I kind of just want to watch the race with you guys. I don't know. You think that would be better? Would you guys just? I mean, like, I guess I could link it to you guys, sure, and then you guys could just see my face reaction. I guess I don't mind that. Yeah, if you guys don't mind it, then maybe I could just stream on Twitch, and I could stream on YouTube. We can figure that out. I'd rather watch the race though. Yeah, if you guys want to watch the race, then like I could do it on Kick. If you just want to see my reaction, it's on Twitch. I don't know. I could probably do like multiple stream, maybe multiple outputs. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. We'll see. Yeah. That's the most safe watch-alongs do it. Having the race on the stream is 100% better, but it's risky. Yeah, it is risky. But I think, I mean, well, that's what the thing is like we could do it on Kick. We could do it on Kick, and we could probably do it on Twitter. I could do it on Kick, I could do it on Twitter, and I might be able to do it on YouTube. I don't know. I don't really do watch-alongs, CBH, rather do Kick. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, that's what we'll probably do. And I'll probably, like, put on Patreon or whatever. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing, but who knows. Either way, this is a great video. How many people are watching or liking it right now? Nice, it got 85. Rednu sent us here. Keep up your good work. Great video, thank you. Now Game of Festival lore was so cool. Yeah, there's so few people watched it. Bald Nation. Oh, yo, thanks so much. Appreciate y'all. But like, I just think this is a really fucking good video. Holy shit. That was crazy. Oh, stream live, but leave recording on Patreon. Yeah. That's what it will probably be. Anyway, design changes, and I'll probably just like upload on YouTube my live reaction to it. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. He's got 126 subscribers. It's not like it would have been in many people's feeds. The thing is, like, these type of videos on YouTube, if you're like, let's say if you were wanting to just figure out how to do content creation or whatever, if you're interested, typically these type of videos, or like typically videos in general, they don't do well. Well, maybe from a totally new account they could, but they usually pick up a lot of speed like after the second or third day of upload. Because usually what happens, this happens like with like maybe dormant channels, or like channels that kind of like tapered off, is that they will test your videos first against your subscriber base. And let's say you're branching off into something different, or you're trying something new, or whatever, right? Or maybe you just lost connection with your subscribers. What happens is that it tests your videos against your subscribers first. It gives it to them, right? And if your subscribers aren't clicking, then it just basically thinks the video's shit and shows it to your subscribers and to every other person way less, right? For at least 2 or 3 days. And then it decides to be like, okay, fuck it, we'll just throw anyone else at it, right? Yeah. That's you need more hashtags on it. No, I don't think it's the hashtags. It's really just because he has the new account. It's totally because it's a new account. But yeah. Also, it was only like less than 24 hours. It could have popped off without me, probably. I mean, it's a good video. Typically good videos will pop off no matter what. It just takes a while, right? Typically. But anyway, let's take a look at this. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Biggest umamusume character design changes first versus final. Ooh. I definitely like the changes. The changes are a lot better, for sure. First design, final design. Let's see what. Okay. All right. Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna like? Okay. Cool. All right. No commentary from the video. It's basically all just me. Okay. Yeah. Admire Vega's outfit gets a 10 out of 10 like improvement. It's so much better. It looks so baggy and like frumpy over here. Definitely a lot better. I also just like the total aesthetic of the character. Very, very good. Agnes Digital. Honestly, either one of them could have been like fine, cuz like this one's pretty loud. It has like much bigger sort of, I guess, motifs, or like, I don't know what you call it, just bigger set pieces, right? But it is, no, I mean, I kind of like, I don't know, I could go for either one. I think both of them look pretty good, especially like, I like how these kind of match and they're not like totally crazy, right? Agnes Digitan. Okay, let's fast forward, I guess, and get to the next one. The next pair. Air Shakur. Definitely, this is, like, she looks cool here. This is a lot more approachable. I think this looks better, too. Is this actually her outfit? Because, like, I feel like it still looks pretty close to this, right? The tattoo. Oh, yeah, the tattoo was definitely never going to fly. The tattoo is never gonna. I mean, she might have it though. She might have it. It's just covered, right? This is. She also has like a little seifuku thing going on too. I can tell, right? But yeah, like super edgy, super edgy, and I feel like I don't know. I don't know which one I like more. This, because like the top seems a little off almost, right? Yeah. Is this the same guy that makes a video of all Uma's bust size? I don't know. Probably, right? I don't know. I think people say the AI video. I don't know. But either way, I'd probably still give it to the final, right? I mean, it's going to be mostly the final that wins because, I mean, it's usually a huge improvement. Bamboo Memory. So this one is a kendo, right? She, I guess, has a bamboo sword, right? That makes a lot of sense. You don't really get that here at all, right? You don't get the bamboo sword here at all, right? But this is fine. I guess you get it more so from the edges of her jacket, which is kind of cool and a little more subtle. I kind of like the outfit a lot more. These are all more muted in their total like color expression. So I like these a lot more. Yeah, I like the final more, for sure. I guess the skirt's green. I think it's like the edges, right? It kind of reminds me of bamboo. Ooh. Okay, so starting off with Biko Pegasus. It's cute. It's cute, but I think Biko Pegasus' new one looks really cool. It kind of looks too similar to like the Trace. I mean, like, we know Trace in outfit's more dark purple, but still, you still see the dark purple on her skirt. So it looks a little too similar to like a school uniform, or it just doesn't make any sense for that to be her G1 outfit, right? The wings look silly. The wings looks pretty silly. She's like a Pegasus, not. I guess no. A Pegasus does have wings, right? Not unicorn. I was thinking of a unicorn. So that's interesting. But more or less, it's pretty similar. It's just like a different total outfit. I think this one, it's interesting. I don't know. I want to say like, cause like, what do you think of Biko Pegasus? I think of Biko Pegasus the card, and the Biko Pegasus card actually does have this outfit. So actually, I don't know. She actually does have like the old outfit here, and she's posing with the Carrot Ranger, which is kind of weird, right? I don't know. I don't know. I actually, cause like this one is just that not that iconic, you know? I don't know. Maybe this one actually does better. I like the first one better. It's definitely not a clear winner to the final one, because I usually just typically think of Biko Pegasus in this outfit, actually, right? Old outfits are on support cards. Yeah, a lot of characters have that. Oh, really? Okay. Super Creek card also has old design too. Does she? Huh. Okay. I'm not too sure. But if we take a look now on Daiwa Scarlet, crazy, absolutely insane. I think they kept most of it, right? Most of the spirit. Like, she's got big old titties. Her thighs are spilling out, right? She's definitely like the very waifu coded character. Very, very big snaggletooth. Very similar. I mean, it's almost 1-to-1. It's just the shoulder pauldrons that are different. And I think they decided to kind of scrap these, maybe? I don't know. Maybe she still has it, right? Because I feel like most of the time these are on like actual Triple Crown. Old Dai would be thick. I mean, it's just the art style for sure. I think it's more or less the same. It's very, very similar, right? And you can tell. I think it's very good design. It's very similar. Too thick, they nerf her in final. I mean, this is just a 3D sort of model of it, right? I think more or less they translated this design to the character pretty closely. You know what I mean? Wasn't looking at the shoulders? Yeah. Well, I mean, probably looking at some other stuff. What is the heck is the blue thing? Yeah, it's I don't know what you call it exactly, but it's just like some accessory, right? That some people would wear over their arms, behind their back. And it's definitely too busy, and I definitely think they did a good job in removing it. A feather boa. Oh, yeah. I think they did a really good job in removing it. It sucked. All right, Gold City. Honestly, it's kind of interesting that the first design is a little more tame than the second. That usually doesn't happen, right? The second outfit looks a lot more risky, a lot more provocative, right? Which is interesting. You usually don't see that in these designs. I probably think the final outfit's still better, though. I feel like this is like kind of outdated. She looks old, right? Or like she belongs in a older time, right? So I definitely think this one's a little better, even though it's not necessarily my favorite, right? But yeah, a lot of them do seem to like incorporate like a school outfit design, right? Did you mean risky or risque? I think both kind of apply, no? But holy Hishiakabono. Hishiakabono. Honestly, I think this one is a lot cuter. And I kind of prefer this one. I don't like Hishiakabono's outfit that much. I ain't gonna lie. I don't actually prefer Hishiakabono's final outfit that much. I think it's a little too much. Like the donuts. It's like, I guess, fitting in with the maid outfit too. She's got a little hat. I don't know what that hat is supposed to be. Like a flight attendant or something. I think it's way too busy and not that great. I'm actually not a big fan of Hishiakabono's outfit. It's a chef uniform, is it? I guess so. Yeah, like a patisserie, right? I like this one better, even if it is like very seifuku, even if it is very like school outfit. I like this one a lot better. Yeah, personally, I think it's a lot cuter too. The whole expression, right? The thighs, right? I think it's a lot better. Okay. So there's this Hishi Amazon, and then there's a different one where she, like, I think the shirt's a little more revealing and she doesn't have the undershirt. As far as the outfits go, I think the new one is better. I think the new one's more tasteful. I think this one looks a little more, how would you say it? It doesn't look, I don't even know. I think this one looks more tasteful. Like, I don't think it's, even though she's showing more skin, I don't think it's more lewd, if that makes sense. I think this one is more lewd, even though it's, like, technically covering more of her body, right? Yeah, she's wearing a swimsuit, right? And, yeah, I think it had tan lines before. And it's just more baggy, right? And it just, like, almost feels like it's the only thing she has on. I think this one's a lot better in terms of design. I think this is, like, it just looks a lot cooler, right? You can see, though, that there's a lot of seifuku in it, for sure. But I like it better. I feel like these two kind of remind me of, like, I guess gladiator sandals, too. So I like this one a lot better. Still calling Amazon Hishi? Yeah, it's a Hishi Amazon. Way more unique. Yeah, the final outfit, the final design for Hishi Amazon is like a slam dunk. It's way better than the first one, I think, personally. But girl wearing your shirt kind of vibe. Yeah, it's a boyfriend shirt, basically, right? Inari won. I ain't gonna lie, I don't really like either of them that much. I don't get this type of outfit. Yeah. I don't know. If I were to pick, I'd probably like the initial outfit. I probably like the initial outfit more if I were to pick. But because I don't really get the traditional Japanese outfit type of vibe here. Especially if it's not like a Trace and Ondo special, you know? If it's not like a special outfit. Kabuki, yeah. Proto Inari looks gyaru though. I like it. Yeah, she does look like she was intended to be a gyaru, right? So yeah. Alright, moving on. Ines Fujin. Ines Fujin. Honestly, either of them could be pretty good. It's cute that she, I guess you call them spats, right? She wears spats underneath her skirt. Very sporty. I like the jacket too. It's baggy, it's cute. And I like her illustration, her design. This one's really good. This is a really good design. And I feel like they kept most of it, right? When transitioning to her final design. Her shoes are probably better here. I feel like these are... Sometimes they just put way too many fucking colors in these things, right? She wears that on both. OG Fujin looks like a Pokemon trainer. I think that's probably why I like it. Pokemon trainer designs are pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. Both of them are pretty good. Both of them are pretty good. I would probably prefer, like, the initial one, though. I think it's cooler. I think it looks a little better. But the straps on the shoulder are a little weird. Or a little random. Ines Fujin wants to battle. I like the pose and illustration version better, though might mostly be due to the rendering. Yeah. That... Well, what do you mean, like the 3D rendering? I think this one looks good, but I do like this one a lot better. Kawakami Princess. This is like... Okay, this one's probably like more later. This is like super beta, right? And I think it's in the same era as the Daiwa Scarlet. This one kind of sucks ass. Yeah, I don't know. This one kind of sucks ass. I don't like it. Or at least I don't like the style of drawing, the illustration. I like this one a lot better. Maybe not the... I don't know. Yeah, no, I like this one a lot better. Yeah. I don't know. There's not that much else to say. It kind of reminds me of a strawberry. But I do like this one a lot better. Yeah, the second one carries. Yeah. Okay, we got Marvelous Sunday. And I think if you guys have watched my streams for a bit, you guys already know where I lean in this debate. It's definitely the first one. It's the first one all day, every day. The first one looks so much better. The black outfit is so much cooler. The black gloves, the white thigh highs, right? The fact that it doesn't have every fucking color in the rainbow is insanely better. It's insanely better. This one just looks dumb. I'm sorry. Her outfit looks dumb. I don't like it. I don't like her outfit at all, right? And yeah, no, I just don't. I don't know what else there is to say about it except that I don't like it. It looks like a clown. Like the circus outfit. You guys were telling me the other outfit was called the circus outfit. This is the circus outfit. I don't really. Fiesta Sunday. I don't like fruit salad Sunday. That's probably like really close. You have no taste. No shot. You're telling me this loses to that. If you're at least comparing it, like the first one's a lot better. The first one's a lot better. And even like, just like the illustration is really good. How did they even come to the final design of Marvel Sunday? I have no idea. I don't know. But yeah. I like the first one a lot better. For sure. Anyway. Moving on. You have Nakayama Festa. Nakayama Festa is pretty close. She lost the headphones. Which I think is kind of cool. Like she could have kept that, right? She has the jacket. This looks more, I guess, more gangster, right? I like both outfits. I kind of would have preferred the skirt and the thigh high, I guess. But both of them work. Both of them preserve like a really cool sort of outlander, right? Outlaw look. And I kind of like the previous one though. I like the jeans though. Not everyone has to have a skirt. That's true. Not everyone does have to have a skirt. I probably prefer the skirt though. Yeah. Is she a good Uma? Historically, sure, but as far as the game, I'm not too sure. The hobo look. The homeless look. Okay, Nishino Flower. Nishino Flower, I like the illustration a lot better. I think it's cuter. Proportions are a lot better as well. Yeah, I think her dress is ass. I never liked her dress. I never liked her dress. But I can see how, like, this doesn't really look like a G1 outfit. I think it looks a little too normal, maybe. But I hate her dress. So, yeah. Everything about this look is ass to me. I don't like it at all. Yeah. No. The first one's a lot better. The first one is a lot better. I like that it looks like flower petals, but I hate the colors. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I like any part of that. First design looks like a casual outfit. It does look like a casual outfit. I'll give you that. And that's probably what I think they wanted to change and wanted to like make as a G1 outfit. But I don't know. I don't like the G1 outfit. I think it's pretty ass. Super Creek, super thick. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess they do have that outfit for the card. Pretty crazy outfit, pretty thick, pretty similar, honestly. The only thing that's kind of different, her thigh highs are a lot less comfy, I guess. She in general, I guess, is a little less, I guess, poofy. Honestly, I like the new one. I like the new one a little more. Yeah. I like the new one a little more. This one is definitely hotter, for sure. But at the same time, it's kind of all it is, right? This, whatever this fabric, this sort of style, that's kind of like, it's the biggest part of it, right? And I feel like it does need a little more. And so I do like the final design a little more. Old outfit is just too much. I feel like it's not enough. I mean, like, let's just talk about the boobs. But, like, I don't know. Like, her boobs are always just gonna be fucking huge. Her boobs are always gonna be fucking massive. Her boobs are gonna be ginormous no matter kind of where you go, honestly. But either way, yeah, I don't know. I think I like what they added to her design. Her bag looks better. Her thigh highs look cooler, right? She looks like she's more fleshed out as a character. Much better design. Just need those swinging maestros. All right, we got Tamamo Cross and Tosin Jordan. Either of them work for Tamamo. I think the first outfit's really cute. I think the first outfit's pretty cute. I think either of them kind of work out. She got a big ass belt. That's kind of cute. She also has a big ass belt here, but this one's even huger. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like, either of them could work. I think this one's pretty cute. Personally. I might prefer the old one. Though I can see how it kind of doesn't fit with everyone else a little bit. Or it's clinging too much to the Seifuku. Right? I think they all globally just decided to transition away from having too much Seifuku reference in their designs. Right? They both look like mob designs in Proto. Final is better for both. Do you think so? I kind of like I do like the initial look. I don't maybe prefer it over, but I do like it. Yeah. I do like it. Tosin Jordan. I just like the new design a lot better. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The jacket is like way too baggy, too much. She doesn't look like she's trying to be super attractive or anything, even though she's like a gyaru and supposed to be very fashionable. This jacket looks ass on her, right? And it just sort of contradicts with her whole entire design, right? This one looks a lot better. This one is just a lot better, I think. Yeah, I don't know. This one's kind of, I think the jacket kind of fucks up everything. First Jordan had better proportion, nicer legs. She's kind of like thicker, and that's fine, but I just think that the jacket's kind of ass. I think the jacket kind of ruins everything. Yeah, the new Jordan's a lot better. Alright, we got Winning Ticket and Yukino Bijin. Winning Ticket, I think this outfit's kind of iconic. It's on one of her support cards, and I think not even just on her support cards. I think in the first season of the anime, she also races in this outfit as well. I don't know why she has a scooter, but if you delete the scooter, it works good. I think it's pretty similar to this one too. I think both of them could kind of work. I kind of imagine her in this outfit a little more, if I'm being perfectly honest. Right? I think I do imagine her in this outfit a little more. I think the shoes are just super colorful, like they usually do, and I don't really like that. I don't prefer it. Yeah, I don't know. I think the initial outfit I might like a little better. Yukino Bijin. This one is in her support card, and then you have this one. I could see the first one kind of just being a casual outfit and not like, this looks like kind of silly as a G1 outfit. This one looks better as a G1 outfit, but I will say I don't really like it that much. I don't really like it that much. Yeah. The first one is on skates. Yeah, she's on skates. Bro, would she race in ice skates though? Yeah. No, she'll skate through. This first one doesn't make sense for racing. I mean, just take the skates off. I don't know. No, it's like a casual outfit, right? It really is just a casual outfit. I don't really like the second outfit all that much, though. Yeah. For a racing outfit, the first one's a bit out of place. Yeah, it's definitely like just casual, right? And this is the G1. I guess you could argue that the same for Winning Ticket 2, almost. But yeah, it's not even her casual outfit, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not, but it looks like it's supposed to be for the casual outfit, and that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this one. I prefer this one, but at the same time, I know it's not a G1 outfit. Oh, okay. Zenob Roy is last. I don't like Zenob Roy's G1 outfit. I don't like it. I remember seeing her unique animation. I think that was pretty sick. I just don't prefer the G1 outfit all that much. But it seems like traditional garb with like plaid. These type of colors are very traditional. I kind of like these. They're a little more cute. They're a little more expressive. But at the same time, it's not a G1 outfit. But I'm not too sure how many of these outfits are supposed to be G1 outfits, you know? I mean, I would say Marvelous Sunday is supposed to be a G1 outfit, right? I would say Super Creek is supposed to be a G1 outfit, right? So I don't know. Definitely you don't expect them to do idol shit here, right? It's traditional Scottish looking. G1 outfit could have gone harder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what they could do, because I know what they're going for. They're going for like a character that's not very suspecting, or like an inconspicuous. I think that's what you call it, right? Inconspicuous. Yeah, not clearly visible or attracting attention. They want an inconspicuous looking character, right? That doesn't look like she'd be very strong, but in reality is fucking OP. She's an Autumn Triple Crown winner. But I don't know, dude. I feel like she could look cooler, maybe. Wish they kept the kilt. Yeah, the kilt would have been better, maybe, if they wanted to make a traditional sort of outfit, but was more expressive. I don't know. Yeah, she needs bagpipes. But yeah, I don't know. I like the first one better. I think it's just a cuter design, but it's not G1. Isn't the main thing of the character she's kind of forgettable? Yeah, she's inconspicuous. But yeah, I don't think girls are supposed to or allowed to wear kilts. Oh, that could be a thing, huh? That could be a thing. That could actually be a thing. But anyway, that was fun. That was definitely fun. I like that one. That was a pretty cool one. All right. We already saw that one. Contrail's final race. VA's having fun. All right, let's take a look at this. For me, the story behind it is emotional. There were some people calling Contrail's undefeated Triple Crown run a fluke due to the fact that he started having or having a lose streak ever since his run on the Japan Cup in 2020. P.S. I was trying to let you react to this race, but at first it didn't have English subtitles on, so I figured to ask Hyoen to add English subtitles. Hyoen is goated because I asked that if Contrail's Japan Cup 2021 race can be translated. He agreed, and after 1 or 2 days, the English subtitles have finally been implemented. Massive shout out to Hyoen. Damn, Hyoen, that's sick. Holy shit, very cool. 21,000. Update September 28, 2025. To all the umamusume trainers around the world, I created English subtitles using AI translation. Please be sure to check them out. Damn, Hyoen, dude. What a goat, dude. Absolute goat. All right, let's do subtitles. Let's do subtitles. I'll link it to you guys. Thanks for asking him. Holy shit. All right, let's take a look. This is 2021 Japan Cup for Contrail. It's on a story mode too. That's kind of sick. Hell yeah, dude. Main story interface. Contrail. #1 favorite. Pace Chaser. For the retirement of the Triple Crown winner, we have 4 generations of Derby winners, and this year, 3 international G1 winners have made the Derbies. I don't know if I can read, my voice is kind of dying. But...
過去3連覇もある幸運の1枠1番引き当てた無伊藤ブリガード秋の陣波乱の続編は果たして 安城は柴田義富。
Shibata Yoshitomi. Contrail. This contrail will never fade. It will become a treasure of Japanese horse racing. Yuichi Fukunaga. What are the stats? I mean, that's all the stats you need, man. It's like, look, 10 starts, 7 wins. 2 G1s, man. What is that? Classic? Oh, Triple Crown? Is it just classic triple? Yeah, classic triple crown of 2020. That's fucking insane. That's fucking aura, dude. In one line, classic triple crown winner. And hopeful stakes 2019 winner. Jockey's noted ride. I think this is just a note of Yuichi Fukunaga, who he used to ride King Halo, because it mentioned King Halo in the beginning too, which is interesting.
世界の名門オブライエン厩舎から参戦アイルランドのブルーム凱旋門は武豊今日のタッグはダイアンムーア
凱旋門賞豊武 Wait, what is this bloom
凱旋門は武豊今日のタッグはダイアンムーアコバ相手についにベールを脱いだ今年のダービーはシャクリアール3歳最強の力を証明します安城は2度目のタッグ川田優雅
He's going through these pretty quick, which is kind of interesting. Kiseki. Miracle. Is Kiseki... Wait, Kiseki is Miracle, right? I believe. My Japanese is bad.
ヨーロッパ以外のレースは今日が初めてフランスから参戦グランドグローリー
Grand Glory
from
France. Yeah, Kiseki is Miracle. Fuji Kiseki? No, yeah, no, she's not. It's not Fuji Kiseki, it's just Kiseki. Kiseki means miracle? Thank you. Authority. Christophe Lumaire.
先週グランアレグリアの花道が立った藤沢和夫厩舎から今日の資格はウィンドジャマー安城北村博
Depends on the kanji. I don't think there's, like, is there a horse whose name has kanji in it? I think pretty much universally all horse names have either English or katakana.
さあ同期の英雄へこれが最後の挑戦状アリストテレスと横山武史
Aristoteles? Is that a philosopher? I forgot. I'm pretty sure they mentioned them in Orb. I was just watching Orb, like, the first couple episodes recently. Oh, it's Aristotle? Oh, okay. Lord My Way. Probably another name for Aristotle. I didn't know that. But that makes a lot of fucking sense now that you fucking spell it out for me. Now I feel dumb. Shadow Diva? What a name.
6歳で掴んだ重賞引っ提げ3強相手に天皇賞秋は胸張れる4着魅惑のサウスポーサンレイポケットと鮫島勝馬今年の大阪杯はコントレイルグランアレグリアに先着大物キラーの本領発揮オズベッドには池添健一です
Kenichi Ikuzoe
コバ1000級を相手に3歳牝
馬の挑戦
今年のオークスは
ユーバーレベン
エスコートはミルコ・デムーロです後世に語り継がれる名勝負8歳涙の京都大商店今度は G1 勝利で完全復活へマカジキと藤岡浩太距離延長を味方に10度目の G1 で勝利の笑顔を届けたい You Can Smile と藤岡
You Can Smile? I should have tried to read it. You Can Smile. Oh, You Can Smile.
3年前のダービーはワグネリアンを忘れるな友道厩舎からこちらも復活に期待大安城は初コンビ戸崎啓太です
Oh, also rode down on the
去年叶わなかった凱旋門賞のタッグ
Is his name Japan?
ブランドアイルランドから参戦その名はジャパン
Competing from Ireland, his name is Japan? What's the name? What's the story behind that? 21 starts, 7 wins, 2 G1s, 2 G2s, 2 G3s. He looks like he earned a lot of like money too. Fuji Kisekis. Kiseki means jewelry. Oh, really? I didn't know that. 5 days after King Halo passed away, Mr. Melody, ridden by Jockey Fukunaga, was victorious. The horse numbers of the top 5 finishers in this race were 3, 4, 7, 13, and 5. In Japanese numerical wordplay, Goro Awase, this can be read as Sayonara King Halo Go. Goodbye King Halo. I truly felt that perhaps King Halo gave me a push from behind at the end, Jockey Fukunaga said. Oh, dang. All love for King Halo. I would like to sit down and like actually understand King Halo's story a lot better sometime. That'd be sick. The horse heads, they're sick. Look at Lord My Way, dude. Lord My Way has aura. With that mask, the way he's posing. Dang. Japan Cup. Number 2 is Contrail. Guys. How many more years will it take to catch up to the world?
その一つが無敗の三冠馬から生まれた無敗の三冠馬コントレイル。馬名の由来は飛行機雲です。さあ、空の彼方に今日最後の奇跡を描きます。第41回ジャパンカップです。西日に照らされたスタート地点。手綱を取ってからは10戦目。安城福永祐一、44歳。今ゆっくりと最後のゲートに収まります。さあ、枠入り順調です。出口の見えないトンネルに一筋の光を照らしてくれたコントレイルに最大限の敬意を表して第41回ジャパンカップ今スタートが切られました。コントレイルはまずいいスタートを決めてくれました。拍手が起こります。拍手が起こります。シャドウディーバがいった。サンレイポケットがいった。そしてワグネリアンもいった。
So many fucking racers.
22歳アリストテレスと横山武史。奇跡は行きません。奇跡は行きません。ワグネリアン
Kiseki is not leading.
前から6、7番手、最内を進んで白い帽子はコントレイル。
The pink skills. 6 hours, Rednu still not playing. Nope. We're catching up on reacts today. That's what I said.
縦長の展開になって1、2コーナー中間地点。最高峰になんと奇跡、最高峰になんと奇跡という面白い展開になったジャパンカップ。
There are a lot of good reacts today, too. I'm glad I didn't clear it. Bro, imagine if that 36 view video was dropped and I never watched it. That'd be a fucking crime, dude. That video had like no views. More cancer equals reacts. No, it did mean more cancer cup, but I don't think we're gonna get to it today. It is what it is. Don't worry, guys. You think I could do all my streams reacting all the fucking time? It's not gonna happen. We are gonna play the game. All right, the late race. Here it comes. They're rounding out. Entering the 4th corner. Oh shit. Kiseki in the lead. Contrail. Can he do it? Can he do it? Ulti. Oh my god, channeling the power of his father. Deep impact. Oh, he's yelling. Blue impulse. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude, the soundtrack. Bro. That was sick, the ult. Oh man. Oh, he has so much emotion. What are these skills? Bro, it's Contrail, man. Oh. That was home stretch ace. That was crazy. I put my whole life as a jockey into this ride, and he answered the call. I can only feel thanks. Dang. On March 4th, 2023, the time came for the great jockey Yuichi Fukunaga to say goodbye. But the most special guests were his parents, his mother and his father, the legendary Yoichi Fukunaga. Yoichi was once known as a true genius in the saddle, a superstar whose brilliant career was stolen away in an instant by a tragic fall. He never got a farewell, never got a retirement ceremony. Oh. And so this day was not just for one man. It was for the retirement ceremony that Yoichi never had. It was a shared farewell for a father and a son. A final beautiful chapter for two legends. I think Yuichi Fukunaga is what? Also the jockey for King Halo. I think King Halo's story is primarily inspired by Yuichi Fukunaga too, right? Being overshadowed by sort of her mother, and Yuichi, I guess, being overshadowed by his father, right? That's crazy. He's also the jockey for Cesario. Oh.
ただ一頭コントレイル福永雄一騎手が芝コースを引き上げてきました。これほどの強さ、これほどの偉業達成を多くのファンの方に見ていただけなかったことだけが残念でありますが、また競馬場に大歓声が戻ってくるその日を待って。
The trainer is based off him in main story too. Oh, is he? Oh, this is the side they were denied on that day. This is a scene that they were meant to enjoy. A sound that did not exist at that time. Damn. COVID, man. Leaving behind a single unfading memory. Damn, that was a really good one. Holy shit, that was fucking crazy. That was a really good video. Holy shit. That was sick. Fucking Kyoin the GOAT, dude. Kyoin the absolute GOAT. Okay, what else do we got? Oh god, we got 10 new posts. We're not gonna do those today. You know how it goes. What is this one? Orfave's very mature reaction after losing at a board game. Oh. 10.
なるほどなるほど。はい、ミスは1個。チラチラ。チラチラチラ。
What is the board game? I don't know what it is.
前に出過ぎたか。すまんな。じゃあゴイシちゃんが数字を言います。2。ゴイシちゃん自信あるよ。
ここでコヨーテを宣言してもいいが、さっき私が一回コヨーテを宣言してるから、向こうにも言わせて。
Today's reactions are great. Thanks.
3.
Okay.
Well, it's not really up to me. It's up to you guys. You guys put up some good shit.
では。
Thank you guys.
7。
It was fun.
じゃあ9。
I have no idea what this is. Go back at the start of the video, Coyote. They're playing a game Coyote. The rules are pretty simple. Pause to read. Everyone has a card with a number written on it. They each can see everyone else's card, but not their own. In turn order, everyone can say a number. You have to say something higher than the previous player. If a player thinks the previous number was higher than the total of all the card values, they can say Coyote. If the player who called Coyote was wrong, they lose a life. If they were correct, the other player loses a life. Everyone starts at 3 lives. If you don't get it, don't worry. It's pretty easy to follow. Okay. They should see everyone else's card, but not their own. Okay. Interesting. Alright. My bad. So the sum is 15. Move over. I didn't hear that her say that.
ゴイちゃん自信あるよ。ここでコヨーテを宣言してもいいが、さっき私が一回コヨーテを宣言してるから、向こうにも言わせてあげた方がいいと思うんだよ。3。オッケー。4でやる。4でやる。
Okay. They want to just add one at a time.
7で。7。
Wait, so is it this way? Okay, I guess they're going counterclockwise.
じゃあ9。
I thought they were going clockwise for a sec.
10。お、正気か？
正気か？
何言ってる？正気に決まってるだろ。
She doesn't see that she's like the biggest number.
本気か？何言ってる？本気に決まってるだろ。あれリプレイかな。11である。
Oh, she didn't call it.
コヨーテって言ってもいいぞ。いえ、ここは12で。13。なんで回ってくんだよ。そういうゲームだから。そういうゲームだから。なんで回ってくんだよ。中山さんは自分の番号がいくつだと思いますか？わかんねえから悩んでんだろ。
She has such a polite voice for being like a Yakuza boss.
わかんねえんだよ。
I would imagine her voice being a little more threatening or like I guess scary or cold.
本当にいいんですか？
It's very kind.
決まってるだろ。いやそれ言われて
More than like mysterious. I would imagine it being like more mysterious. Oh, coyote.
バチバチである。いいのか？いいぜ。良きに計らう。
I mean, I would understand why Orfave would call it.
3と2で5で15だ。だから14は15を超えてないからオルフェのライフが削れる。さあカードを取ってその赤いカードを。後ろ向いちゃった。後ろ向いちゃった。あ、すねちゃった。すねんなよオルフェ。違うぞそれ。それライフ増えてるから蘇生してるからダメだ。そうしたいなぜだけどね。王だけの特別ルールでやろう。説得して。ダメです。いいでやろう。ダメでやる。これでやる。ダメでやる。これでやる。これでやる。これでやる。分かった。それでやってもいいけど、私たちの心の中にはそれが0だとしたの。0じゃないか。1だ。それかあれじゃない？ジャーニーがオルフェにライフを譲るって。それでやる。じゃあどっちも赤くすればいいんじゃないか？仕方ないかな。
Oh.
オルの頼みならしょうがないね。ブラボー。そんなに良きに計らうか。
Dream Journey then goes on to wipe the floor with all of them by winning every single game of this they played. She didn't even lose a single other life in this first game. She scares me.
すっと戻してて終わらんわ。Okay.
When do we get Orfev? I don't know, dude. That was kind of cute. Okay, all right. We got one last react. That is the Cesario video by Pyrex. How long is this? Okay, holy shit. It's like half an hour. Okay, I need to take a piss. And then we'll watch it, and we'll probably call it. But, I mean, this looks like it should be a good video. Look, 18 hours ago, and that video was posted 18 hours ago. That video had 36 views. This has 7K. Pyrex is killing it, dude. Holy shit. Pyrex is absolutely killing it. This is a video that he made after the podcast where we talked. Maybe I should just like save that for when I'm actually reacting. What should I do? What should we do? What are we doing? Tailwind? Mambo? We'll just do Mambo. I'll be back real quick. It'll be really, really quick. Fuck. It'll be really, really quick. I'll be right back.
Mambo. お祭りマンボウ。お父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウ。 お祭りマンボウザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウマンボマンボウお祭りマンボウお父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウお祭りマンボウザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウマンボマンボウお祭りマンボウお父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウお祭りマンボウザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウマンボマンボウお祭りマンボウお父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウお祭りマンボウザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウマンボマンボウお祭りマンボウお父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウお祭りマンボウザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウマンボマンボウお祭りマンボウお父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？わっしゃいマンボウお祭りマンボウザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウマンボマンボウお祭りマンボウお父さんが教えてくれた掛け声です。誰のも一緒にやってみますか？
Mambo.
わっしゃい
Alright, let me get some more water.
お祭りマンボウザブザブゆらゆらお祭り
Bro, I'm
マン
like
ボウ
done drinking water today. That's crazy. I don't think I have diabetes, guys. Okay? I don't think I have diabetes. I think I drank a lot of water. Okay? This is how much you're supposed to drink in a day. Okay? And I'm pretty much almost done. And I've only done it this entire time streaming. This was full when I started streaming. No ice? No, no ice. I don't need ice all the time. Sugar water? No, it's just regular water. It's just regular water. It's like empty now, almost. It's almost empty. Alright. Alright, what do we got? Today, 4 in the morning, bro is ahead. Listen, it's like 2:30 for me, actually. Anyway, let's watch Cesario, the shining star of Umamusume. She made history by our boy Pyrex. Was his birthday earlier. He had a donathon. I don't know if he's still doing the donathon, but you know, much luck to him if he is. Let's take a look. It's probably cinema.
Even long after a racehorse's career, their accomplishments act to solidify their presence in the extensive history of the sport. For some, decades and even centuries pass with their names still immortalized in horse racing history. For one Uma, she'd intend to follow this exact path, pursuing a dream that would far outlive her time racing, acting as a guiding light to those who would be inspired and follow in her footsteps. A legacy that would not only make history, but will also carry on to future generations to come. This is the story of Cesario, the Japanese superstar. Cesario was a mare born on March 31st, 2002 at Northern Farm in Hokkaido. Before we can fully dive into Cesario's history, we need to first refer to her extensive pedigree.
Okay.
As Umamusume fans, one name will clearly stand out. In addition to notable names present in her pedigree, such as Alma Mound, Northern Dancer, Hail to Reason, and Sunday Silence, Cesario will be sired by Special Week. Special Week, the main character of Umamusume's first season, would make history. claiming victory at the 1999 Japan Cup against a roster of strong international competitors. Cesario's dam was Kirov Premier, a bay filly from Great Britain. Premier had a fairly good history on turf-based tracks, only adding to the strong pedigree already present from Cesario's sire's side. Cesario's name refers to a character from the Shakespearean play Twelfth Night, in which the lead character, Viola, must adopt the identity of a man for an extended period of time, using the alias Cesario. This would also be personified in Umamusume, where Cesario presents two versions of herself. Her seriousness while training and racing are depicted as a more masculine tone, while her relaxed side is displayed as being more feminine. This isn't an instance like Still in Love, with two completely different personalities, but instead, as the game describes, is treated as something more along the lines of an on and off switch. Cesario is aware of when she needs to be more serious or relax in certain scenarios, with her lax side emerging most when she's with the trainer. Speaking of relaxing, when I'm not making these videos, I normally enjoy taking a break by playing various games that test my tactical capabilities and patience. And that leads into today's sponsor, Etheria Restart.
Bro got the sponsor?
Etheria Restart is a brand new strategy RPG where players engage in dynamic turn-based combat and battle in real-time PvP arenas.
Wow.
Etheria Restart's vibrant PvP modes bring a fresh and competitive aspect to the game as well.
That's
promoting
crazy.
Unique experiences for players to participate in. On September 25th, Etheria Restart will be officially launching in East Asia, and to celebrate this,
look at that
Global
production
Fest will
quality
begin on global servers. This will bring festive events to everyone participating and exclusive in-game rewards. Don't just take my word for it. Etheria CN has also collabed with many big names in esports
Why the
for this
fuck
event,
would I be mad?
such as KG, Uzi, and Zhao Hai. Global Fest will be live
Bro,
from
you got a
September
sponsor on the
25th to
video.
October 23rd,
Hell yeah, dude.
giving all of you a chance to fully explore what Etheria Restart has to offer. Alongside a 7-day login event, be sure to also use code Etheria0925 for 10 free summons when you sign up. This event isn't only for new players, but returning veterans as well. If you're debating returning to the game, an exclusive 21-day login bonus will be available for you returning players. Finally, this update will bring two brand new characters to the scene.
Oh shit.
Kokardi and Mizusumi Aya. That's not
Wait, what? I'm not gonna rewind.
all. A new limited skin for Yeli will also be available. Personally, I think the art for this game is absolutely stunning. So, are you ready to restart? Use my link in the description below to begin your journey today. Thank you to Etheria Restart for sponsoring this video, and let's get right back into it.
Cool.
Despite being born at the Northern Farm, ownership of Cesario would soon be passed on to a collective of horse racing owners and trainers known as the Carrot Farm. This acquisition of Cesario would bring her directly into contact with Katsuhiko Sumi, who would act as her trainer for the duration of her career that followed. Katsuhiko, compared to other trainers we covered in past videos, was a relatively new trainer, acquiring his certification in the year 2000, and officially becoming a trainer the next year. Prior to establishing his own stable, Katsuhiko was an assistant trainer who had joined the JRA in 1986. Despite only recently becoming a trainer in the last few years, Katsuhiko quickly became a notable name at the Rito Training Center. Unsurprisingly, due to Cesario's monstrous pedigree, expectations were high for her to perform in her racing career.
Damn, this horse just absolutely farms, dude. Look at this. Look at it. She looks so good.
Cesario's trainer.
Or he? Wait, Cesario. I'm sorry. Cesario's a mare, isn't it? I'm pretty sure Cesario's a mare. Yeah, she's a mare.
Had originally planned for her to make her debut in the summer. However, early on in her career, she developed a sudden presence of ligamentitis. Instead of pressing onward, it was decided to have Cesario remain at the stable to undergo treatment in order to prevent any further complications. After resting for several months, Cesario was scheduled to race in the 2-year-old newcomer race, which would be held on December 25, 2004. Cesario will be paired with Yuichi Fukunaga, the jockey who would be Cesario's main rider for all but one race. Fukunaga, for 25th, 2004. Cesario will be paired with Yuichi Fukunaga.
Bro, it's kind of a crazy coincidence that we're watching this video after we watched Contrail's last win, Japan Cup 2021. I think that was his retirement race too. Also raced by Yuichi Fukunaga. Yuichi Fukunaga with King Halo. A lot of his story is adapted into King Halo's story. King Halo, who is like overshadowed by her mother, and Yuichi Fukunaga, who is overshadowed or lived under the shadow of his late father, Yoichi Fukunaga, who was a jockey Japanese superstar.
The jockey who would be Cesario's main rider for all but one race. Yuichi is the son of Yoichi Fukunaga, a jockey whom many regarded as a genius on the racecourse. Yoichi would claim his first G1 victory in 1971, and by 1978, he'd secure 131 total victories in his career.
Dang.
In 1979, Yoichi would suffer an injury after falling off a Mary Joy in the Mainichi Cup on March 4th. He was rushed to the hospital, and though made a full recovery, he decided to retire in 1981.
Yeah, I think he was able to walk eventually, but I think the mother of Yuichi Fukunaga also, because of this incident, really didn't want him to be a jockey because of this.
With big shoes to fill, it was time for Yuichi to follow in his father's footsteps. To no one's surprise, Cesario was amongst the top 2 fan favorites to win her debut. Cesario would pull ahead of her competitors in the final homestretch, claiming her first victory on the track despite a rough start to her 2-year-old year. Cesario will win.
Bro's got, jets for nostrils. Holy shit.
First victory on the track despite a rough start to her 2-year-old year. Cesario will win this race by 1.5 lengths over the second place recipient Dansu Queen. After completing their first race together, Fukunaga recounted that Cesario was a natural running horse. She was incredibly comfortable to ride, and he had faced no issues alongside her with this victory debut. With this, Cesario would end her first year of racing undefeated, preparing for her greatest challenge to come in her 3-year-old year. Not even a month after her debut, Cesario would compete in the Kanchiku Show, an ungraded race which would take place on January 5, 2005. Cesario would be the 4th fan favorite to win this race, with the number 1 slot belonging to Admire Fuji. Fuji was a descendant of Admire Vega, only adding to boost the horse's reputation. On top of that, for this race, Fuji would be jockeyed by Yutaka Take. As the race began,
that's like the main villain. He was last season's protagonist, now he's this season's main villain.
Cesario would quickly advance near the front of the pack, chasing down the current 3rd place position. Maintaining her pace, Cesario would advance once more in the final leg of the race, closing the wide distance that was formed between her and Admire Fuji. Pushing ahead of Fuji, Cesario would ultimately claim victory with the neck over the fan favorite. Being a race of a longer distance, winning the Kanchiku Show would only raise the expectations for Cesario when the time came for her to compete in the Triple Tiara. There was a lot of time between then and that point, and seeing this opportunity, once more, Cesario would be allowed to rest for a short period between January 10th and March 18th, 2005. On March 19th, Cesario would compete in her first state-graded race, the GG Press High Flower Cup. Cesario was an overwhelming fan favorite to win her first graded race, sitting at a 1-4 odds. Unlike her previous races, there was a lot on the...
Do you say 1-4 or 4-1? Is it 1-4, or is he actually trying to say it correctly, and 1-4 is a ridiculously favorite, right? 1-4? That's crazy, right? What the fuck? The second part of the Japanese version of the story is by Team Fukunaga. The second part? What do you mean? Oh, for the umamusume game story?
Line when competing at the Flower Cup. With intent to compete in the Triple Tiara races in the coming months, this would be Cesario's gateway to facing serious competition on the track. Just like before, Cesario would hang near the front of the pack for this race as well, leading the race in 2nd and 3rd place. As the contenders approach the final homestretch, Cesario once more would display monstrous strength in her final spurt.
Oh shit.
Closing the gap rapidly, she'd easily pass the leading horse, Slew Rate, and distance this horse by several lengths. claiming her third victory at the Flower Cup by 2.5 lengths over slew rate. Not only has she remained undefeated, but Cesario continued to display these strong capabilities backed by her extensive pedigree. Both Cesario and Fukunaga had been together since her debut, and a clear bond had been formed from each victory they seized together. A sudden roadblock would form for Cesario on April 10, 2005, as she entered the gate for the first leg of the Triple Tiara, the Oka Show. Fukunaga had not only jockeyed Cesario in 2004 and 2005, but also was a main jockey for Rhinecraft, one of 3 horses who would be Cesario's main rivals. Fukunaga had ridden Rhinecraft in the 2004 Fantasy Stakes and the Phillies Review in 2005. Due to his history with Rhinecraft, Fukunaga was set to be the designated jockey for the Oka Show, a prior obligation that Fukunaga had to uphold. It is not uncommon in Japanese horse racing for a jockey to have multiple horses he rides during a specific season. If said jockey is the stable's primary pick or a dedicated jockey for a certain horse, they must uphold that title. Due to this, Cesario will be jockeyed by Minoru Yoshida. Yoshida notably jockeyed Tokai Pulsar, a descendant of Tokai Teo in 2002. Despite the sudden change in jockeys, Cesario was still the fan favorite to win this race, with Rhinecraft being the second pick overall. Alongside Rhinecraft stood 2 others who would be seen as fierce competitors to race against Cesario. These would be Daring Heart and Air Messiah. These 3 horses are depicted in Umamusume as Cesario's main rivals, and the main thing standing between her and the Triple Tiara. Cesario would start the race and slowly settle mid-pack for a majority of the race that followed. Unlike her previous races, she wasn't leading straight out of the gate.
That's interesting that I didn't know Rhinecraft was also a mare.
Passing the final corner in 10th place, Cesario would chase after Rhinecraft, displaying the fastest acceleration time of any other horse. Despite Cesario's strong acceleration and her ability to catch up to Rhinecraft, she'd ultimately lose by a head, both to her rival and her main jockey. Following this race, Yoshida would later admit that his positioning when riding Cesario was entirely off, and that he wasn't able to get into the flow of the race at the Oka Show. He blamed the loss on his inability to properly pace and position Cesario, and commanding her to spurt far too late in the race. Despite the unfortunate circumstances which led to her first loss, Cesario would find herself reunited with Fukunaga from this point onward, and her trajectory for her legacy would take a sharp shift from here. Losing the Oka Show, the ability to become a Triple Tiara winner was now out of reach. Just like the classic Triple Crown, a filly can only participate in the Oka Show, Japanese Oaks, also known as a Yushin Himba, and Shuka Show in their 3-year-old year. In Umamusume, this is Cesario's dream, to be a Triple Tiara winner and cement herself in history, aiding to train other young and aspiring Umas who follow in her footsteps. Cesario truly feels that with such a strong reputation, she will be able to act as a guiding light for generations that'll come long after her.
But now she
Umamusume's version of Cesario also comes from a family of trainers and racers, only acting to motivate her drive to achieve her dream further. Not only will she be remembered, but by extension, her parents as well for raising such an outstanding Umamusume like herself. Ironically enough, following in Special Week's footsteps, Cesario wouldn't leave her mark by winning the tiara, but by doing something much greater. On May 22, 2005, Cesario participated in the Japanese Oaks, the second leg of the Triple Tiara series. Unlike the Oka Show, the stage was set for Cesario to be a top contender to win this race.
I would have thought she would have tried like other things already, you know?
Her main rival, Rhinecraft, as per her owner's decisions, withdrew from the Japanese Oaks due to the distance of the race. The Oka Show was a 1,600-meter race, and all of Craft's previous races would range from 1,400 to 1,600 meters.
I think Yushin Himba is basically the same exact race as Tokyo, the Japanese Derby, right? Tokyo Yushin, which is 2,400 meters.
The 2,400-meter distance of the Japanese Oaks led her owners to instead register Rhinecraft for the NHK Mile Cup, which would be held on May 8, 2005.
Oh.
This allowed Fukunaga to both fulfill his obligation to Rhinecraft while still being able to jockey Cesario at the Oaks.
Why? That is one of the few G1 races. Why not? Well, I guess he already explained it, right? I guess the assessment is that Rhinecraft just isn't really suited for medium distance tracks. 2,400 meters is pretty fucking long too.
Unlike Rhinecraft, Cesario's pedigree made her a top contender to win this race. Even with the absence of Rhinecraft, Cesario still needed to beat Air Messiah to claim victory. As the race began, Cesario found herself at the back of the pack, being third from dead last at the—
But I also think it's a little strange. I mean, if she won the Oka show, I mean, you might as well try and go for broke, right?
The start of the race. Unsurprisingly, being a fan favorite to win, Cesario was quickly marked and many competitors acted to advance and block her as the race continued.
Oh.
There was an opening from the far outside, and seeing no other option, Fukunaga commanded Cesario to advance near the final corner. Down the final straight, just like with the Oka show, Cesario would display a monstrous spurt, advancing from 12th place all the way to the front of the pack.
Holy.
Contesting Air Messiah and Aishin Tender,
Oh
Cesario
shit, she's getting pushed out.
Break away and squeeze a victory at the Japanese Oaks.
Hey, but
this
it
would
didn't work.
not only be a monumental accomplishment,
Damn.
with the Oaks being
Holy.
Cesario's first G1 victory, but also because it would be the first time an offspring of Special Week would secure a G1 win. Cesario quickly became a rising star in Japanese horse racing, and seeing the prospect to display her capabilities, Cesario's owners would plan to have her compete on a global scale. Carrot Farm, after the victory at the Japanese Oaks, decided to register Cesario to compete in the American Oaks.
Let's
At this
go.
time, Japan wanted to continue expanding their international influence, showing the world that horses bred and trained in Japan could be fierce competitors against the most elite horses worldwide. In 2004, another attempt was made to have Japan seize victory at the American Oaks. However, the horse participating, Dance in the Mood, would place second overall. Though this was a crushing defeat and a very close chance for Japan to have claimed victory, it would serve as a stepping stone to pave the way for Cesario.
I'm just curious. We're gonna take a look. Game Torah characters upcoming Cesar. Like, would you actually? No, right? Okay. After Japanese Oaks, there's nothing like, oh, you could just do the American Oaks, right? That'd be crazy. But I guess in the story mode, you can do that. I mean, you can't do it, but she races in the American Oaks, which is cool.
Information was gathered from the staff of Kazuo Fujisawa, Dancer's trainer. Japan was serious on making a statement on a global scale, and through previous defeats, their intent was set to do as much as they could to ensure a Japanese victory. Initially, Cesario was set to race alongside Dia de la Novia, the horse who would place third at the Japanese Oaks. Cesario and Dia were very close, so hopes were high that the transit to America and the training that followed would go smoothly. Sadly, before both horses were set to depart, a fracture was discovered on Dia, causing her to pull from the American expedition.
No.
This left Cesario to travel solo, and surprisingly, she behaved very well during the trip to America and the brief quarantine that followed. Arriving at the end of June, Cesario was given the opportunity to acclimate herself to unfamiliar surroundings. Cesario's arrival and training garnered a lot of attention from the Japanese media. Several photographers and reporters had also ventured to the States in order to potentially cover a historical race should Cesario come out on top. The American Oaks would pit Cesario against the strongest group of horses that she'd ever faced in her career.
Oh shit.
The leading American horse was Melhor Ainda, an undefeated turf mare who would be nicknamed Super Filly. Alongside Ainda was 3 Degrees, who had set a victory in a previous G2 graded race. On July 3, 2005, Cesario entered the racecourse with the entirety of Japan waiting to see her performance. Despite the odds being stacked against her, the Japanese people held hope that Cesario could bring Japan their first G1 victory on American soil. As the race began, Cesario exited the gate smoothly. Much like the early races of her career, Cesario was able to navigate to the front of the pack, hanging in 3rd place following the first corner. After the 3rd corner, Cesario took the lead, once more displaying a strong spurt as they entered the final home stretch. The interesting thing about this race is the fact that Cesario wasn't going to win by a head, not by a nose or by mere centimeters. This time, Cesario would break away fully, and as the world watched her, she would make history.
That's what I mean. Melora Yinda is 8 lengths from the Japanese superstar.
That's what I mean.
Cesario past mid-stretch. She's running them off their feet.
Bro, she's pulling.
Yinda might
We saw
get
that.
into second, but no way
We've seen
that
this
she
before.
catch the winner.
Damn.
Cesario wins the 4th American Oaks. Melora Yinda solidly defeated in second singles.
I think that reaction was really
3
good
degrees.
too.
Finish 4th.
Domo arigato, Cesario! Takes the 4th running of the American Oaks, and for the first time since 1959, a Japanese horse comes to the United States
Domo
and
arigato.
wins a stakes race. And not just any stakes race, the Grade 1 American Oaks.
Cesario had not only broken away from the pack, but she'd won the
win,
race
big
by
dub.
4 lengths over Ainda, setting a record time of 1 minute and 59
It's like Cesario doesn't even sound like a Japanese name.
seconds. Cesario hadn't left her mark on the racing
but it did
world by
rhyme.
winning the Triple Tiara in Japan, but instead, she had done something even greater. She had brought home the first G1 victory on American soil, something that hadn't been done in the last 50 years of Japanese attempts.
Let's
Her
go.
dreams had been realized, and through this race, as commentators had announced, she had been deemed as Japan's superstar racehorse. Many American fans initially disregarded Cesario due to her running off at full speed in the pre-race prior to the American Oaks. Though this was normal in Japanese racing, it wasn't seen too often in America. To many, it seemed like Cesario would just be fast out of the gate, and eventually be passed up as the race continued.
Really?
However, as shown in this historic victory, that wouldn't be the case.
Yeah.
One attendee of the American Oaks stated the following when recounting Cesario's victory.
Ooh.
No one had ever seen a Japanese horse who looked like her. She was a magnificent specimen, just a powerhouse of a horse who seemed to dwarf her opponents. I've never seen
she
a horse
was
run
really tall. Like when she comes out the gate, look at how tall
and
she is.
eventually be passed up as the race continued. However, as shown in this historic victory,
like she looks massive compared to them.
That wouldn't be the case.
Or at least
One
a lot of
attendee
them.
had ever seen a Japanese horse who looked like her. She was a magnificent specimen, just a powerhouse of a horse who seemed to dwarf her opponents. I've never seen a horse run off that fast and for that long. I immediately tossed her as I would any horse who ran off like that. But when she blew by the leaders and coasted home to win by 4 lengths, I was convinced.
Yeah.
We were looking at something special.
It's like
and this changed my
irrefutable
perspective
proof.
of Japanese horses competing in America. Unsurprisingly, this victory led Cesario to be named as the best 3-year-old.
It's like a huge win in such a dominating fashion. It's like what could you say to that, right?
Mare in the year 2005, and with this international victory, plans were quickly made
Could
to
you
have
call it
Cesario
a
continue
fluke?
her dominant chain in future races around the world.
Would you
The
dare?
original plan was to have her race in the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare turf. However, past injury
Something
came back
special?
to dismantle that plan. After returning to Japan, once more, Cesario was diagnosed with ligamentitis. Due to
Oh.
this, Cesario's plans to race were cancelled, and she
No.
was allowed to take a long rest at Northern Farm. In the months that followed, the prospect was there to have her race again. She was showing promising progress in recovery, so plans were made to have her race in the Victoria Mile and Asia Mile Challengers in Hong Kong. The Asia Challenge is a series of races held throughout the first half of the year. Needless to say, Cesario had a lot of races to prepare for. During the process of conditioning Cesario for these races, her condition was sharply worsened. Instead of pushing Cesario to race internationally, like we've seen many horses do in past videos, Cesario's trainer and handler would instead decide to allow Cesario to retire. This not only left a lot of Japanese fans devastated at the sudden retirement, but also made a lot of American fans wonder how far Cesario would have gone. To many American viewers who had witnessed the Oaks' victory, Cesario was just getting started, and had so much potential to show her strength in future international races. Cesario's retirement not only prevented further injury for the filly, but also allowed her final race to be a historic victory, ending her career at the American Oaks. In retirement, Cesario became a broodmare, producing 12 total foals. One of the most notable of Cesario's offspring would be Epiphanea, a Japan Cup and Kika show winner, who will go on to sire Daring Tack, a mare who would claim the Triple Tiara undefeated in 2020.
Holy.
Sadly, during her 13th pregnancy on February 27, 2021, Cesario would pass away from a ruptured uterine artery. At the time of passing, Cesario was 18 years old. Due to the sheer amount of successful offspring she produced, Cesario was a renowned broodmare in the time of her retirement, carrying on her legacy to future generations to come.
I wonder if it's like the special week, I guess Sparks to call it something humorous, but like Special Week's mother also died, right? And she had to be fostered. He had to be fostered by a different horse, and fed by a different horse who did not really like him. Is the story how that goes.
In Umamusume, this is personified by Cesario's dream of inspiring other Umas through her accomplishments, and teaching them all she knew about the world of racing. Cesario would not only make history herself, but would also start a new generation that would cement their presence in the racing world. A racehorse whose original dream was shattered, but through the ashes would strive to achieve something much greater, bringing a historic victory that Japan will never forget.
Damn.
This was the story of Cesario, the Japanese superstar whose light shined brighter than anyone else, personified in Umamusume as an Uma with a clear goal and the determination to leave her mark in this world.
That's cool.
Did you enjoy this video? And who should I cover next?
I did.
Be sure to let me know in the comment section.
You should cover everyone.
Thank you all for joining me. And as always,
I think
I will see you all
probably
in the next video.
I think this is probably one of Pyrex's best videos. It's just told very well. It's paced very well. It's explained very, very well. I was actually kind of locked in. Sometimes I get lost in some of the descriptions, especially when it comes to like the trainers and the jockeys, because they do have like, you know, Japanese names, and just as an English first speaker, it's a little harder for me to internalize it. But I think this is like definitely one of his better videos. I was kind of locked in. Very, very cool. Very, very sick. You guys should definitely go watch that video, like it, subscribe, share it, because that was really fucking good. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much that. Shit. Rudolph Vid was my favorite from him. Rudolph Vid was good. Rudolph was really, really good. Next will be his magnum opus. Every next video is gonna be like a really fucking good video, dude. Hell yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one. Holy dude. Okay, it's been 7 hours. It's been 7 hours. We actually did the whole fucking mega react meme. I have hiccups. Sorry. But holy shit. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out and chilling. You guys are really cool. I really appreciate all of y'all. But there is no gameplay today. There is no gameplay today. I don't know, maybe piss some of you guys off, but I mean, come on, you've been here for 7 hours. I don't think, yeah, it's not gonna be gameplay today, but there should be gameplay tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna have that many reacts tomorrow, and I'll probably be a little more prudent with like what I choose. But I think we had a lot of good reacts today. Pre-Arctic Triumph is this Sunday. We're gonna have a viewing event on stream. Yes, we are gonna watch together. Somehow, some way, we're gonna watch together. I don't know how we're gonna do it exactly. We'll figure it out. But yeah, stream more. Yeah, we're gonna stream more. Anyway, take care. Be safe. Have a great night, everyone. And I love you all very much. And I will see you guys on the next one. 07s. 07s. Goodbye, Kick. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. And then